Illinois, Eagle 102, KJFM, Louisiana Bowling Green, and Eagle 97.5, WBBA Pittsfield.
Area high school basketball is on the air. Every week, Eagle 102 brings you the best of area high school sports. On air at 102.1, online at KJFMradio.com, and on the KJFM radio app. Now to the court for high school basketball on your area sports leader, KJFM Radio.
I can't hear you.
There we go. How about that? Welcome back to the Bowling Green Tournament on KJFM WBBA Sports. Nothing like getting the last night off to a good start, Chris Grody. We've flopped ourselves right down into the broadcast booth for Ladies Championship night tonight from the Bowling Green Tournament, the 99th Bowling Green Invitational. And we're ready for a great night of basketball. We'll start it off with the consolation game between the Silex Lady Owls and the North Callaway Lady Thunderbirds. And then we'll switch off to the third place game between the Elsberry Lady Indians and the Louisiana Lady Bulldogs. And we'll round out our night with the championship game, 1 versus 6, between the Clopton Lady Hawks and the Winfield Lady Warriors. So a full night of basketball to talk about. We'll start the pregame show officially for you next on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Bowling Green Tournament coverage brought to you by People's Bank and Trust, Mike Henry Excavating, and Sun Window Company.
Family Drug, your community health mart pharmacy in Louisiana, reminds you that this is a good time to review your medicine cabinet. Another cold and flu season means taking stock of outdated or no longer used medication. The folks at Family Drug also remind you that changes in your prescriptions may pose drug interaction problems. When you're choosing a pharmacy for your family's prescription, talk to your dedicated staff at Family Drug, Louisiana. Health Mart, taking the time to listen and care.
Don't have time to stop by the bank? That's not a problem if you're a customer of People's Bank and Trust. With our mobile and online banking service, you can now bank from anywhere. Deposit checks, pay bills, transfer funds between accounts, check the latest activity on your account, and view images of your checks, all from the convenience of your desktop and smartphone. So start banking on your schedule and download the People's Bank and Trust app today. People's Bank and Trust, hometown banking the way it should be. Member FDIC.
Bowling Green Veterinary Clinic knows that getting the best care for your pet is a top priority. They strive to provide the greatest quality medical and surgical care for our furry companions. Their newly expanded and remodeled facility, with accommodations for comprehensive inpatient hospital care and complete outpatient care, allows the friendly and knowledgeable staff at Bowling Green Veterinary Clinic to keep your pet healthy and safe, so the whole family can cheer on our area teams.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102, brought to you by Cellular and Satellite Center, Pike County Memorial Hospital, and Community State Bank of Missouri.
Hear all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth, sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
It's time now for the Eagle 102 pregame show, sponsored by Bowling Green Pharmacy.
And we're back at Bowling Green High School. The 99th Bowling Green Invitational concludes for the ladies tonight. Ladies Championship night. We'll start it off with consolation between the Silex Lady Owls, the 4 seed in this tournament, against the 3 seed North Callaway Lady T-Birds. And Chris Grody, these teams don't want to be on this side of the bracket, but that's where they are. They played their way back into the high school gym, and it should be a good contest. I think both of these teams really want that second win.
Yeah, just in our rotation, I've not seen Silex play, but I did watch North Callaway play that first game against Winfield. And I guess anything really, Mark, I have to say really compliments Winfield, but that was a really, really good basketball game, that girls' game down there to watch. And I think the North Callaway Thunderbirds, Lady Birds, are just trying to prove, hey, we're supposed to be in that seed. We just lost a really good basketball game.
And they've been sick all week.
Okay.
In fact, they had puke buckets on the bus on both their opening round and semifinal games. So they've been dealing with some adversity. They lost in a tough way in the opening round. All they needed was a bucket. They were focused on getting a 3 because they thought they'd be down 3 with 2 free throws coming before that last second attempt. So they were really frustrated after that opening round. Came out the next night, I thought played a lot better in the semifinal, and I think they're starting to get healthy. We'll see who's dressed, who's not. There is a slight change to their starting lineup tonight, so we'll see if that's illness-related or not.
Hey, if Jordan can do it, anybody can do it, right?
Yeah, let's go back. This is, what was that, 93-ish? Yeah. We'll see if they're on IVs on the bench or not here tonight for this Consolation Championship. We'll take a break, come back with keys to the game after this from the Bowling Green Invitational on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Bowling Green tournament coverage brought to you by Bouquet Florist and Gift Shop, Pike Lincoln Technical Center, and Pogue Ford.
It's a great time to buy or sell a home. I'm Vicki Cadwalder, and I take pride in offering skills that make the process go smoothly from beginning to end. Even after closing, I enjoy staying in touch and being there to help you if you have any other needs or questions. During the process, I'll work closely with your lender and other professionals to make it as effortless as possible. I'm here with you every step of the way, so when you're ready to buy or sell, call me and we'll create a personalized plan just for you. Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate, loving our small town life.
Your car, your stuff, your savings. Combine your auto and renter's insurance with a call to State Farm Insurance agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana, and let Cindy show you how to put life back in your life insurance. Auto, home, and life. Make your wallet happy. Here to help life go right, State Farm Insurance agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana.
Geared Up, just off the square in Pittsfield, is your first stop for screen printing and embroidery. The folks at Geared Up take pride in making their communities and schools look great while offering the best prices around. If you're looking to expand your wardrobe, or maybe a gift is on the list, stop by their store and check out numerous items in stock. When you're looking for custom apparel and awards for your business, organization, or team, stop by Geared Up, 211 South Madison in Pittsfield.
Follow area high school sports on KJFM Radio. Brought to you by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Young Enterprises, and Family Drug.
Time for the Eagle 102 Keys to the Game on KJFM. Sponsored by Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate in Louisiana.
Back in the high school gym, ladies championship night of the 99th Bowling Green Invitational. Keys to the game for Silex and North Callaway. I think Silex is going to have to establish a paint presence tonight. And, they kind of got in trouble, had a lot of 3-second lane calls. They were kind of standing around in the lane instead of establishing position. So that's going to have to be a change tonight. They're going to have to be good down low to open up out high for players like Abigail Mooney and Maddie Isom to pop those three-pointers.
Well, and they'll have to control some of the turnovers, too. North Callaway in that first game against Winfield was really good about getting the ball away from Winfield. And they had a little bit of trouble just scoring or getting the balls to fall the way they wanted them to. But, yeah, have to control the turnover because, like we said earlier, North Callaway's trying to prove something, probably.
And I think North Callaway is going to have to be a lot more disciplined than they've been in the first two games. And it may be because they were sick and maybe that slowed them down a little bit. But they got a lot of cheap fouls, a lot of reaching and grabbing type fouls. And that can happen when you're not feeling 100%.
Hey, I do have to tell you it feels normal calling a game with you here. But it feels a little weird, too, because we're inside and there's no grass.
Yeah,
it is. Not a football.
It is weird. It is. Well, there's plenty of green on the floor.
That's true. There is a lot. That's a good point.
Callaway.
There's a whole lot. Yeah.
So we'll see if that translates here for this. And this is my first time in the high school gym tonight. I've been in the middle school gym over in the James Wilson Gymnasium all week.
I mean, I hate to bring it up, but B team type of.
No. You work harder over there. They had to put it in the hands of a capable.
Oh, I got it. You always have a fantastic response to that. So I'm gonna say that I'm gonna quit using it, but we know that I'm not.
Probably not. Those are our keys to the game and keys to the broadcast, apparently. And we'll check the starting lineups for you after this from the Bowling Green Invitational on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Bowling Green tournament coverage brought to you by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Kern's Construction, and All Parts.
Community State Bank of Missouri in Bowling Green and Troy, where the #1 priority is the customer and adding new services to help simplify your life and building a strong, high-performance financial services organization. Community State Bank in Bowling Green and Troy, your community bank since 1887, member FDIC.
Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats is your first stop when stocking your freezer. Brown's has frozen chicken, steaks, brats, and burgers ready to go. For wholesale and custom butchering, Brown's is your first call. It's where quality meets service. Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats. For your meat processing, smokehouse meats, and homemade sausage. Just off Highway 61 in Silex.
CMC Distributing in Louisiana is the place to turn for steel, culverts, industrial supplies, and central welding supplies. In addition, CMC Distributing offers trailer parts, truck accessories, truck beds, and trailer repairs. At CMC Distributing, they always go the extra mile while working hard to make sure you're satisfied. They do it that way for a simple reason. They appreciate your business. CMC Distributing, Highway 54, west of Louisiana.
High school sports on your area sports leader, Eagle 102. Brought to you by Bowling Green Tractor, Vicki Cadwalder, Real Estate, and Ingram Plumbing.
The Eagle 102 starting lineups on KJFM are sponsored by Community State Bank of Missouri in Bowling Green and Troy.
And your starters for this ladies consolation game, we'll start with the number 4 seed, Silex Lady Owls. They're coached by Robert James. They'll start a sophomore, number 1, Austin Van Horn. A senior, number 2, Abigail Mooney gets a start. A junior, number 3, Kenzie James. And then number 4, a senior, Maddie Isom. Rounding out the starting 5 is number 25, a sophomore, Olivia Mailer. For the North Callaway Lady T-Birds, they're coached by Andrew Klein. They're the 3 seed. They'll start a senior guard, number 0, Abrielle Berger. A junior, number 2, Natalie Schrock gets a start. A senior guard, number 3, Riley Blevins in the starting 5, as well as a junior, number 10, Lakin Hartley. And a freshman forward, number 15, Kamori Myers, rounds out the starting 5. So again, for Silex, it's Van Horn, Mooney, James, Isom, and Mailer. And for North Callaway, it's Berger, Schrock, Blevins, Hartley, and Myers. Those are your starting 5 for the 2 teams. Silex is headed to the bench for their introductions. North Callaway finishing up their warm-up. We'll take a break, come back. We're just minutes away from basketball. It's Ladies Championship night. Started with consolation from the Bowling Green Tournament on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Bowling Green tournament coverage brought to you by La Crosse Lumber, Silex Banking Company, and Calumet of Missouri.
Since 1939, Meyer Implement Company has been serving the local agricultural and business communities with quality sales and service. Meyer Implement is also taking great pride in supporting those communities and would like to wish the area sports teams the best of luck throughout their seasons. Be sure to stop by and visit the people who truly appreciate your business. Meyer Implement Company in Bowling Green.
At Pike County Memorial Hospital, we know how important athletics are for your kids, but with an active lifestyle of sports come health risks and safety hazards. As a certified athletic trainer at Pike County Memorial Hospital, I work closely with our primary care physicians, orthopedic doctors, and physical therapists. We can make a difference between safe play and dangerous injuries for your athletes. Working with Bowling Green, Clopton, and Louisiana schools, our goal is to provide the best possible outcome for your athlete. I'm Casey Sutton, certified athletic trainer with Pike County Memorial Hospital. I'm at work while your athletes are at play.
State Farm in Pittsfield understands that life can be tough. The State Farm staff is there to help you make smart decisions when it comes to all your insurance and financial service needs. Call, email, text, or stop by the office Monday through Friday between 9 to 5 to talk to an agent. State Farm in Pittsfield, a family-oriented office, is located at 311 Half West Washington Street in Pittsfield, serving Pike County, Illinois, and the surrounding areas.
The most complete coverage of high school sports is on Eagle 102, and it's brought to you by Mid-America Auto and Towing, Perkins Electrical Services, and Pike County Mutual Insurance.
Teams have been introduced. Starters are on the floor. 8 minutes are on the clock. Well, not quite yet, but they will be.
Mark, we should probably tell everybody you're running the computer today, so there should be no scoreboard issues at all.
Was there scoreboard issues?
Yeah, we went about a quarter in one game yesterday where I was keeping my stats.
You're putting pressure on me now.
I was keeping my stats here, and then Jim asked me a question, and when I helped him figure out that mess up, I realized I hadn't put any points on the scoreboard.
It'll be Van Horn against Myers, and it's one back, and Silex has the opening possession. Abigail Mooney for the Lady Owls. Lob pass back to Van Horn, backdoor. Can't get it to stick on the rim. Got her own rebound, put back, and she's fouled. That's going to be on Schrock, and that is early for her first. Well, just 14 seconds in.
And it looked like just a push.
Yeah.
It looked like an attempt to get the rebound, but Van Horn did a good job on that backside layup to get her own rebound.
And Austin's first shot is long. So the score remains 0-0. One more opportunity. And the next shot is no good. Rebound is loose and taken back by Silex. Isom has it kicked out of bounds by Riley Blevins, and it'll stay with the Lady Owls. 7:39 to go in the first.
Blevins did a good job to, I know you're not supposed to kick the ball, but at least block it, because that would have been a pretty easy layup shot from there.
If I'm a coach, I'd rather a kick ball than a foul.
Me too. Me too.
Van Horn to inbound. Oh, she wasted a lot of time. Gets it back to Mooney right at the last second. Kick out. Back to Mooney at the top again to the near side for Kenzie James. James has it again. Try to force one into the middle over to the far side now. Here's a three. Maddie Isom is long. James had the rebound go off her and off of Blevins out of bounds. It'll stay with Silex again. Long possession to start this ball game. Now 37 seconds.
Yeah, and they got pretty lucky because they tried to force a pass into the post, and
they forced one in. Mailer was blocked, got her own loose ball. She's cut off and puts the shot up and scores.
Why not? Yeah, she was holding the ball, nowhere to go, and she just took that shot, and nothing but net there.
Berger feels the pressure, rolls out of bounds, and it's going to be Silex ball. So the full court pressure creates a turnover with 7:03 to go in the first quarter. 2-0 Silex. With it in the backcourt is Mooney as she crosses the line. Abigail to the near side. Tried to float a pass, and it's taken away. Blevins up the floor off the steal. Kick it far side. Here's Schrock on the baseline. Nothing there for her, so she goes back to the top of the key for Berger. Brio Berger. Myers back to Berger. Goes around the defense, can't hit the shot, and the rebound pulled down by Mooney. Abigail Mooney gave up her dribble. Now center of the lane. Maddie Isom is blocked, goes to the floor, and we're heading up. That shot off the glass, no good. Berger gets the rebound. Another rebound, another miss, and finally Mooney comes up with it. A couple of misses that time by Lakin Hartley. Isom in too deep, hits the bottom of the rim, and
not had a whistle yet.
No, not in a while.
Yeah, other than out of bounds. And
Blevins kicks it out to Myers. Down low, that shot off the glass. That's an easy one back door, and the game tied at 2 as Hartley puts it in. 5:44 to go in the first. 2-2 ball game. Here's Maddie Isom. Isom to Mailer in the near corner. She goes baseline, almost stepped out of bounds. Got it to go, and a foul. Olivia Mailer with her second bucket makes it 4-2. The foul was on Lakin Hartley, her first, team's second. Cecilia Sutherland getting ready to check in as Mailer completes the three-point play.
Yeah,
so it's 5-2.
Yeah, good baseline drive by Mailer, and good, nice little touch on the ball to get it to fall.
.530 to play in the first. 5-2. Silex leads. Free throw line. Hartley is blocked. Got her own loose ball. James bothers her. They work it down to Blevins on the blocks. Back to Hartley, now to Berger for three. That's good.
Really good movement on the ball, Mark.
First 3 points, ties the game at 5. 3 minutes gone in the opening quarter. Van Horn gets it to Sutherland. She loses the ball to the floor. How is that not a travel? She flipped completely over. And North Callaway across the line. Berger, free throw line, kicks it to the near side. Schrock's shot is no good. Offensive rebound for the T-Birds. Kick it corner, fake the three, moves in on the baseline. That one in and out. And Van Horn bounces off a T-Bird, now has the ball stolen. Berger misses everything. And it's out of bounds on the far side. Back to Silex with 4:17 to play in the first quarter.
Yep, neither team really getting much to fall. We're seeing the shots, just not much to fall on here for the ladies.
Isom checks out. Into the ball game is McKenna Claiborne. And Mooney will bring it up the floor. 5-5 ball game. Here's Sutherland out high with it to Van Horn on a weave, and she lost it. Stolen by Natalie Schrock. She underhands it to Riley Blevins. Blevins to the near corner. Berger for three. Yes.
Nails it.
Her second tray already. She's got 6 of the 8. First lead for North Callaway. 3:45 to go in the quarter. Just around everybody is Mooney. And Abigail gets her first points of the night. It's a 1-point game. Berger, kick back. Nothing there to Schrock, long range three. That one's just off the mark. Mooney the rebound. Good crossover. Now it's a 2-on-2. She makes it all the way to the basket and scores.
All the way. That's twice, coast to coast, right?
And a timeout taken by North Callaway. They trail Silex 9-8, 3:20 to go in the first quarter. It's the Consolation Championship at the Bowling Green Invitational on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Bowling Green tournament coverage brought to you by Barnes Roots and Herbs, Bowling Green Veterinary Clinic, and Tom Bolin Ford. Noah Builders in Silex is a proud supporter of all area athletes. They're a small, locally owned contractor with over 25 years of experience in custom and new home construction. Noah Builders wants to take your forever home plan and make it a reality. Call or visit Noah Builders at noahbuildersinc.com. Area high school sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Rod Prentice and Brenda Crawford, State Farm agents, Pepsi, and Ackles Farm Market.
Quick timeout. 9-8 Silex leads first quarter. First of 3 tonight on KJFM WBBA Sports. Mark front of Chris Grody. Here for Ladies Championship night.
Ladies Championship.
We'll have the guys' championships. Consolation tomorrow will start at 1 o'clock with a 12:45 pregame. North Callaway ball as the clock starts again, down to 3:15. Crossing the line. Berger over to the far corner. Here's a three. It's long. And the rebound grabbed by the Lady Owls. First rebound for Rylan Jensen, who came in during the timeout. Here's Mooney. Abigail Mooney, Macy Mooney now with the ball. Abigail again with it out high to Rylan Jensen. Jensen on a weave to Van Horn. She almost traveled, just had to put up a wild shot to avoid the whistle. And here comes North Callaway. Good pass, too hot though for Berger, so she had to roll back. Hands it off for Blevins. Blevins back to Berger. Kick it to Myers on the far side, and it's stolen away by Rylan Jensen. Jensen to the hoop and in.
Good steal for Jensen. Give her just enough room to look open, and she covered the distance quickly.
2:10 to go in the opening quarter. Here's Natalie Schrock with it. She wears number 2. North Callaway in their road blacks trimmed in green, and there's a three from the far side. That's another one for Berger. That makes 9 points for her. And it ties the game at 11. Cash getting ready to check in.
Nice.
Kick it baseline over everything. The shot by Claiborne. And an easy rebound for the Lady T-Birds. Here's Lakin Hartley. And a travel called on Berger. She faked the three that time, faked herself out of it.
Yeah, I don't know, it looked about the same as her other threes, I thought, but
yeah.
We'll let them have that travel, I guess. She does kind of take a little bit of a step to set herself up, and we've watched her make 3 of them like that. So
yeah, the difference is she put the ball away and was going to pass that time.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think that's correct.
Off the hands of Macy Mooney and stolen away. Minute 25 to play in the first. Here's Berger with it.
I don't know that I would give her any room at this point.
Not at all.
Yeah.
Faith Cash, who started the first 2 games, didn't start tonight. And that shot from the middle of the lane is good for Berger, her first 2 of the night. And she's into double figures with 11 points, 11 of the 13 for North Callaway. Maddie Isom kicks it far side. How about a long-range 3? That one's short. And the rebound pulled down by North Callaway. They're kind of owning the defensive glass. Cash with it on the baseline. Kick it back out to Berger. Berger to the free throw line. Now to Hartley. Hartley back to Cash. Faith Cash drops it in. Chirac is blocked. That kind of rhymed, and Mooney picks up the loose ball.
Kind of.
To Maddie Isom. Isom hits the rim. Can't sneak it over, and Blevins gets the loose ball. Down to 22 seconds to go. North Callaway with a 2-point lead. Cash kicks it back. They go baseline. That one no good, but Berger's going to head to the line to shoot some free throws.
They're going to call that on Cash.
.9 seconds to go. It goes on Morgan Kuntz. And the shot is good. Wouldn't expect anything less the way she's been shooting tonight.
No, I agree with you.
More substitutions between the shots.
I got confused on my 14s.
And the second shot is no good. Rebound pulled down by Abigail Mooney. Mooney drops it down. Oh,
Great
what a pass,
pass.
what a finish. Austin Van Horn, actually Maddie Isom. And that'll do it for 1 quarter. It's a 1-point lead for North Callaway after trailing most of the quarter. We head to the second, 14-13. Ladies Consolation for the 99th Bowling Green Invitational on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Bowling Green Tournament coverage brought to you by Custom Works Salon and Tanning, Hayden's Motorsports Center, and Lynn's Heritage House.
From the classic cheesesteak and rich crab cakes, a taste of Philly in Bowling Green is a fan favorite. A meal ready for you before or after the game, and game day jerseys are welcome. Open 7 days a week. A taste of Philly. Business Highway 54 West in Bowling Green.
The best coverage of high school sports on KJFM, brought to you by Community State Bank of Missouri, County Market in Louisiana, and Bowling Green Pharmacy.
Bringing you all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth, sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
Well, Chris Grody, pretty close first quarter. Got sloppy in there for a little bit, but both teams kind of pulled it back together in the final couple minutes, and we've got a 14-13 ball game.
Yeah, you talked about Mooney does a really good job handling the ball down here in that last play. She runs to this near corner going to our left and then just dumps it off over top of the defender. And Isom did a really good job to focus on the ball, get control of it, and then make a good layup. So, yeah, the Silex, I mean, they're trailing here, but it's a good basketball game so far.
Yeah, and I think right off the bat, they were pretty well dominating. They had the ball almost for a full minute to start the game. Couldn't get more than 2 points on the board, and it really kind of kept that door open for North Callaway. Now they hold that 1-point lead thanks to the shooting of Berger, who has 12 of the now 16 points.
Yeah, Berger with a good pass down low to Blevins for a fairly easy wide-open layup for 2 points for
her first 2 points. James through Isom, back to Morgan Kuntz. Kuntz to the basket, and she's fouled. That's going to be number 2 on Natalie Schrock.
Yeah, Cash was not afraid to take the ball in, and I don't know, some of these shooting fouls to me seem, but I've not been to ref school. So.
Exactly. And Kuntz's first shot is short. So Morgan will have one more. Silex was 1 of 3 in the opening quarter from the free throw line. Second shot is good. And it's a 2-point game. 16-14 North Callaway. Up the floor to Faith Cash. Across the lane, off the hands of Hartley and out of bounds.
Cash did a good job. That was a great open view under the basket. She just threw that ball a little high.
Mooney to Mailer. She tried to fling that pass in, and we've got a tie-up. It'll be Silex ball.
We talked, you probably talked about this in the middle school gym, but we see a lot of these schools, a lot of these teams really trying to force the ball to the middle, and that's really what caused that jump ball, is a forced pass.
And another foul
on Berger.
Her first. Bounce pass gets it in to Manny Isom. Isom lost control, taken away by North Callaway. And a travel called on the crossover against Gabrielle Berger. North Callaway fans didn't like it.
No, the fans didn't, but the coach certainly seemed like he agreed with it.
Bounce pass in. On the baseline. That shot no good. Just went too high off the glass, did Mooney. And back comes North Callaway. Cash out high with it. And she drug the foot. Just could not stop.
I've seen, in the last couple games, I've seen a whole lot of people look like they've got sticky stuff on their shoes being able to stop the way they have.
Mm-hmm.
That's a joke. They're not wearing sticky stuff on their shoes yet. Okay.
Mailer is blocked. And the rebound pulled in by Lauren Rickey. Berger out high to the near side. Berger again. Down to 6 minutes to go in the half. To the high blocks, and that shot's no good, but a foul.
Is that Lauren Rickey?
Yeah.
Shooting the free throws for North Callaway, but we got a timeout.
So we'll take a timeout as well. 16-14 as the Lady T-Birds lead the Lady Owls. Back with more from the Bowling Green Invitational after this on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Bowling Green Tournament coverage brought to you by Center Locker Service, Community State Bank of Missouri, and Meyer Implement Company.
The Eagles Nest Inn Bed and Breakfast in Louisiana is where history, comfort, and charm come together. Explore quaint streets, visit local attractions, and return to comfort at the end of the day. Call or book online at theeaglesnestinbb.com.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by People's Bank and Trust, State Farm Insurance, Cindy Blaylock agent, and Bowling Green Pharmacy.
16-14. The first free throw is off the mark for Rickey. So as a team, North Callaway 1 of 3. Second shot is no good as well, and Mooney with the rebound ahead to Maddie Isom. Isom kicks it back to Kenzie James. Lobs a pass, and it's taken away. Cash with the steal. She puts on the brakes and hands the ball off. Get it to Hartley, and she's fouled. So Lakin Hartley to the line.
Call that on Mooney for her first of the game.
And the second foul of the quarter against Silex. Each team with 2 fouls here in the second. First shot's good. James checks out. Van Horn comes back in. And the next is good as well. And she'll check out. Funny how that works. You get 2 points and you go to the bench for it.
Yeah, thank you. That's right.
Bounce pass out high to Van Horn. Now near side for Isom. Now to Mooney. Mooney tries to go around everybody, and she's blocked out of bounds. It'll stay with Silex. Down 4 with 5:13 to play in the half.
Mooney does a real good job driving around the key here and then finding that little cut hole to cut into the basket. She controls the ball really well, too.
Kick out. Here's a 3 from the far side. That could have been a foul as well, but it's a 3 sunk by Kuntz, and it's a 1-point game. She got a hug at the end of that from her defender.
It's a good shot.
And now off the hands of Ricky, out of bounds, back to Silex, and they can take the lead with a bucket. Up the floor. Isom. Ball knocked away. And here comes Berger. Flips it to Schrock on the near point. Lob pass for Ricky. Trying to get it back to Schrock, does. 4:25 on the clock. 18-17 North Callaway. Blevins to Myers. Through Berger to Schrock again. Tried to force it back to Myers, and it's taken away. Here comes Kuntz, one-on-one to the hoop, and no, but a foul. Got to be whistled. That's the second on Berger.
Berger's fast because Kuntz was a little bit in front of her, and Berger caught up to her. Unfortunately, committed the foul there.
And Kuntz' first shot is no good. So she's 1 for 3 from the line. One ties it. See if she can knock down the second one. That one's long. Offensive rebound. Put back, no. Van Horn another, and that misses everything. And Blevins takes the loose ball. Schrock back to Blevins. More substitutions coming for Silex at the next horn. Here's Natalie Schrock to the far side. Baseline and a block, going to be a foul called on Austin Van Horn. With 3:44 to go in the quarter. First shot no good. So Berger will have one more. Had 12 points in the first quarter, hasn't scored yet here in the second. And the second shot is good. 2-point Lady T-Bird lead.
Mooney and Jensen in on the timeout for Silex. Or not timeout, but free throw.
Here's Abigail Mooney. She'll take, blocked on the 3, and the loose ball grabbed by Myers. All the way up, Lakin Hartley travels.
Little hop after she caught the ball before dribbling.
So Silex gets it back with 3:22 to play.
Claiborne checks back in for the Lady Owls.
And Mooney will bring it up the floor. Went to Claiborne, and her pass is intercepted. Down to Myers. Just moves Macy Mooney.
Just a stiff arm from the football field.
Kamori Myers picks up her first personal. There's 2:59 to go. Macy Mooney out high. She's bothered, so she hands it off to Ryland Jensen. Caught in the corner. Ooh! And pile driven down. It'll be a jump ball. And back to North Callaway.
Blevins got a hold of the ball up high and just pulled the Lady Owl down with the ball.
Up the floor with it. And over to the far side. Corner three, and that one's good. Schrock with her first points of the night. Silex back on offense. And that's Mooney off the glass and good. Abigail Mooney with 6. And out of bounds. It'll stay with the Lady T-Birds.
Berger with a missed 3 from the top corner, and the Thunderbirds just couldn't hold on to the rebound, which went out of bounds. Oh, they called it off Silex, so it's Thunderbirds ball again.
Yeah. Oh, and off the inbound a 3. And here comes Silex, Macy Mooney, 2-on-2, now 2-on-3. Mooney just goes to the hoop and scores.
Yeah.
Power move from Macy Mooney, and it's a 1-point ball game again. Back the other way quickly are the Lady T-Birds. Here's the 3. That one's long. Offensive board. Hartley kicks it back to Berger. Berger has a little trouble dealing with Claiborne. Out top now. To Blevins. Big bump there. Now bodies go to the floor, and we're going to have a jump ball, and it'll favor Silex this time.
Yeah, good cross. I don't know, face cut, what do you call that there? Ran into a good defensive stance, so it didn't do anything for the Thunderbirds, but it was a good play to set up a potential shot.
So Silex with the ball, minute 13 to go in the half, 22-21. Lady Owls trail by a point. They could take the lead with a bucket. Lob pass down was tipped. Couldn't get it to Sutherland. And here comes North Callaway again. Up by 1. Kick back. Berger. Back beyond the arc to Hartley. Now to Blevins. Lake and Hartley. Has it again. Pass was behind her. Now she'll flip a shot up and put it through. 3-point North Callaway lead. Down to 36 seconds to go in the half. 24-21. Mooney just going to take it herself, and a push going to be called. Is that on Berger?
I don't know. He could pick either one of them.
Well, he doesn't report yet. Yep, it's on Berger, third.
I think Coach over there was trying to get it called on the other player.
Yeah.
But he didn't get his way because he had his choice between Thunderbirds down there under the basket.
That was the 5th foul, by the way, so even if she wasn't shooting, she's shooting.
Do you like the change this year, Mark, with the...
I'm still, I'm trying to figure out how to strategize around it.
Mm-hmm.
First shot is long. So the woes continue from the free throw line for both teams. Second shot no good as well. And Cash with the rebound. Gets it to Blevins. Blevins across the floor or line. Now to Hartley. Cash. through the lane. Good passing and a good finish by Lakin Hartley.
What a roll.
She's got 6 in the quarter, and it's a 5-point lead, down to 6 seconds. Kick back. Here's the 3. That one's long, and that'll do it for the first half of action. 26-21. The Lady T-Birds lead the Lady Owls for consolation from the 99th Bowling Green Invitational on KJFM WBBA Sports.
And Louisiana and DG. Eagle 102 halftime report is coming up. Brought to you by Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green.
Cellular and Satellite Center is the only stop you need to make when it comes to satellite providers, offering DirecTV and Dish Network along with antenna installs. Wait, there's more. They also offer several options for internet service with Viasat, HughesNet, and AT&T. Hold on, there's still more. They can also do security system installations, have TVs in stocks, mounts, and cables. Now, a special message from Matthew Niemeyer himself.
If you call an 800 number and they say we will be the local installer, they are wrong.
Contact Matthew at Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, your local authorized dealer.
It's time to visit Hayden's Motorsports Center in Frankfort. Time to ride with Honda and Polaris ATVs, side-by-sides, and motorcycles. Time to work with Steel and Husqvarna chainsaws, weed eaters, leaf blowers, and more. Hayden's Motorsports Center, just off Highway 61 North in Frankfort.
Get the best deals of the year during New Holland's Value Bonanza, going on now at Bowling Green Tractor. Put 0% financing for 72 months in your pocket, or choose a freeloader on Workmaster subcompact and compact tractors and Boomer compact tractors. Reliable, powerful, and easy to run. They help you tackle chores without breaking the bank. Work smarter with year-end Value Bonanza savings at Bowling Green Tractor. Stop in today. Offers end December 31st. For commercial use only. Customer participation subject to credit qualifications and CNH Industrial Capital America LLC approval. Standard terms, conditions, and other restrictions apply. Down payment may be required.
With 14 stores across Missouri and Illinois, La Crosse Lumber Company provides lumber, quality products, and service to homeowners, builders, DIYers, and more. With some of the top brand names in the business available, La Crosse Lumber has what you need for your next project. Stop into any location for a free estimate before you start your next build. La Crosse Lumber Company, the oldest, most reliable lumber and hardware company in the Midwest since 1873.
Follow area high school sports throughout the season on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Veolia Landscape Supply, Royal Banks, and a taste of Philly.
Hear all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth. Sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
It's now time for the Eagle 102 halftime report on KJFM. Sponsored by Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green.
Pretty good first half of action, a 5-point game through 2. North Callaway leads Silex 26-21. Mark Front and Chris Grody back here in the broadcast booth from the Bowling Green Invitational. And Chris, like I said, we got a game after 2 quarters.
Yeah, both teams have done really well. I think if you're sitting here watching, the Silex Owls haven't quite gotten as many of their shots to fall, and probably should have a much higher score. They probably have more shots than what the Thunderbirds have, but both teams seem to be equal in competition, and it's certainly been fun to watch so far.
And it's kind of interesting. Silex usually the taller team, but they're having a lot of trouble dealing with that wingspan. They've got North Callaway. They're all kind of built the same. About 5'9", 5'10", with incredibly large wingspans, so they can get those arms up there and block a lot of shots.
Well, and what we've seen from Silex, where that has worked to the advantage of North Callaway, is we've seen Silex try to force the ball into the middle where there is not bad defense, but the defender on the ball has just tipped the ball just slightly away from the Owls, and the Thunderbirds have done a good job of recovering those turnovers.
This is the first of 3 tonight from the Bowling Green Invitational. 2 quarters gone in this one. Next, we'll have the third place game. Elsberry is in the house as they get ready to take on the Louisiana Lady Bulldogs. The Lady Dogs are the 5 seed, and Elsberry the 2 seed in this tournament. So Elsberry, a chip on their shoulder, not wanting to be in that third place game. And then the tournament championship, 1 versus 6. That's coming up around 7:15 tonight. The Clopton Lady Hawks against the Winfield Lady Warriors to round out this girls bracket of the Bowling Green Invitational. Tomorrow, men's championship night will start at 12:45 with the pregame, a 1 o'clock tip-off between North Callaway and Elsberry for Consolation. Then Bowling Green takes on Winfield for third place, and then Van Far against Clopton for the tournament championship. That should be a fun one coming up at 4 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. So a lot of basketball still to be played. We'll end both championship nights with the awarding of the all-tournament teams. Tonight, the ladies' all-tournament team. Tomorrow, the Kaleo Dade men's all-tournament team, and the KD MVP will be named as well at the end of action tomorrow. 26-21, North Callaway leading Silex after 2. We'll have first half scoring for you after this on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Green coverage brought to you by Mick Mailer & Sons, Backhoe and Excavating, Advanced Eye Care, and Woods Smoked Meats.
Cellular Satellite Center is the only stop you need to make when it comes to satellite providers, offering DirecTV and Dish Network along with antenna installs. Wait, there's more. They also offer several options for internet service with Viasat, HughesNet, and AT&T. Hold on, there's still more. They can also do security system installations, have TVs in stocks, mounts, and cables. Now, a special message from Matthew Niemeyer himself.
If you call an 800 number and they say we will be the local installer, they are wrong.
Contact Matthew at Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, your local authorized dealer.
You simply can't buy a better replacement window than one from Sun Window Company. Energy-efficient windows and doors with a lifetime warranty on both the window and installation. Sun Window Company, family-owned and operated since 1989, offers low factory direct prices on high-quality vinyl windows, custom designed to fit perfectly and built to last. See how much you can save. Call Sun Windows, 573-549-2080 for details and a free estimate. Sun Window Company, Highway 161 in Middletown.
This is Tara Grody, and People's Savings Bank is excited to announce the Bobcat Debit Card. People's Savings Bank believes in giving back to the communities we serve, and that begins with the school district. Every time you use your Bobcat Debit Card as a credit, People's Savings Bank will give the school district 5 cents. That may not sound like a lot of money, but since starting this program 6 years ago, PSB has been able to give back over $120,000. Open an account online at ourpsb.com or stop by our branch. We are the one with a bright blue roof. Start earning the Bowling Green School District money today just by using your debit card. Member FDIC.
The area's best coverage of high school sports on Eagle 102, brought to you by Pike County Health Department, People's Savings Bank, and All Parts.
2 quarters in the books. 26-21, North Callaway leads. The scoring through 2 quarters for Silex, 2 points each for Maddie Isom, Rylan Jensen, and Macy Mooney. 4 points for Morgan Kuntz, 5 points for Olivia Mailer, and 6 for Abigail Mooney. Silex is 1 for 3 shooting free throws in the first quarter and 1 for 6 in the second quarter. So they need to improve from the free throw line. I mean, that's the difference in the ballgame right now.
Right.
Literally. For North Callaway, they have 2 points from Riley Blevins, 3 from Natalie Schrock, 8 points for Lakin Hartley, and 13 for Abrielle Berger through 2 quarters. And she hit 12 of the 13 in the first quarter, as North Callaway led by 1 after 1 and lead by 5 here at the break. That's the first half scoring. We'll be back with second half action. Both teams back on the floor, and we'll have basketball for you from the 99th Bowling Green Invitational after this on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Bowling Green tournament coverage brought to you by People's Bank and Trust, Mike Henry Excavating, and Sun Window Company.
Greatness doesn't happen overnight. It takes time, focus, and dedication. At Shelter Insurance, we understand that because we put in the hard work and dedication for decades. And that commitment is paid off with award-winning customer service for your auto, home, and life insurance.
Ask me, Ashley Jenkins, about Shelter's auto, home, and life options.
Lynn's Heritage House isn't your average senior living facility. At Lynn's, residents have an abundance of social and recreational activities, including trips to the Twin Pike Family YMCA, numerous craft projects, and even the occasional day trip around Pike County. As a resident, you can enjoy the same independent lifestyle you've always enjoyed, but with the peace of mind knowing that help is available when needed. For more information, visit Lynn's Heritage House, 800 Kelly Lane in Louisiana, or online at lensheritage.com.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102, brought to you by Rick Rodhouse, Country Financial Agent, Noah Builders, and Central State Bank of Illinois.
Ready for the second half of action here from Bowling Green High School. Silex trailing by 5 to North Callaway, and I hope I didn't just see a bad omen walk into the gymnasium here. There was two people, one wearing a Kelsey jersey, one wearing a Mahomes jersey, and the person in the Mahomes jersey was on crutches. Is that a bad omen?
As a Packers fan, that doesn't bother
it doesn't.
me
You don't.
yeah.
You don't care at all.
No.
Who do you got in the NFC Championship game then?
I don't know. I think I'm just. I don't even really want to say it, but I think I'm going to go Detroit.
You almost have to. I don't think. I think the Niners at every position but quarterback are the deeper team.
No, Brock Purdy is fantastic.
He is serviceable in that offense.
Yes, true.
He can run that offense. Here's a three from Schrock and almost Voitlocks, and Sutherland the rebound. Ahead to Mailer. Olivia Mailer switches hands, gets blocked out of bounds, and lucky Schrock didn't pick up her third personal there.
Yeah, I hate trying to second guess refs, but
it was a pretty good block, but I think
well, there's a height difference there between those two ladies.
Here's Sutherland off the inbound, a little long on that, and Myers the rebound.
You want a little extra shove after.
Yeah. Kick it to the far side. Berger had the open three, missed. I think it was her first miss from beyond the arc, but the second putback from Lakin Hartley gives her 10. And gives a 7-point lead to the Lady T-Birds. That's their biggest of the night. Corner kick. Sutherland way out there. Long two is no good, and Berger the rebound. And she snakes away from the defender, Kenzie James. There's a travel.
Gonna call a charge on Myers.
Wow. I don't know if I'd go that route, but she was off balance.
There certainly was a step prior to the dribble, but both girls kind of got tied up there.
Yeah. So both Kamori Myers fouls, and now we're going to have a reach in. Is that 4?
Oh, on Berger, yeah.
That is 4 on Berger. She's the leading scorer right now, and she'll have to come back out, cash back in, and that opens a door for Silex. And they need a door open. They're down 7.
Well, she's got to be. Yeah, you're right, 13 points. That's significant for the Thunderbirds, and she was a little frustrated with that call and looked like she was voicing it. Didn't get any trouble, but got to be careful.
Yeah, you don't want to pick up your 5th on a technical. Van Horn's floater is good. Her first points of the night. And just like that, Silex is pulled within 5. Schrock for 3. That one's good. In transition, a 3.
Yeah, that looked good when she let it go.
Lead up to 8. That's the biggest of the night. Here's Mailer. On the weave, top of the key. Didn't have the 3 from the top and hands it off to Abigail Mooney. Mooney back to Morgan Kuntz. To Macy Mooney. Kickback.
Nice.
Here's the 3. That one's good. Abigail Mooney with 9.
Was a good pass from Mooney to Mooney. Drove in and kicked it back out. She's all by herself.
Scooper, no good. As Hartley can't hit. The rebound pulled down by Van Horn. And here comes Abigail Mooney. Carried the ball a little bit. Now it gets to Macy. Macy shot blocked, but a foul going to be called on Blevins.
Her first of the night.
So Macy heads to the line. Her first trip there tonight. Already 3 fouls in the quarter against the T-Birds.
Yeah, they have 9 fouls for the whole game so far, compared to the 3 for Silex.
Mooney couldn't get that one to stay in the cylinder. And the sub, Jensen, I guess is coming in from Macy Mooney after this shot. Not after that shot. She gets her own rebound, Put back, no. Almost stole it again.
Yeah.
Blevins across the line for the T-Birds. Good spin. Kicks it down low. Across the lane through the hands of Myers. She has to track it down in the corner. Now to Blevins and out of bounds, and that went out clean. Couldn't get through the double team and just lost it off her hand.
That was a good pass down to Hartley, and then she found Myers underneath and just couldn't hang on to the bounce pass. But she was standing all alone for an easy little put in.
I think maybe she thought that Hartley was standing all alone for an easy put in.
I think that's
and wasn't
right.
expecting the pass.
I think you're right.
Mailer to Van Horn. Van Horn floats it sideways, rebounds loose, and Schrock picks it up. Had Kuntz all over her. We're down to 4:59 to go in the third. Blevins to Natalie Schrock. Now for Myers. Kamari Myers kicks it back to Faith Cash over to the far side for Blevins. 31-26. A tip and a take by Morgan Kuntz. Kuntz 2-on-1 is blocked, and Silex comes up with a Jensen to Mailer. Now back for Mooney. She'll take the three. That's short. Misses everything out of bounds. Back to North Callaway. She realized how open she was and just rushed the shot.
I think you're right. It didn't miss everything. It did hit the net.
It scraped a little twine.
Okay. Still a little twine.
There is forensic evidence and a travel called. There's video evidence of that.
There's video evidence, yes.
31-26. North Callaway still leading by 5 with 4:24 to go in the half, or in the third quarter, rather.
Silex putting on full court pressure there on that inbound.
Abigail Mooney out high to Olivia Mailer. Slings a pass down low, and Van Horn unable to come up with it.
Good effort.
She tags it again and gets the jump ball call.
And they keep the ball. That was a great effort. That some Dennis Rodman type effort there.
Yeah. You're bringing all the hits back.
Well, we're old. I don't want to say I.
Yeah. We're the same age, right?
Yeah, right.
Here's Rylan
good stop.
Dixon. Yeah, she did plant the foot.
That was a good stop.
Yeah. North Callaway didn't like
the
it
fans
because it was
like
legal.
It at all.
That one hits the side of the backboard, and the rebound grab by Blevins. Over to the far side and stolen back by Jensen, then stolen from her by Kamori Myers. Kickback. How about Cash for three? It's short. Rebound picked up by Van Horn. 3:37 to go in the third quarter. Neither team can get a bucket. Van Horn traveled. She was not expecting that pass.
I think you're right. That was like a 2-foot double hand chest pass that she was not ready for. I think she was about half in middle of the step when the ball hit her.
Yep. Elsberry and Louisiana coming up, 2 versus 5 for third place. Here's Hartley to Myers, and near side Blevins, kick it corner. Berger back in with 4 fouls, and she shoots it through. She's got 16 points.
Nails it.
When did she sneak back in? 34-26. It's an 8-point North Callaway lead. Timeout on the floor from the Bowling Green tournament on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Green tournament coverage brought to you by Bouquet Florist and Gift Shop, Pike Lincoln Technical Center, and Pogue Ford.
At Gambino's Eatery in Louisiana, we're serving up mouth-watering pizzas that'll take your taste buds on a flavor journey. Indulge in our irresistible pizza creations and order now for Sunday pickup through Super Bowl Sunday. Gambino's Eatery. Enjoy a pizza experience like no other.
If it's not on the menu, we don't talk about it.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Cellular and Satellite Center, Pike County Memorial Hospital, and Community State Bank of Missouri.
34-26. Our score here in the third. North Callaway leading Silex for Consolation. Third place and the tournament championship still to come here from Ladies Championship night. So we'll be playing musical chairs up here in the broadcast booth throughout the evening. You're going to get to eat dinner next, Chris.
Yes.
in the fantastic Bowling Green Tournament hospitality room.
As far as playing musical chairs, I'll just let somebody have mine because that's kind of a long roll all the way down the bleachers here.
Yeah,
in case
it is, yeah.
Get shoved down.
And you would be the one out. That's already predetermined for the second game. You'll be back for the third game of the championship.
Yeah, they could just have my seat. It's warm. They can have it.
And Sutherland travels. And if North Callaway gets a bucket here, it's double digits with 11 minutes to go in the ball game. 11:04 remaining in the second half. Blevins slowly across the line. Berger in there with 4 fouls. Schrock to Abrielle Berger. Now to Blevins. Riley Blevins over to the far side. Schrock unloads a 3. That one's short and out of bounds. I think Hartley was going to go for that one, but a cheerleader grabbed it, one of her own cheerleaders, and kept her from making a dive for that.
I think it had been blown out anyways.
Yeah.
It was really close.
Here's Mooney, lob pass to Van Horn, off her hands, then off of Schrock out of bounds.
Yeah, good look for Mooney down to Van Horn, but we've seen her take that baseline many times for points.
And a timeout taken by Silex, 30-second timeout, 34-26. They trail North Callaway for Consolation at the Bowling Green Invitational on KJFM, WBBA Sports.
Bowling Green Tournament coverage brought to you by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Kern's Construction, and All Parts.
Ackles Farm Market has locally produced beef, pork, and honey. Stop in for your farm fresh cut ribeye, New York strip, sirloin steaks, fillets, stew meat, ribs, ground beef, snack sticks, and all beef hot dogs. While there, stock up on homegrown fruits and vegetables as well. Open every day, 9 to 7. Ackles Farm Market, just off Highway 54 between Louisiana and Pittsfield.
Follow area high school sports on KJFM Radio. Brought to you by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Young Enterprises, and Family Drug.
Well, I think I know why Coach James took that timeout. Silex has been lobbing a lot of passes down to the post, and Mooney puts that one off the glass for 2. She's got 11 points now. Makes it 34-28, but I think he wants them to drive into the paint more and not try those passes over those long arms.
Yeah, I think you're right. I mean, it would make sense. Here they kind of use the long arms to their advantage.
And a tie-up. Keeps it. Oh, now another timeout going to be called as they peel. That looked like NFL there. They were peeling players off the pile ahead of the timeout.
Like
34-28. Yeah. 2:03 to go in the third. This is the Bowling Green Invitational on KJFM, WBBA Sports.
Bowling Green Tournament coverage brought to you by Lacrosse Lumber, Silex Banking Company, and Calumet of Missouri.
Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats is your first stop when stocking your freezer. Brown's has frozen chicken, steaks, brats, and burgers ready to go. For wholesale and custom butchering, Brown's is your first call. It's where quality meets service. Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats. For your meat processing, smokehouse meats, and homemade sausage. Just off Highway 61 in Silex.
High school sports on your area sports leader, Eagle 102. Brought to you by Bowling Green Tractor, Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate, and Ingram Plumbing.
2:03 to go here in the third quarter. 34-28 North Callaway. They get it in. Myers can't hit, and the rebound tipped to the corner by Abigail Mooney. She'll take it up the floor herself, put on the brakes. In between the circles. Angle to her right with Blevins in front of her. How about Van Horn for 3? That one's good. Austin Van Horn has 5 in the quarter. And it's a 3-point game. Here's Blevins back the other way for the T-Birds.
Got a player wide open underneath, but she didn't see her. Cash was waving her arms. Give me the ball.
Now she's out high and gets the ball on the far point. Back up top now for Berger. To the near side and off of Silex out of bounds. Mailer had the last touch.
Yeah, I think that Was that Berger that passed the ball here to Blevins? I think she didn't realize how close the Silex Owl Mailer was when she passed that ball.
Here's Hartley, back for Berger, to Blevins. Blevins, far side for Cash. A ball fake there, gave up her dribble. Now it's tipped and taken away by Morgan Kuntz. Kuntz to Isom, and that pass was too far. And then another pass is taken away, and we're going to have a step out of bounds on Berger. I thought we were going to have a reach in against Olivia Mailer.
Berger's not having a lot of luck tonight.
No, she isn't.
The referees. You got to, hold your frustration, though. She's doing a good job. She's having a good game.
Final minute of the third, 3-point game. And a big bump there. Myers got away with it.
Yeah, that surprises me.
On Maddie Isom. Mooney up to Mailer. Mailer back to Abigail Mooney. And we're going to have a moving screen called on Austin Van Horn.
Her second. That Myers play where she went for the ball and knocked down Van Horn, that's kind of really how I think that play should go. That shouldn't be a foul. There is no possession for either player, and they should have the right to go for the ball. I mean, you can't karate chop the guy or gal to get the ball. But.
Ooh, yeah, I'd say Blevins just threw a forearm shiver into Morgan Kuntz, and she'll get the offensive foul.
She had a little bit of a smile on that one. I think she knew what she had committed.
And it was sold very well, too.
Yeah, yeah. I'm not saying she was intentionally trying to harm anybody.
No.
She just was trying to get the Silex Owl off of her so she could maintain possession of the ball.
Down to 25 seconds left in the quarter. Kuntz over to the far side on the weave to Van Horn. Van Horn, or Maddie Isom rather, off the glass is good. It's a 1-point game. 34-33. Here's Berger. Watch those arms. Myers off the glass is good. Kamori Myers, first points of the night. And we're down to 2 seconds. Here's the shot at the buzzer, and it's short for Abigail Mooney. 36-33. North Callaway clinging to a 3-point lead over Silex for Consolation at the Bowling Green Invitational from KJFM WBBA Sports.
Bowling Green tournament coverage brought to you by Barnes Roots and Herbs, Bowling Green Veterinary Clinic, and Tom Bolin Ford.
Castile Color Wheel has been proudly serving Pittsfield and the surrounding community since 1950 and is an expanded retail area. They began as a paint retailer handling Benjamin Moore and Pittsburgh paints, developing into a full-service decorating center, including wall coverings and Hunter Douglas custom window treatments. Castile over the years has expanded with home decor, high-quality gift items, bridal and baby registry, an upscale ladies and children's boutique, open Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. until 5 p.m., and Saturday, 8 until noon. Let Castile's be your one-stop shop, located just off the northwest corner of the square in Pittsfield.
The most complete coverage of high school sports is on Eagle 102, and it's brought to you by Mid-America Auto and Towing, Perkins Electrical Services, and Pike County Mutual Insurance.
8 minutes left in regulation. Nothing's been decided. 36-33, North Callaway leading Silex here for Consolation. First of 3 tonight on KJFM and WBBA Sports. As next we'll have the third place game. Louisiana, the 5 seed, taking on Elsberry. And then the tournament championship, 1 versus 6. Clopton against the Winfield Lady Warriors. Here's Berger playing with 4 fouls still, out to Schrock. Schrock back to Berger. Lobs it, center of the lane, kick it back for Schrock over to the far side. Here's Blevins for 3, it's off the mark. And the rebound knocked from one owl to the other, and Mooney will bring it up the floor with 20 seconds gone in the quarter. Mooney trying to find some room to James. Kenzie. And Silex patient on this possession.
I think it's smart, though. They slow down and don't make any big mistakes. They're only chasing 3 points.
Yeah.
So, there's not a lot of pressure here to make something happen.
Here's Isom for 3. It's
Just
good.
like that.
Maddie Isom ties the game at 36. And here comes Schrock back the other way to Myers. Myers, no, but a foul. Got to be whistled, and that's going to go against Isom. No, Van Horn.
Yep.
Yeah. Austin Van Horn, her third. I think they'd rather it be on Isom.
Yeah, I think you're probably right at this junction of the game for Silex.
Myers was trying to short the free throw. She was at the volleyball end line instead of the free throw line.
There are two.
Why not try it?
Yeah, you know. See what they'll let you get away with.
Sinks the first one to break the deadlock. 37-36 North Callaway. And Kai's second one is long. Maybe she should have stepped back a little further. And a tie up, and it's going to be Silex ball.
Silex has done a really good job with the jump ball tonight. It seems like most of them have gone their way. I know it's got to go back and forth, but
down to 6:50. Mooney out high. Abigail gives it to Kenzie James. James tried to lob it. No one there but Kamori Myers. Pass ahead. Lakin Hartley. Little long on that shot. Rebound goes to the floor and out of bounds. Last touched by the T-Birds. And into the ball game for Silex is Olivia Mailer. She replaces James. 6:27 to play in regulation.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah.
We very well could have overtime. Van Horn to the near side. Here's a three. That one just a little bit short. Off the iron and out, and Silex keeps possession. Hotly contested rebound to the near side. Here's Kuntz, stripped of the ball, and we're going to have a foul on the floor against
Blevins.
The T-Birds. Nearing 2 minutes gone, and that is the third on Riley Blevins. Center of the lane off the inbound, and that one's good. Van Horn has 7 points, and it's a Silex lead by 1, 38-37.
Oh.
Berger over to the far side, kick out. Here's a three, long range for Blevins. That one's long. Myers' putback is good. And North Callaway back ahead. Kamori Myers.
She does a good job of working the board down there underneath.
5.5 to play. Van Horn forced that one. Thought there was going to be contact, wasn't there. And a chance for North Callaway to extend their 1-point lead. Kick back, Blevins, far side, Hartley to Schrock. Now Berger. Berger bumped by Mailer. Oh, good pass. Unable to reverse, though, is Myers. She's tried to throw it over her head. Went straight up in the air, and Silex takes the ball. Oh, good cut. And then Isom has it go back off of her and out of bounds.
That was a good cut. She got that ball on that handoff and cut in real quick and took the attempted shot, which was blocked, and then apparently hit her on the way back out again.
Macy Mooney back in for Austin Van Horn.
I like when Macy comes into the game. She looks happy.
Yeah?
Yeah, she's excited to get in and play.
Yeah, she definitely sprints out on the floor.
She's a hustler. Yeah, she sure is.
Schrock gets it down low. Hartley, kick out. Blevins for three. That one's off the mark. Following is Berger, and she's fouled. So Abrielle Berger will go to the line, trying to add to her 16-point night. Make this a true one-possession game.
I don't know who they called that on. Did they call that on Mailer?
They did. It is her first. And the first shot is good. 40-38. Berger has hit 1 of 2 every time, but hits both this time. 41-38. She's got 18. Far side with it. Kicks it.
Way over to Isom.
Yeah, that shot may have been partially blocked. Just looked odd going up toward the hoop. And a nice job coming back by Abigail Mooney to just knock that away from Berger.
Yeah, she found the ball running, the ball kind of baseball thrown down court, and she turned around, found the ball, and slapped it.
Far side. Schrock for 3. It's good.
Good.
Natalie Schrock, her third three of the ball game. Makes it 44-38. So Silex going to have to make another run here. The midway point of the quarter. Instead, they give it away. Berger steals, gives it to Schrock, who hands it back to Blevins. Blevins across the line with it. Over to the far side for Hartley. Hartley had it knocked away out of bounds. Stays with the T-Birds with 3:52 to play. More substitutions.
Jensen back in for Mailer.
Out high. Berger. Pass tipped. Schrock back to Berger. And it's stripped and taken away. Back the other way. Ryland Jensen to the hoop. Too hard off the glass. Schrock the rebound. Here comes North Callaway in transition. Look out behind you. Almost. Almost
so
another
close.
steal. Jensen didn't like that she lost the ball at one end, tried to get it back at the other.
Yeah, missed her layup down here and then ran 3/4 of the court to catch up and stole it away and then just couldn't catch the ball at the end of the court. Ran out of wood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially with the honorary coaches sitting there. That shot short. Cash gets the loose ball. Tipped then by Mooney. And here she comes. Abigail Mooney. Down to 3:15 to go. Oh, good cut. And then they're going to say there was no contact. She just got out of control herself. So Kuntz dribbles out of bounds. Back to North Callaway. Kenzie James back in for Morgan. Kenzie looking for his first points of the night.
There's
they
good
break the
movement
press. Near side. Pass was a little bit out of Schrock's reach, so she had to readjust. Here's Blevins. Floater of a pass to Cash and stolen by James. Kenzie kicks it off. Back for Mooney. Oh, she had the three. It was available. Here's Macy Mooney. Her shot off the glass is good. She's got 4. The North Callaway lead is 4. Pass tipped.
Tipped again.
And we're going to have, after the tip, there was a foul.
On Isom.
That is Maddie's first.
Yes.
Second, rather, sorry. And a timeout taken by North Callaway. 2:32 to play in the fourth. It's 44-40. The Lady T-Birds lead the Lady Owls from the Bowling Green Invitational on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Bowling Green Tournament coverage brought to you by Custom Work Salon and Tanning, Hayden's Motorsports Center, and Lynn's Heritage House.
State Farm in Pittsfield understands that life can be tough. The State Farm staff is there to help you make smart decisions when it comes to all your insurance and financial service needs. Call, email, text, or stop by the office Monday through Friday between 9 to 5 to talk to an agent. State Farm in Pittsfield, a family-oriented office, is located at 311 Half West Washington Street in Pittsfield, serving Pike County, Illinois, and the surrounding areas.
Area High School Sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Rod Prentice and Brenda Crawford, State Farm agents, Pepsi, and Ackles Farm Market.
North Callaway with the ball after the timeout. Blevins got it in, got it back from Schrock over to the far side, tipped. Oh, nice job by Berger to keep possession, and then tied up. Jump ball called in front of the North Callaway bench. I think Coach Miller, or Klein rather, was trying to call a timeout there to avoid that. But all he has left is one timeout. Silex has 3. Here's Berger. Blevins Hartley, her three is short. Oh, my goodness. Foul on the floor. That's going to be on Berger. She got her money's worth out of her fifth.
Yeah, that's going to end her for the night.
Or are they going to call it on Silex? They are going to call it against Silex.
Wow.
Wow. The foul goes against the victim, Rylan Jensen. And Jensen, I thought she was a little loopy there. She almost fell down going after the inbound. There's a three. That's a dagger from Blevins. Absolute killer after the call doesn't go your way to drain a three and a timeout taken by Coach Robert James. With 2:03 to go, it's 47-40. North Callaway leading Silex for Consolation at the Bowling Green Invitational on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Bowling Green tournament coverage brought to you by Center Locker Service, Community State Bank of Missouri, and Meyer Implement Company.
Don't have time to stop by the bank? That's not a problem if you're a customer of People's Bank and Trust. With our mobile and online banking service, you can now bank from anywhere. Deposit checks, pay bills, transfer funds between accounts, check the latest activity on your account, and view images of your checks, all from the convenience of your desktop and smartphone. So start banking on your schedule and download the People's Bank and Trust app today. People's Bank and Trust, hometown banking the way it should be. Member FDIC.
The best coverage of high school sports on KJFM, brought to you by Community State Bank of Missouri, County Market in Louisiana, and Bowling Green Pharmacy.
47-40 is the North Callaway lead. Silex has chipped away so many times, pulled even a couple of times, but North Callaway's just had the answer throughout the game.
Yeah, they've just really dominated on. They've certainly have just had more fall. It isn't a huge difference in a score, but we've seen them be more successful in shooting tonight.
Timely buckets.
Yeah, I agreed, yeah.
Mooney kicks it back. James,
Whoa.
NBA range three is good. And Kenzie James, that's a way to get your first points of the night.
Yeah.
47-43. Silex really picking up the speed on defense now with that full court pressure. In trouble, and they break it. At the last second, they broke it, and a nice bucket at the end of it by Hartley, yeah. She's got a dozen, and it's 49-43. Here's another one. James hits again off the rim and in. Kenzie, 49-46. And a foul after that. The points are good, right? Or did they wipe them?
It looks like
yeah, there you go, 49-46. I finally got the score right here in the gym, and it is a foul against Rylan, or not Rylan Jensen. They haven't posted that one yet.
They called
Blevins.
that on. They called that on. Oh, they did 13.
I already had one against Rylan Jensen.
I do too.
I think he's going. He's going to the scorer's table.
He held his hand up for three initially. Yeah, there it is. They called that on James.
So the shooter ends up with the foul. It's a 3-point game, make it a 4-point game as Blevins, very good free throw shooter. 2 possessions again, minute 26 to play. And the second shot good as well. So she's got 7 points. Minute 25 as they cross the line. Mooney gets to Mailer. Mailer kicks it back. Kenzie James for three.
By herself again.
Again off the glass this time. These are some of the ugliest threes. And now a foul.
Charge.
Against North Callaway. Wow.
That'll be Blevins' fourth. And what a way to turn around here.
This is such a crazy finish.
This is a good basketball game.
51-49. Kenzie hits another one. Silex is in the lead. She's got the ball.
Yeah. Good pass.
Get Macy Mooney. And there is
tie game.
A tie. Abigail Mooney, 13 points. Silex not relinquishing that pressure. Here's Berger out of a double team. Hartley, and almost another steal, and it is a tie-up. It'll be North Callaway ball this time. No,
that's Silex ball.
Yeah,
jump ball goes to
right.
Silex.
43.5 seconds to go, and the Owls could take the lead on this possession. They need help. They get it to Maddie Isom. She starts her dribble. Look out behind you. Pressured from behind, and a timeout taken by Silex with 38 seconds to go. We're tied at 51 for Consolation at the 99th Bowling Green Invitational.
Bowling Green Tournament coverage brought to you by Bolin Chevrolet. Get Spot a Shot in Louisiana and DG Firearms. Bowling Green Veterinary Clinic knows that getting the best care for your pet is a top priority. They strive to provide the greatest quality medical and surgical care for our furry companions. Their newly expanded and remodeled facility with accommodations for comprehensive inpatient hospital care and complete outpatient care allows the friendly and knowledgeable staff at Bowling Green Veterinary Clinic to keep your pet healthy and safe so the whole family can cheer on our area teams.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by People's Bank and Trust, State Farm Insurance, Cindy Blaylock agent, and Bowling Green Pharmacy.
51-51 here in the fourth, in the final minute of regulation between these two clubs, and it has been a battle between Silex and North Callaway for Consolation. How's it going to end, Chris?
I don't know. I don't even want to make that prediction and upset somebody, but this has been a good basketball game, and all of the girls on both teams should feel good about it. I mean, no loss ever feels good.
Yeah,
ever.
yeah.
But they should certainly feel good about how they played.
Yeah, and how they left it all on the line
That's
here
right.
tonight. And Berger and Blevins, 4 fouls, but they've stayed in the ball game. Silex goes in the backcourt, 38 seconds. Clock running down to 35. Will the Lady Owls play for the last shot or just try and get the lead?
You don't need a three here.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I think you burn as much time as you can and get something down low for a better shot percentage.
Down to 20 seconds.
Coach is giving her the head nod like he likes what she's doing.
Down to 15. Now 12. When's she going to make her move? Down to 10. Now 8.
Good pick.
Gets it to Van Horn, to the basket, too hard. We're going to go, it's a tie-up, a jump ball. That means, well, doesn't mean anything because they'll re-jump to start overtime, but we're down to 1.3. And a timeout taken by Coach Klein and the T-Birds. 1.3 seconds, 51-51. Looks like we're going to go to overtime for Consolation unless a miracle happens for one team or the other. From the Bowling Green Tournament on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Bowling Green Tournament coverage brought to you by Mick Mailer & Sons Backhoe and Excavating, Advanced Eye Care, and Woods Smoked Meats.
Geared Up, just off the square in Pittsfield, is your first stop for screen printing and embroidery. The folks at Geared Up take pride in making their communities and schools look great while offering the best prices around. If you're looking to expand your wardrobe or maybe a gift is on the list, stop by their store and check out numerous items in stock. When you're looking for custom apparel and awards for your business, organization, or team, stop by Geared Up, 211 South Madison in Pittsfield.
Follow area high school sports throughout the season on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Veolia Landscape Supply, Royal Banks, and a taste of Philly.
51-51 our score here in the fourth quarter. Less than 2 seconds remains. North Callaway, 1.3 to be exact. North Callaway will have to bring it all the way up the floor to try and win this in regulation. Mark Fronek, Chris Grody here in the high school gym at Bowling Green. Championship night for the ladies from the 99th Bowling Green Invitational. And here we go, Blevins. She goes short with it, and that'll do it.
Smart.
We're going to overtime, tied at 51. They'll put 4 minutes on the clock. We'll start it when we get back from KJFM WBBA Sports.
Bowling Green Tournament coverage brought to you by People's Bank and Trust, Mike Henry Excavating, and Sun Window Company.
Your car, your stuff, your savings. Combine your auto and renter's insurance with a call to State Farm Insurance agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana, and let Cindy show you how to put life back in your life insurance. Auto, home, and life. Make your wallet happy. Here to help life go right, State Farm Insurance agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana.
The area's best coverage of high school sports on Eagle 102, brought to you by Pike County Health Department, People's Savings Bank, and All Parts.
51-51. Silex and North Callaway tied going into overtime. Big comeback fueled by 3 balls from Kenji James. She had 9 points, 3 threes in the waning moments of this one. All 9 of her points to bring Silex back even with North Callaway. Unbelievable finish to regulation, and now Silex and North Callaway will give it another go. 4 minutes on the clock as we get set for overtime. Silex, the first team on the floor. It'll be Austin Van Horn jumping center, just like she did to start the game. Again, Abrielle Berger and Riley Blemons, each with 4 fouls for North Callaway. Austin Van Horn has 3 fouls for Silex. Here we go. It'll be Kamori Myers winning the opening toss to Berger. Berger gets it to Blevins near side. Blevins gets it, and the 3 from the far side is good. Natalie Schrock as North Callaway starts first, 54-51. Here's Macy Mooney. Silex down 3. She takes it to the hoop, puts it up, off the glass and in. It's a 1-point game. Abigail Mooney, rather. I don't know why I'm doing that all of a sudden tonight.
Yeah.
And that pass rejected out of bounds by Austin Van Horn. It'll stay North Callaway ball, but they'll have to inbound along the sideline here. Just below us, Berger with it. 54-53. Bounce pass for Blevins.
Down low.
Out of Hartley.
Missed
and
it.
Off of Maddie Isom out of bounds.
She could try to get the ball up to Schrock, but she had Myers down low behind her, standing wide open for a real easy layup.
54-53. Here's Berger with it. She's got 18. Little lob pass back to her. Got it down low to Hartley. Kicks it back up top. Blevins goes around the defense and then has it swatted away. Here comes Silex ahead. And a travel. Jensen couldn't put on the brakes. Ryland Jensen, turnover back to North Callaway.
I thought she had that 1 foot, I guess it was that extra step.
Yeah, there was a little bounce there. So North Callaway with another chance to extend their 1-point lead. 2:50 to play. Kick out. Here's a 3. A little long on this one. Myers the rebound. Out to Schrock. Back down to Myers. No, but a foul. Going to be whistled on Maddie Isom. That's number 3 on Isom. Or did they went to, did they go to Kent?
Yeah, 3rd for Matt.
The 3rd,
for
okay.
Isom.
I thought they went the other way and gave it to James for a second. And the shot is good. It's a 2-point lead for North Callaway.
What a way to finish a basketball game here.
Silex scored 18 points in the 4th quarter to draw even.
Wow.
9 of those off the hands of Kenzie James.
Yeah.
And she hit them both. And it's a 3-point game again. 2:40 to play in overtime. Floats it down. Shot in too close. And the rebound, Blevins having trouble, and Van Horn going to foul her. And that is number 4 on Austin Van Horn. She just got a little too rambunctious over there with the ball loose a little bit. And now we'll shoot free throws.
How many points has James had in the second half?
All 9 of them Kenzie hit in the 4th quarter. And that one's good as well. That's 3 straight hit by Kai Myers. And it's a 4-point game, so 2 possession now.
It was on Blevins. She's a good 3-point shooter, or free throw shooter.
Oh, I'm sorry. 58-53. Here's James. Off the glass again. She's got a dozen.
Goodness.
2-point game.
Where was she at in the first half?
They didn't need him in the first half. You got to
Well,
save them.
I guess.
Keep them in the cupboard. Pull them out when you need them. Blevins. Kick it far side. Berger. Bounce pass. Hartley now back to Berger, and a blocking foul. That is the second time everyone on the dark green side has held their breath. And that'll be it for Van Horn.
Yep. Well, and that is her fifth.
So Austin Van Horn, AVH, fouls out with 7 points, all coming in the second half.
And the ref almost looked like he was going to give a charge call, and then called
he was
kind
of working himself into the charge. Instead, Berger at the line, and she rattles down the first one. She's got 19.
Wow.
Lead back to 3. Minute 52, still a ton of time left in OT, and she hit them both. So it's a 2-possession game. North Callaway ahead, 60-56. Mooney leaves it for Isom. Isom around the defense, off the glass and in. Maddie Isom has 9. It's a 2-point game, 60-58. Clopton is entered the building. Far side with it. Berger backs up in a 1-possession game. Blevins to Berger again. Got to go somewhere with it. Kick back.
Yep.
Berger to the basket and in. Ariel Berger makes it a 2-possession game at 62-58. 58 seconds to go. Here's Abigail Mooney to the near side. Kenzie James tried to feed it into Mailer. Mailer got it, but couldn't go up with the shot. Now the ball tipped and taken away by Lakin Hartley. No, but a foul is going to send Hartley to the line, where she is 2 for 2. She has 10 points.
That foul called on Mooney for her second.
And the first shot is good.
The whistles start. Points get important here at the end, or misses get important anyways for one team or the other.
So 63-58. And hits them both. So now you're down 2 threes.
And you have 38 the ball seconds. To James quickly.
Yeah. I think that's what they're trying to work.
Working her around.
She has it, and two Owls got tangled up and almost lost the ball out of bounds, and now a foul going to be whistled on Blevins, and that's her 5th. So Riley Blevins,
I concur with 5.
has fouled out of the ball game. And they're going to use the full 30 seconds to replace her.
Make you wait at the line.
Well, she said, no, I'm coming to the bench, coach.
Yeah.
Send in the cash.
Ice water running through the veins.
Hits the first.
Like I said.
Abigail Mooney has 16 and a timeout taken by North Callaway with 27.2 seconds to go. 64-59, one more free throw coming up when we come back from the Bowling Green Tournament on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Bowling Green Tournament coverage brought to you by Bouquet Florist and Gift Shop, Pike Lincoln Technical Center, and Pogue Ford.
Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats is your first stop when stocking your freezer. Brown's has frozen chicken, steaks, brats, and burgers ready to go. For wholesale and custom butchering, Brown's is your first call. It's where quality meets service. Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats. For your meat processing, smokehouse meats, and homemade sausage. just off Highway 61 in Silex.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102, brought to you by Rick Rodhouse, Country Financial Agent, Noah Builders, and Central State Bank of Illinois.
64-59, Silex trailing North Callaway here in overtime with 27-point-something to go.
Yeah, North Callaway's put up 13 points in this overtime, and what a good quarter of them have been from free throws.
Yeah. One more free throw coming for Abigail Mooney. She's got 16 points. Kenzie James, 12, all 12 of them in the fourth quarter and overtime. All via the three. And she missed that one. Rebound picked up by the T-Birds. Down to 24 seconds, and there's the foul. That'll send Natalie Schrock to the line. She's got 12 points.
Jensen called for that foul, her second. Not that it matters because they're shooting at this point.
It's a 5-point game now. She hits both of them. It becomes a 3-possession game. And Silex is in trouble. She hits the first. Still a 2-possession game. 13 points now for Schrock. I can see now.
Okay. Did you clean your glasses off?
No, I hadn't been wearing them the whole game.
Oh, okay.
And she hit them both.
Because you didn't have them here, huh?
Exactly.
Yeah, I see.
So 14 points now for Schrock. James thought about a half-court three that time. Here's a three from the corner. That's a 2. And we're down to 10 seconds. Rebound by Cash. And North Callaway is going to claim the trophy here for Consolation. What a ball game in overtime. The T-Birds beat the Lady Owls 66-59. And we'll be back with the postgame for you after this from the Bowling Green Invitational on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Bowling Green tournament coverage brought to you by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Kearns Construction, and All Parts.
The Eagle 102 postgame show is coming up.
CMC Distributing in Louisiana is the place to turn for steel, culverts, industrial supplies, and central welding supplies. In addition, CMC Distributing offers trailer parts, truck accessories, truck beds, and trailer repairs. At CMC Distributing, they always go the extra mile while working hard to make sure you're satisfied. They do it that way for a simple reason. They appreciate your business. CMC Distributing, Highway 54, west of Louisiana.
Experience the ultimate golf adventure at Tee Time Golf, Bowling Green's premier indoor golf simulator destination. Whether you're a solo golfer looking for a relaxing round or want to challenge your friends, Tee Time Golf can accommodate up to 6 players per hour. Choose from a variety of game modes, stroke play, scramble, teams, or even driving range. Visit their Facebook page for more information on pricing and reservations or call 573-591-6699. Tee Time Golf is not just a game, it's a golfing experience year-round like no other. Swing by and elevate your game. They are located at 1107 Business Highway 61, Bowling Green, Missouri.
Noah Builders in Silex is a proud supporter of all area athletes. They're a small, locally owned contractor with over 25 years of experience in custom and new home construction. Noah Builders wants to take your forever home plan and make it a reality. Call or visit Noah Builders at noahbuildersinc.com.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Cellular and Satellite Center, Pike County Memorial Hospital, and Community State Bank of Missouri.
Hear all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth, sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana. Time now for the Eagle 102 postgame show on KJFM.
What a start to championship night for the ladies. We're having an overtime thriller, and North Callaway holds on to beat Silex 66-59, but what a great comeback in the fourth by Silex, led by Kenzie James with 3 threes down the stretch to turn a 9-point, or actually it was up to 10 points at one point, deficit into a 51-all tie after 4 quarters. But Silex just loses a little steam. They lose Van Horn, fouled out in overtime, and just too much of the T-Birds there in the extra session.
Yeah, they did a great job to come back to tie the game, like you said. And then, like you said, Kenzie James, is that what you said? Kenzie James, 12 points in the game, all of those in that second half at very instrumental times, to put them back into this game and get the game tied. What a way to end a girls' basketball game, any basketball game.
Yeah, 66-59 the final. Final scoring for Silex. 2 points for Ryland Jensen, 4 each for Morgan Koontz, Macy Mooney, and Olivia Mailer. 7 points for Austin Van Horn, 9 for Maddie Isom, 12 points for Kenzie James, and 16 for Abigail Mooney. For the North Callaway Lady T-Birds in the victory, they had 7 points from Kamori Myers, 9 from Riley Blevins, 14 for Lakin Hartley, 14 for Natalie Schrock, and 22 from Abrielle Berger. And she's the leading scorer in this one. A lot of free throws in the fourth quarter and overtime. A lot of made free throws.
A lot of made free throws
for the Lady T-Birds, en route to the 66-59 7-point overtime victory over Silex. So congratulations to Coach Klein and the Lady T-Birds. I know it was a struggle. I know they were sick throughout the tournament.
Yeah.
And to shake that off and still get a trophy is it's why they were the number 3 seed in this Bowling Green Invitational. We'll wrap up our first game, transition to our second game of the night. Third place, Louisiana taking on Elsberry. It's coming up next on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Bowling Green tournament coverage brought to you by Lacrosse Lumber, Silex Banking Company, and Calumet of Missouri.
Family Drug, your community health mart pharmacy in Louisiana, reminds you that this is a good time to review your medicine cabinet. Another cold and flu season means taking stock of outdated or no longer used medication. The folks at Family Drug also remind you that changes in your prescriptions may pose drug interaction problems. When you're choosing a pharmacy for your family's prescription, talk to your dedicated staff at Family Drug, Louisiana. Health Mart, taking the time to listen and care.
State Farm in Pittsfield understands that life can be tough. The State Farm staff is there to help you make smart decisions when it comes to all your insurance and financial service needs. Call, email, text, or stop by the office Monday through Friday between 9 to 5 to talk to an agent. State Farm in Pittsfield, a family-oriented office, is located at 311 Half West Washington Street in Pittsfield, serving Pike County, Illinois, and the surrounding areas.
Get the best deals of the year during New Holland's Value Bonanza, going on now at Bowling Green Tractor. Put 0% financing for 72 months in your pocket, or choose a freeloader on Workmaster subcompact and compact tractors and Boomer compact tractors. Reliable, powerful, and easy to run. They help you tackle chores without breaking the bank. Work smarter with year-end Value Bonanza savings at Bowling Green Tractor. Stop in today. Offers end December 31st. For commercial use only. Customer participation subject to credit qualifications and CNH Industrial Capital America LLC approval. Standard terms, conditions, and other restrictions apply. Down payment may be required.
Follow area high school sports on KJFM Radio. Brought to you by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Young Enterprises, and Family Drug.
Bringing you all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth, sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana. It's time now for the Eagle 102 pregame show, sponsored by Bowling Green Pharmacy.
And we are getting ready for the third place game as the Louisiana Lady Bulldogs and the Elsberry Lady Indians get ready to square off. They both had a win earlier in the week in their opening round, and they fell in that championship semifinal. So the Elsberry Lady Indians fell to the 6-seeded Winfield Lady Warriors, who have just been on a tear this tournament.
Yes,
so Winfield advances to that championship, and then it is the Clopton Lady Hawks, who also danced their way to the championship with a big victory over Louisiana. So Louisiana looking to bounce back here. Elsberry looking to do the same, as they were pretty back and forth in their matchup earlier in the week. So looking to bring home that third place title. We'll come back with the pregame show, our keys to the game, next on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Bowling Green tournament coverage brought to you by Barnes Roots and Herbs, Bowling Green Veterinary Clinic, and Tom Bolin Ford.
It's a great time to buy or sell a home. I'm Vicki Cadwalder, and I take pride in offering skills that make the process go smoothly from beginning to end. Even after closing, I enjoy staying in touch and being there to help you if you have any other needs or questions. During the process, I'll work closely with your lender and other professionals to make it as effortless as possible. I'm here with you every step of the way, so when you're ready to buy or sell, call me and we'll create a personalized plan just for you. Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate, loving our small town life.
Since 1939, Meyer Implement Company has been serving the local agricultural and business communities with quality sales and service. Meyer Implement has also taken great pride in supporting those communities and would like to wish the area sports teams the best of luck throughout their seasons. Be sure to stop by and visit the people who truly appreciate your business. Meyer Implement Company in Bowling Green.
I'm Tylee Mills, the CEO of Pike County Memorial Hospital. You've heard it from your friends, family, and even neighbors. They choose Pike County Memorial Hospital. Quality care from quality people. Pike County Memorial Hospital.
High school sports on your area sports leader, Eagle 102. Brought to you by Bowling Green Tractor, Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate, and Ingram Plumbing.
Time now for the Eagle 102 Keys to the Game on KJFM, sponsored by Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate in Louisiana.
And our keys to the game for this third place game between Louisiana and Elsberry. I don't know. This one's kind of a toss-up for me. We've seen these teams play each other before, and it's kind of been whoever is able to clamp down defensively the best that comes out on top.
Yeah, and both of these teams are looking to bounce back. I think Louisiana, they're probably going to come out with a little bit more of a fight because they wanted that win against Clopton earlier in the week. I'm not saying that Elsberry didn't want the win against Winfield, but that stings. And, you know, if you're up 30 on a team, and that issue that they had where they were behind, so they were constantly trailing the whole game. I think today they're going to be looking to fight back and put some power into this one and hopefully come out on the side of victory.
A good start is key for Louisiana. I think Elsberry, as long as they play consistent for 4 full quarters, which is kind of a staple of the tenure of Coach Kerry Koch-Dow, I think they have a pretty good shot of taking home the hardware.
Yeah, I think that they are a team that whenever they're working together, everything is very cohesive, and they're going to constantly go back to what they've been doing because it's working for them. And so the other day we saw them battle back against Winfield, and they brought it back within 2 possessions and ended up losing in that game. But Winfield was just a really tough team, and you have the ability to come back, and you have that fight in those athletes and some kids who have been playing together for a long time. So they're a tough team and shouldn't be overlooked.
It's Elsberry, it's Louisiana. Those are our keys to the game, and we'll have more from the Bowling Green tournament, including our starting lineups, coming up next on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Bowling Green tournament coverage brought to you by Custom Works Salon and Tanning, Hayden's Motorsports Center, and Lynn's Heritage House.
Community State Bank of Missouri in Bowling Green and Troy, where the #1 priority is the customer and adding new services to help simplify your life, and building a strong, high-performance financial services organization. Community State Bank in Bowling Green and Troy, your community bank since 1887, member FDIC.
From the classic cheesesteak and rich crab cakes, a Taste of Philly in Bowling Green is a fan favorite. A meal ready for you before or after the game, and game day jerseys are welcome. Open 7 days a week. A Taste of Philly, Business Highway 54 West in Bowling Green.
The Eagles Nest Inn Bed and Breakfast in Louisiana offers inviting guest rooms, each with its own unique character and historic charm. Call or book online at theeaglesnestinbb.com.
The most complete coverage of high school sports is on Eagle 102, and it's brought to you by Mid-America Auto and Towing, Perkins Electrical Services, and Pike County Mutual Insurance.
The Eagle 102 starting lineups on KJFM are sponsored by Community State Bank of Missouri in Bowling Green and Troy.
Our starting lineups for this third place game at the Bowling Green Invitational, and for Elsberry, the 2 seed, they're coached by Kerry Koch-Dow. They'll start a sophomore, number 3, Grace White. Junior, number 11, Jillian Ruller gets the start. A sophomore, number 15, Kenzie Koch. Number 25, a junior, Maya Plasterer. And number 32, a junior, Kelsey Chigola gets the start. For Louisiana, they're the 5 seed, coached by Derek Brandstetter. They'll start a junior guard, number 1, Jordan Pedersen. Senior guard, number 5, Ty Campbell gets a start. Senior forward, number 10, Reagan Bowser. Sophomore, number 20, Reese Womack gets a start. And rounding out the starters are senior guard, number 25, Emily Powell. So again, for Elsberry, it's White, Reller, Koch, Plaster, and Chigola. And for Louisiana, it's Pedersen, Campbell, Bowser, Womack, and Powell. Those are your starting 5 for each side. The teams have gone to the benches for on-court introductions, and we'll have basketball on the other side of this break from the Bowling Green Invitational on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Bowling Green tournament coverage brought to you by Center Locker Service, Community State Bank of Missouri, and Meyer Implement Company.
Think about all that's important to you, your family, your possessions, and your future. Pick up the phone and call Rick Rodhouse from Country Financial. He, along with his staff, will assist you with insurance coverage to protect what matters most, in addition to preparing you for the future. Best of all, Rick will take the time to get to know you and find solutions for your budget. For coverage you need at a price you can afford, contact Rick Rodhouse Insurance Agency in Pleasant Hill to chat about your insurance needs today.
With 14 stores across Missouri and Illinois, La Crosse Lumber Company provides lumber, quality products, and service to homeowners, builders, DIYers, and more. With some of the top brand names in the business available, La Crosse Lumber has what you need for your next project. Stop into any location for a free estimate before you start your next build. La Crosse Lumber Company, the oldest, most reliable lumber and hardware company in the Midwest since 1873.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Rod Prentice and Brenda Crawford, State Farm Agents, Pepsi, and Ackles Farm Market.
Teams ready for introductions here from the 99th Bowling Green Invitational. Mark Fronick, Maddie Ingram. Here at Bowling Green High School. What a first game of the night. North Callaway outlasts Silex in overtime by 7.
We're always guaranteed an overtime game in either boys or girls, and sometimes we get them on both nights. And so those championship nights, people are fighting. They want that win, and it's always nice to see. And good, congratulations to the North Callaway Lady Thunderbirds. They fought till the end, but I thought Silex had great fight to come back and send it to overtime in general. So.
And everyone had the same idea as I did, to run and hit the concessions and everything in between games. I just beat the rush down to the concourse.
You're a trend starter?
Yeah.
Okay. Setter, I guess what we should say.
Yeah. I'm not a follower. I'm a leader.
I'm a leader, not a follower.
Or I'm just faster than everyone else.
It's those long strides, that fast walk, yeah.
Elsberry's been introduced. And now Louisiana has been introduced to really a really big crowd. Not many folks left from the last game. We already have people in the stands for the championship game. The third place game is always the rowdiest, I think.
Yeah.
Because you've got a mixture of all 3 games, crowds in there, and everyone has someone they're pulling for or pulling against.
And student sections get involved whether their team is playing on the floor or not. So we see a large selection of Bowling Green High School students. I'm sure that their mouths will be running.
And it'll be Kenzie Koch jumping center against Reese Womack. Ball comes in from the near side, and Louisiana wins it back. Ty Campbell with it to Emily Powell. Powell back to Campbell as they play catch between the points. The 2 guards try and find a seam. Bowser out high with it. Now to Womack in the corner, back to Powell. Emily Powell puts on the brakes to Ty Campbell on the far side now as they switch spots. Powell couldn't find room for drive, kicks it back to the top. Looks like Pedersen's starting kind of in a forward role.
Louisiana, they had a little bit of trouble with shot selection earlier in the week, so looks like they're trying to take their time to get the shot they want here.
And a travel called against Powell, so a 44-second possession comes up empty.
It was a bump off of Koch and couldn't keep her feet from moving underneath of her.
In the backcourt with it. To the near side for Grace White. White Gets it back to Maya Plaster across the line and thrown away right to Emily Powell. Look out behind you, Emily. Chigola, pressure on her. Now Powell gets it back between the circles. Off the edge of the B on BG at the center of the floor. Campbell to Powell. Over to Ty again. Pedersen back up top for Ty Campbell. To Emily Powell. Pedersen on the wing with it. Tried to lob it into Bowser. It's off her hands. And taken away by Chigola. Ahead to White.
Oh, and
ball
it's
loose. Yeah.
Powell who got a hand on it almost took it away again.
The three is offline, but another offensive board, Chigola.
Elsberry has done a great job of crashing boards and getting rebounds this week, and it's led to a lot of scoring.
Grace White kicks it corner. Here's a three. That one's off line as well, and Bowser with the rebound. Reagan almost lost control of it. Gets it to Powell. Powell go up. Forces one off of Womack's face. She tracks it down in the corner. Back to Bowser for three. That one's good. Reagan Bowser with a tray to finally starts things off here in this third place game. 3-0 Louisiana, almost a steal by Campbell. And here comes White. Head of steam, puts on the brakes over to the far side for Reller. Jillian gets it back to Grace White to the near side for Maya Plaster. Now to Kenzie Koch, and taken away by Pedersen. Pedersen one-on-one with Koch, and can't get it to stick on the rim. White the rebound, and she has the ball for Elsberry.
Elsberry has done a really great job blocking shots so far, keeping their feet where they needed to be and not getting a foul. So they've done a really good job with that. That was a great example there with Pedersen.
White with it on the near point. Kicks it to the corner for Reller. Back to White. Gave up her dribble again. Has to go cross to the other point for Chigola. Chigola almost traveled. Now in trouble with Bowser on her. Gives it back to White. To Koch. And falling down is Plaster. Now Chigola on the baseline, and a foul called as Powell couldn't get set to draw the charge. Picks up the first personal of the ball game. It was close.
It was. She's definitely one of the stronger kids on the court and can usually find herself, her feet steady and taking that.
First shot for Kelsey Chigola gets Elsberry on the board. 2-point game, 3-1. As Kenzie Koch checks out. Into the ball game, Ella Barber. And she hit them both. Chigola makes it a 1-point game. Pedersen in the backcourt to Womack, over to the far side for Powell. Back to Reese Womack, and they need to cross the line. Pedersen, pass tipped and taken away by Plaster, and another foul called. That's going to be the first on Bowser.
That was Bowser and Campbell who had trapped Maya Plaster. Maya was trying to get the pass ahead. She had taken a couple of steps, but the whistle was blown, so she got smacked around just a little bit as they were trying to get the ball out of her hands.
Chigola checked out. She was limping as she came off. Replaced by Kenzie Koch. Now a steal. White's pass was intercepted. And Pedersen just got way ahead of herself and had to just toss it up or get a traveling call.
I don't know if she thought she was maybe a little bit closer to the hoop, because that's really what it looked like, but she let that one go and way too far from the hoop.
It was out of bounds to Elsberry. Here's Koch with it. Lob pass over the head of Grace White, and out of bounds back to Louisiana. We've played 3 minutes and 58 seconds, and it's a 3-2 ball game as Jalea Reese comes in. So does Depresha Chapman.
It just looks like neither of these teams have really found a rhythm. And Louisiana has gotten a few steals, and they just haven't been able to convert and score in transition. They've really struggled there.
Womack back to Pedersen, now across the line to Emily Powell. Powell gets it to Pedersen to the near side for Womack. Reese Womack back to Emily Powell for Depresha Chapman. Pre with it again. She goes baseline and lost it out of bounds. Off her hip and back to Elsberry.
Elsberry's doing a great job. You know, they have some height near the blocks, but Louisiana, some of their best games, they're driving that lane, and they're able to draw the foul, and they're able to put shots up through the middle, and they haven't been able to do that so far in this game.
A trap and off of Chapman out of bounds. Nice job by Grace White to keep the possession. Barber gets it back to Plaster. She tried to pass it down, and it's kicked by Womack. If that pass goes through, it's hitting Tanis. Because
I don't think she even moved.
No, not at all. And knocked out of bounds by Kenzie Koch.
Kenzie Koch has played really well this tournament. We've had Katie Talbot out for the Elsberry Lady Indians, and Koch has made that starting 5, and she's been great defensively for Elsberry.
Jalea Reese, as Louisiana needs to get across the line. They do last second. Now Chapman back up top. Pedersen to Powell. Kick out. Corner. 3 short for Reese Womack, and Reller with the rebound. To Maya Plaster. Bowser getting ready to check back in for the Lady Dogs along with Brylan Stewart. Here's Koch to White. Grace White, kick out. Plaster, top of the key for 3 is no good. And tracked down by Grace White. To Reller for 3. That one is long. Everyone watched that shot, didn't react, and ends up in a jump ball with 2:31 to go.
Louisiana is going to have to rebound not only for themselves, but when they're on defense as well, because, I mean, how many opportunities did Elsberry have right there, that second chance shot? And, you know, that's going to make a difference when those shots start to be falling and adding to the scoreboard.
That's something the Louisiana boys were guilty of, was shot watching, and now Chapman gets it back to Bowser. Thought she may have walked before she got that pass away to Powell. Kick back, Reese back to Emily Powell. To Jalea again. Well, it's good seeing Jalea back out there.
Yeah, she's had a couple of appearances this week.
3 from the far side is good. Was that Bowser again?
That is. So she has 2 threes already here in the first quarter.
And all the points for the Lady Dogs. And that ball out of bounds, out of the reach of Jillian Reller. And a timeout taken by Elsberry. Probably a good time. Minute 50 to go in the first. And Louisiana leads the Lady Indians 6-2 from the Bowling Green Invitational on KJFM, WBBA Sports.
Bowling Green tournament coverage brought to you by Bolin Chevrolet. Get Spot a Shot in Louisiana and DG Firearms.
It's time to visit Hayden's Motorsports Center in Frankfort. Time to ride with Honda and Polaris ATVs, side-by-sides, and motorcycles. Time to work with Steel and Husqvarna chainsaws, weed eaters, leaf blowers, and more. Hayden's Motorsports Center, just off Highway 61.
Bowling Green tournament coverage brought to you by Mick Mailer and Sons Backhoe and Excavating, Advanced Eye Care, and Wood Smoked Meats.
Greatness doesn't happen overnight. It takes time, focus, and dedication. Shelter Insurance, we understand that because we put in the hard work and dedication for decades. And that commitment is paid off with award-winning customer service for your auto, home, and life insurance.
Ask me, Ashley Jenkins, about Shelter's auto, home, and life options.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by People's Bank and Trust, State Farm Insurance, Cindy Blaylock agent, and Bowling Green Pharmacy.
Minute 3 to go. Out of bounds. It'll be Elsberry ball.
Louisiana had a couple of opportunities and put a couple of shots up before eventually it went out of bounds and it was taken by the Lady Indians. But now a pass out of bounds, back to Plaster, and so it'll be Louisiana's ball.
All right. 59.2 seconds to go. Still 6-2, Louisiana. Reese to Bowser. Jalea has it again. Back to Reagan Bowser, and she just lost it out of bounds. Pass was a little bit behind her, and she was looking at her next pass instead of catching the ball.
Both teams have had some issues with passing.
Far side with it. Savia Hardwick. And a foul called against Louisiana, and that's going to be on Jordan Pedersen.
That'll be her first and team second. Elsberry, they have not committed a foul. Or excuse me, they have that as the team's third.
Yep, Powell, Bowser, and Pedersen all with fouls.
I miss Bowser.
Down to 33 seconds. Hardwick. And knocked out of bounds. Last touch was by Grace White. So good job flying through there. Is that Pedersen?
Yes, it was Jordan Pedersen.
Cross the line. Pedersen with it again to Jalea Reese. Down to 16 seconds. Bowser. Down to 10. Jalea Reese. Gonna have to make your move here shortly. Down to 5 seconds. Bowser with it. Down to 3. On the baseline. Her shot good. And there's the buzzer. All 8 points scored by Reagan Bowser for Louisiana in the first quarter. Only 2 on the board, and that was free throws from Chigola. So no scoring from the field for Elsberry in the first 8 minutes. We'll be back with the second after this from the Bowling Green Invitational on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Bowling Green Tournament coverage brought to you by People's Bank and Trust, Mike Henry Excavating, and Sun Window Company.
You simply can't buy a better replacement window than one from Sun Window Company. Energy-efficient windows and doors with a lifetime warranty on both the window and installation. Sun Window Company, family-owned and operated since 1989, offers low factory direct prices on high-quality vinyl windows, custom designed to fit perfectly and built to last. See how much you can save. Call Sun Windows, 573-549-2080 for details and a free estimate. Sun Window Company, Highway 161 in Middletown.
Follow area high school sports throughout the season on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Veolia Landscape Supply, Royal Banks, and a taste of Philly.
Hear all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth. Sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
Start of the second quarter here from the third place game for the ladies. The 99th Bowling Green Invitational.
Our last year of double digits.
It is. And I guess this would be year 44 for the girls.
I think so.
I think 1980 was the first year. Yeah, I was doing the math in my head. Yeah, that's right.
I'm really bad at math.
Well, I said I'm 45 and carry the 1.
That's how I look at things too. Well, I was born in 98, so if I go here, what is this? Yeah, go from there.
You were born in 98.
I know, right? I'm just an infant.
Pass tipped and taken. Nice job by Womack and Powell to get that steal off the inbound.
They were really close to the baseline just to keep feet in play. That was great.
Bowser with it on the far point. And the 3 for Womack is short. Rebound. Ooh, almost ran out of real estate. As Plaster gets it ahead to Grace White. White, nice cut. Gets it to go. First shot from the field to go down for Elsberry. And it's 8-4.
Good feet work and great body control as she took that to the hoop.
You're held scoreless from the field for an entire quarter. Hit 1 basket and you're only down 4. Here's Womack for 3, no good. Plaster the rebound and a foul after she came down with it, and that's the second on Pedersen. You got to like your chances, though. That scenario that I just rattled off.
that was one of those instances there with Pedersen. It's just Louisiana, they're breaking too late whenever they're realizing, oh, we could probably go for the rebound here. And so you're getting there late. Plaster already had control of the basketball, and now you have a foul just because of your late break.
Ooh, almost a walk on Riller. White gets it, weaves through across the line, has it knocked away from behind by Jalea Reese. It's going to stay with Elsberry with 6:37 to go in the half. And Carrie Kochdow has her head in her hands already. She's trying to figure this one out, and another foul going to be called against Louisiana. And we're going to shoot some free throws with Grace White.
I believe that's going to be on Ty Campbell. And they have her for 2.
That should just be
yeah,
one.
I was going to say.
Shot good. It's a 3-point game. Unless they called 2 on her already, because they got 3 fouls for the quarter already as well. So we must have missed one on Ty, because there was only 3 fouls in the first quarter.
If that's the case, we have 2 on Campbell and 2 on Pedersen for the Lady Dogs.
Here's Jalea Reese. Someone's got to get closer to her. Here's Powell out high with it to Campbell. 2 minutes gone here in the second. Corner, Jalea, back to Ty. Ty with it again. To Emily Powell. Powell to Reese Womack for 3. That one misses everything. Jalea Reese is fouled on the putback.
That'll be Kinsey Koch. I believe her first.
15 fouls, 15. Jalea to the line. And the first one rolls off the shelf and out.
Last year we saw Jalea Reese really help this Lady Bulldogs team, got them to that district championship. She's just trying to get back into the swing of things. She's battled an injury this year. Be nice to see her get going, and today could be the start of that.
Yep, missed them both, and Tie up on the rebound. The jump ball arrow favors Louisiana this time with 5:39 to go in the half.
Louisiana hasn't scored here in the second quarter after getting 8 points from Reagan Bowser in the first.
Powell, kick out, Womack to Chapman. Bowser on the baseline. Nothing there, gives it to Reese Womack, and her pass is taken away by Plaster. Bumped a long way coming up the floor. White gets the rebound, and it's tied up again.
And they're going to call a foul.
Yeah, they are.
That's going to be on Jalea.
Her first. Back into the ball game is Hardwick.
It was impressive for Plaster to even stay on her feet.
Yeah.
And maintain possession of the basketball. I think she switched hands multiple times just trying to stay afloat.
Reller comes out. I don't know if we're going to see Chigola again tonight. She looks pretty downtrodden in between the assistant coaches.
She had a rough game the other night against Winfield.
There's a jump ball. Arrow favors Elsberry.
I think she came out twice. One point she hit her knees really hard in the corner, was fighting for a jump ball, and she was out for a good period of time after that.
Here's Hardwick out high. Gives it up to Plaster. Up top to Koch. Tried to push it down low and actually hit 2 sets of hands, Barber's and Hardwick's, and taken away by Powell. Kirsten Hunter going to check in for Elsberry at the next whistle. We're down to 4.5 minutes to play in the first half. 3-point game, amazingly, at 8-5. After all the drama and back and forth action from that Consolation game, this one starting very slowly, but Powell puts one in there.
So that is the first Lady Bulldog other than Reagan Bowser to put points on the board. Puts Louisiana in double digits.
Here comes Hardwick.
And that is the first time they've scored in the second quarter.
Yeah. Shutout before that. Oh, great pass across off the glass. Easy finish for Maya Plaster.
That's her first points of the night. Really good look.
3-point game. No one saw her coming back door. Womack back to Prisha. Powell back to Chapman. DePrisha to the far side, hands it off for Jalea Reese. Starts her dribble with 3:21 to go in the second quarter. Jalea Reese, just nothing really available. Finally goes back up top for Reese Womack, now to DePrisha Chapman. Back to Powell, now to Jalea again.
She almost lost a handle there.
Yeah, she almost carried it too. Or palmed it. Powell, far side. Bowser had it stripped away and knocked out of bounds, and
it'll stay with Louisiana. Good job by Maya Plaster. Let's get in there and poke it around.
Timeout taken by Louisiana. They still lead 10-7, 2:50 to go in the first half. This is the third place game from the Bowling Green Invitational on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Bowling Green tournament coverage brought to you by Bouquet Florist and Gift Shop, Pike Lincoln Technical Center, and Pogue Ford.
Welcome to Vast National Bank. How can I help you?
Hey, I'm here to talk to someone about a loan.
Oh, I'll grab you the L97B. We call it the Just Talking form.
What about actually applying for a loan?
Oh my, let me pop in the toner cartridge. Hey Bill, you want to pass me the big stapler?
Yeah, I'm just gonna go to People's Savings Bank.
Skip the mega banks. When you need a loan, visit People's Savings Bank. The people you know and trust. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
The area's best coverage of high school sports on Eagle 102, brought to you by Pike County Health Department, People's Savings Bank, and All Parts.
After the break, Jalea Reese with it to DePrisha Chapman. DePrisha goes to the near side. Back to Pre up top. To Jalea Reese. Now Emily Powell at the free throw line. Back to Chapman. Chapman going to go to the hoop. No, but a foul going to be sending her to the line.
I think that's going to be Kinsey Koch, and it'll be her second. She immediately put her hands on her head after that.
Is she the only player that's
fouled?
Gotten a foul for Elsberry. And the first shot misses. Louisiana 0 for 3 from the line to start the game.
Low-scoring game, and they've been given some opportunities at the free throw line. It's something you got to take advantage of, especially with as close as this one is.
Womack out, Bowser back in. And she finally gets Louisiana a point from the line.
It's her name in the scorebook.
Lead is 4. Up and around to the far side. White dribbles back up. 2:15 to go in the half. Now for Hunter. Baseline. Reller back to White. Leaves it for Plaster. Her shot a little bit short. And Brylan Stewart with the rebound for the Lady Dogs.
Brylan had some good rebounds the other day in that game against Clopton, and be nice to see her be a big player in this one as well.
Bowser travels and the shot went down.
Oh man.
That hurts. Beautiful shot. Now Chigola, you see her behind the Elsberry bench trying to stretch out something.
I think it's her right leg. But she's messing with the ankle and
it was a
rubbing
very
around her knee too.
Odd limp.
Yeah. Almost a drag more than anything.
Bounce pass. Plaster moving it all over the place. The feet. Got a good pass to White. She scores and is fouled.
Foul is Deprecia Chapman, or excuse me. That'll be Emily Powell.
Yeah, her second.
So a couple of Lady Dogs already in foul trouble.
And completes the three-point play. It's a one-point game.
Grace White, the leading scorer for Elsberry. She has 6 points.
Minute and a half to play. The teams combined have scored 21 points in the first almost full half of basketball. Here's Jalea Reese. Off the glass, no. Tip out rebound picked up by Reller. Now tipped out away by Bowser, and everyone's out of bounds.
That looked like football right there. They were tackling for that ball to save it.
And it's going to be Elsberry ball, or Louisiana ball, with 1:10 to go.
They're going to say Louisiana.
Yeah, it was an Elsberry player on the bottom of the pile with the ball.
Dog piled her.
And we're going to have a reach in there against Maya Plaster.
That is the first on Plaster, and it is the first person from Elsberry to foul other than Kenzie Koch.
Fouls are 5-3 here in the second quarter. Powell's going to check out. So you got Bowser, Womack, Stewart, Reese, and Chapman with the ball. Down to 1:02. Deprecia back to Jalea. Starts her dribble, gives it off to Reese Womack. Womack, bounce pass for Deprecia Chapman. Back to Womack, to Jalea Reese. Ball fake, almost crossed herself up. Gets it now to Chapman, down to 45 seconds. Here's Jalea for three, that's off the mark. And tracked in the corner by Deprecia Chapman. Chapman gives it to Bowser. Now for Brylan Stewart. What a job getting that pass reeled in and gets it snuck over the rim for her first bucket of the night. 13-10 is the Lady Dog lead. 22 seconds to go. Back up top. It's Grace White. She has a little trouble. Gets herself under control with 8 seconds to go. Maya Plaster down to 5. Down to 3. They're going to get a shot off. Ball goes to the floor and it won't happen. 13-10. Louisiana leads the third place game after 2 quarters. We'll be back with the halftime report after this from the Bowling Green Invitational on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Bowling Green coverage brought to you by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Kearns Construction, and All Parts.
The Eagle 102 halftime report is coming up, brought to you by Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green.
Cellular and Satellite Center is the only stop you need to make when it comes to satellite providers, offering DirecTV and Dish Network along with antenna installs. Wait, there's more. They also offer several options for internet service with Viasat, HughesNet, and AT&T. Hold on, there's still more. They can also do security system installations, have TVs and stocks, mounts, and cables. Now, a special message from Matthew Niemeyer himself.
If you call an 800 number and they say we will be the local installer, they are wrong.
Contact Matthew at Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, your local authorized dealer.
Castile Color Wheel has been proudly serving Pittsfield and the surrounding community since 1950 and is an expanded retail area. They began as a paint retailer handling Benjamin Moore and Pittsburgh paints, developing into a full-service decorating center, including wall coverings and Hunter Douglas custom window treatments. Castile over the years has expanded with home decor, high-quality gift items, bridal and baby registry, an upscale ladies and children's boutique, open Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. until 5 p.m. and Saturday, 8 until noon. Let Castiles be your one-stop shop, located just off the northwest corner of the square in Pittsfield.
Experience the ultimate golf adventure at Tee Time Golf, Bowling Green's premier indoor golf simulator destination. Whether you're a solo golfer looking for a relaxing round or want to challenge your friends, Tee Time Golf can accommodate up to 6 players per hour. Choose from a variety of game modes, stroke play, scramble, teams, or even driving range. Visit their Facebook page for more information on pricing and reservations or call 573-591-6699. Tee Time Golf is not just a game, it's a golfing experience year-round like no other. Swing by and elevate your game. They are located at 1107 Business Highway 61, Bowling Green, Missouri.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102, brought to you by Rick Rodhouse, Country Financial Agent, Noah Builders, and Central State Bank of Illinois.
Bringing you all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth, sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
It's now time for the Eagle 102 halftime report on KJFM, sponsored by Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green.
13-10 after 2 quarters. Louisiana leads Elsberry here for 3rd place at the 99th Bowling Green Invitational. Mark Ruddick, Maddie Ingram back here in the broadcast booth, and that was 2 quarters of basketball.
That was 2 quarters of basketball, but I would really like to see a more energized team from both sides come out in the second half. It was slow moving from both sides.
You know, and it almost seems like Elsberry, with the injuries that they're dealing with, have kind of reverted back to slow the game down and limit the scoring a lot. I mean, really for both teams.
Yeah, I mean, they really have pulled back, and you know, they have the speed to score in transition and to get those steals and to get to the other end and put up points. But it seems like they're really basing their defense on let's get into our zone and let's do what we do well and know what we're doing here. And so that approach has slowed down both sides. And you know, Louisiana attempted some of that full court pressure early in the first quarter, and it kind of pulled off just a little bit whenever they realized the game plan and the approach that Elsberry was taking to this one.
And for Louisiana offensively, they've just made a few mistakes. You know, had a 3 wiped off the board because of a travel. Haven't hit their free throws, just 1 of 4 from the line. It's just little things right now. And if they're able to clean that up, I think they can really turn it on in the second half.
Yeah, and, you know, we saw some people get into the scoring for Louisiana. It started all out with Reagan Bowser, who had 8 points, and so she's kind of been the catalyst for them. And I think that the 2-3 zone that Elsberry runs is very effective. We've seen a lot of teams, besides even just this game, we've seen a lot of teams have low-scoring numbers against Elsberry. So you know that you're looking at a low-scoring game if it's 13-10 at halftime, but would like to see both teams come out and put on a show in that second half, which they know what's coming for them, so let's see how they work around it.
For Louisiana, Pedersen at the post really wasn't the answer. That wasn't working tonight. No. You got a taste of what Brylan Stewart can do in this game. She made a really good adjustment on a high pass and was able to put it in there late in the quarter to get her only 2 points. But you might see a little more of that, or maybe putting a Reese Womack down at the post as well to try and take advantage of what Elsberry's lacking in their current lineup.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how they come out of the locker room and see what they've learned from that first half. Both sides, really. What have you learned, and what adjustments can you make to come out on the side of victory?
13-10. Louisiana leads Elsberry after 2, and we'll take a look at first half scoring after this on the KJFM WBBA halftime report.
Bowling Green tournament coverage brought to you by Lacrosse Lumber, Silex Banking Company, and Calumet of Missouri.
Cellular Satellite Center is the only stop you need to make when it comes to satellite providers, offering DirecTV and Dish Network along with antenna installs. Wait, there's more. They also offer several options for internet service with Viasat, HughesNet, and AT&T. Hold on, there's still more. They can also do security system installations, have TVs in stocks, mounts, and cables. Now, a special message from Matthew Niemeyer himself.
If you call an 800 number and they say we will be the local installer, they are wrong.
Contact Matthew at Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, your local authorized dealer.
At Gambino's Eatery in Louisiana, we're serving up mouth-watering pizzas that'll take your taste buds on a flavor journey. Indulge in our irresistible pizza creations and order now for Sunday pickup through Super Bowl Sunday. Gambino's Eatery. Enjoy a pizza experience like no other.
If it's not on the menu, we don't talk about it.
Lynn's Heritage House isn't your average senior living facility. At Lynn's, residents have an abundance of social and recreational activities, including trips to the Twin Pike Family YMCA, numerous craft projects, and even the occasional day trip around Pike County. As a resident, you can enjoy the same independent lifestyle you've always enjoyed, but with the peace of mind knowing that help is available when needed. For more information, visit Lynn's Heritage House, 800 Kelly Lane in Louisiana, or online at Lynn's.
Solar and Satellite Center, Pike County Memorial Hospital, and Community State Bank of Missouri.
13-10 after 2 quarters. Louisiana back on the floor. Elsberry just coming out of the locker room now. Scoring for the Lady Indians, 2 points for Maya Plaster, 2 for Kelsey Chigola, who had the only 2 points of the first quarter, and they were both from the free throw line before she left with an injury. And then Grace White has the other 6 for the Elsberry Lady Indians. For the Louisiana Lady Dogs, a point for, actually,
point for Depresha Chapman.
There you go.
Emily Powell has 2, Brylan Stewart with 2, and then 8 for Reagan Bowser.
I was a line off, and it stuck out immediately when I looked at it. So that's the scoring through 2 quarters. We'll be back with the second half of action for 3rd place at the Bowling Green Invitational after this on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Bowling Green tournament coverage brought to you by Barnes Roots and Herbs, Bowling Green Veterinary Clinic, and Tom Bolin Ford.
Ackles Farm Market has locally produced beef, pork, and honey. Stop in for your farm fresh cut ribeye, New York strip, sirloin steaks, fillets, stew meat, ribs, ground beef, snack sticks, and all beef hot dogs. While there, stock up on homegrown fruits and vegetables as well. Open every day, 9 to 7. Ackles Farm Market, just off Highway 54 between Louisiana and Pittsfield.
Bowling Green Veterinary Clinic knows that getting the best care for your pet is a top priority. They strive to provide the greatest quality medical and surgical care for our furry companions. Their newly expanded and remodeled facility, with accommodations for comprehensive inpatient hospital care and complete outpatient care, allows the friendly and knowledgeable staff at Bowling Green Veterinary Clinic to keep your pet healthy and safe so the whole family can cheer on our area teams.
Follow area high school sports on KJFM Radio. Brought to you by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Young Enterprises, and Family Drug.
13-10. Final instructions from both Coach Derek Brandstetter and Coach Kerry Koch-Dow. And was it over the past weekend that Kerry Koch-Dow had her number retired by Missouri State?
Yeah, no, that was awesome, and she got to come out with her family, and there was lots of posts on or pictures on social media that were posted, and you know that's an honor, and to know that she played in this area and then has come back and coaches a team in this area, serves as an athletic director. That's even better. Not just a team in this area, her alma mater, to come home after a jersey retirement level career at Missouri State, and then. Of course, she had some overseas experience as well before coming back home to Elsberry to lead the Lady Indians. So congratulations to Kerry Koch-Dow on her jersey retirement. Out high, Emily Powell with it. As Louisiana has the ball to start quarter number 3. Here's a 3 from Womack, a little too far. And the rebound taken away, and that's a pretty quick jump ball call. I thought Pedersen had it. Yeah, I think she got her hands in there pretty quick and then had possession of the ball, so the possession arrow does favor Elsberry. Up the floor with it is Grace White. Still hasn't crossed the line. Now she does. Turns around with a pass to Jillian Reller. Reller back to White. There's some throwback names, Grace and Jillian. We don't hear them anymore. Yeah. Get a lot of like Avery's and Emma's. Yep. Emily's. Olivia's. Yep. Olivia's. Again, it's a common name too. I'm going to say I was a trendsetter. I was a leader, not a follower on Olivia. Did you name her off of Law and Order? SVU, yeah. Heck yeah, I did. That shot by Ty Campbell, a little scooper over the rim and in. Her first points of the night. Back to a 5-point Lady Dog lead. White with it in the backcourt. Gave up her dribble. Now a long pass to Reller to get across the line. Has Barber with her. And the pass hit Powell. Now goes loose and out of bounds. It's going to be Lady Dog ball with 6:41 to go in the third. Things got a little crazy there for a second. That was probably the fastest things have moved in this game.
Pedersen to Powell. I think Louisiana's fine with it, too, at the pace of this game. Campbell, it's just not an exciting brand of basketball. Ty passed up the three. Powell to the near side for Womack. To Pedersen, and she double dribbled. I don't think the pace of the game suits Jordan Pedersen, though.
No, she's one of those kids that is just so quick. You see her get her hand in there, and you can tell that she really enjoys that fast pace of play. She likes the steals. She likes to go in for the layup, but this is not her kind of game.
White off the glass. She sped it up, puts it in. She's got 8. And it's 15-12. 2 minutes gone here in the third quarter. And now another steal by White. Back to the hoop and fouled by Powell. That's 3 on Emily.
She's going to have to be careful, and as she continues to move through this game, you know she's a big piece of it, and she's typically the one that's handling the ball for Louisiana. So it looks like Jalea Reese is going to come in place of Emily.
And the first, well, that one rolls off. No good for Grace White. She was 2 for 3 in the first half.
Powell has a seat. Reese in, taking Emily's spot at the blocks.
Second shot rims out. Missed them both. Jalea with the rebound for Louisiana. And through the hands of Reese Womack, the Reese-to-Reese connection went south there.
Good job by Jalea to get it out, but pass was a little high, and Reese was already moving her feet.
Pedersen going to pick up her third.
So now you have 2 Lady Dogs in trouble with 3 fouls.
And we'll see no movement on the bench yet from Coach Brandsetter, but 2 foul shots for him to think about it here from Maya Plaster, and she hits the first.
Maya, she's been quiet this game. That's just her 3rd point.
Second one, no good. Rebound taken away, and Plaster off the glass is good on the putback, and we're tied at 15. 5:38 to go in the third. Long pass ahead and taken away and knocked out of bounds by, what was Kenzie Koch thinking? That was going to be Elsberry ball.
Yeah.
She tried to track it down, lost it out of bounds. It's going to be in Louisiana's hands.
She was reaching around, touching on her back.
Yeah.
I don't know if maybe she lost her footing because there was a little bit of back pain. I'm not sure.
Here's Bowser just off the mark this time, and White grabs the loose ball rebound. And on the floor, we have a foul.
That's going to be Reagan Bowser. She pushed from behind.
Her second. 5:21 to go in the third. Already 3 team fouls. Reller, and knocked out of bounds. Away from Grace White. It's going to stay Elsberry ball, tied at 15. White and Bowser do battle out high. Pass tip by Jalea Reese, and she takes it away, and she's going to bring it up the floor herself. 1-on-3. She turns around. Good call. Gives it off to Reese Womack. Womack to Ty Campbell, back up top for Jalea. To Ty again, to the corner. Center of the lane now. Kick back, Jalea for 3 is short, and the rebound grab by Maya Plaster. Ahead to Grace White. Elsberry looking for their first lead. Yes, and a foul. Grace White, 10 points for her. And a chance to make it 11 from the line. 17-15. The foul was the second on Jalea Reese. And she missed the free throw. Reese Womack with the rebound. Behind the back dribble. And can't connect with Jalea. Taken back by Plaster. Here's White with it again to the hoop and can't hit this time. Offensive rebound for Koch and a timeout taken by Elsberry. 4:26 to go. The Lady Indians lead the Lady Bulldogs here in the third place game of the Bowling Green Invitational on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Bowling Green tournament coverage brought to you by Custom Works Salon and Tanning, Hayden's Motorsports Center, and Lynn's Heritage House.
Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats is your first stop when stocking your freezer. Brown's has frozen chicken, steaks, brats, and burgers ready to go. For wholesale and custom butchering, Brown's is your first call. It's where quality meets service. Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats. For your meat processing, smokehouse meats, and homemade sausage. Just off Highway 61 in Silex.
High school sports on your area sports leader, Eagle 102. Brought to you by Bowling Green Tractor, Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate, and Ingram Plumbing.
17-15, Elsberry is pulled ahead here in the third quarter. Mark Fronick, Maddie Ingram here. From the 99th Bowling Green Invitational, Clopton is dressed and ready. Is Winfield here? I haven't seen Winfield.
I did. I saw a couple of them. I saw the Davidson sisters hanging around. So I know that they're here. I just don't know where they all are.
Rensley and Fallon?
Yes.
Davidson?
Yes.
They've been good this week. They've earned
They've
that
been
spot
tough, yeah.
in the title
6
game.
seed to make it to the championship.
Here's Grace White with it for Elsberry. 4:15 to go in the third quarter. Elsberry leads by 2. Here's White from the free throw line. Good. They lead by 4, and most of it is Grace White.
She's been great this tournament for Elsberry and really stepped up, and she uses her speed to her advantage. She's a great player.
Bowser across the line to Deprecia Chapman. Chapman tries to force a pass to Pedersen, gets it back. Through Bowser to Campbell for 3. That's long. Didn't get that quite in stride for her to make a natural motion. She rushed the shot. 19-15. Elsberry with the lead and the ball. Koch, far side, pass was tipped, still got to Reller. Back up top for White. 3:25 to play in the third. Elsberry's right where they want to be, I think. That shot good. Another one for Grace White. And a timeout taken by Louisiana. A full timeout. Now down 6 are the Lady Dogs to the Elsberry Lady Indians here in the third place game from the Bowling Green Invitational on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Bowling Green tournament coverage brought to you by Center Locker Service, Community State Bank of Missouri, and Meyer Implement Company.
Castile Color Wheel has been proudly serving Pittsfield and the surrounding community since 1950 and is an expanded retail area. They began as a paint retailer handling Benjamin Moore and Pittsburgh paints, developing into a full-service decorating center, including wall coverings and Hunter Douglas custom window treatments. Castile over the years has expanded with home decor, high-quality gift items, bridal and baby registry, an upscale ladies and children's boutique, open Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. until 5 p.m., and Saturday, 8 until noon. Let Castile's be your one-stop shop, located just off the northwest corner of the square in Pittsfield.
The most complete coverage of high school sports is on Eagle 102, and it's brought to you by Mid-America Auto and Towing, Perkins Electrical Services, and Pike County Mutual Insurance.
21-15, Elsberry has built themselves a 6-point lead. That seems huge in a game like this.
Yeah, they have put up 11 points in the second half to Louisiana's 2, so they are outscoring the Lady Dogs by 9 points here so far, and they've definitely picked up the pace a little bit in scoring.
Powell will slowly take it across the line for the Lady Dogs. Jalea Reese, double teamed on the far side, dribbles out. All the way out high to Chapman. Now to Powell. Powell to Deprecia. Over to Ty. Back to Deprecia. Now Powell with it. Just hampered. I think she's lucky to draw a foul there.
Yeah. Kenzie Koch was also slow to get it up.
Yeah,
it'll be her third.
Looked like she went right down on the kneecaps, and back in the ballgame quickly is Grace White, who's been 67% of your scoring tonight.
So Koch will have a seat.
Out high. Chapman to Reese. Now Powell. Pass wasn't clean. Here's the three from the far side. That one's a little bit long. And White and Chapman tie up. Oh, man, jump ball favors Elsberry this time. I think Deprecia Chapman is very fortunate not to get called for a personal.
Yeah, she went for a fight on that one, and so very lucky to not get called for a foul. Possession arrow favors Elsberry, so good for them to come out of that on the side of what they wanted out of it.
Both Campbell and Jalea Reese check out. Bowser came back in, so did Brylan Stewart. Trying to clog the middle. Here's a three from the corner. That one a little bit long. Brylan the rebound. To Reese Womack. Over to the far side. Reagan Bowser. Into the corner for Reese Womack. Just pushes a shot up. Rolls over the rim. No good. And the rebound grabbed by Jillian Reller. And a blocking foul called against Powell, and that's number 4.
Yeah, she has 4 fouls in this game, and Grace White, I think, knew exactly what she was doing there. She was driving to the hoop and knew that she could draw the foul. She's been really good about the three-point plays today. Unfortunately, that shot did not fall, and then she misses her first at the free throw line. But she's been successful with it today, and getting Powell out of this game is her intention.
14 points. And does hit the second one. We'll give her 15. 15 of the 22. So she is tied with Louisiana for scoring.
In the second half, Louisiana has only posted 2 points.
Near side, Reese Womack. Back to Jordan Pedersen. Pedersen near side. Back up top again. Lob pass for Chapman. Center of the lane, and Pedersen gets that one to fall. First points of the night for Jordan Pedersen.
That was a flash of the pace of play that definitely meets Jordan Pedersen's playing type.
Here's Maya Plasterer off the glass for 2. She's got 5 in the quarter. 23-17, Elsberry. Excuse me, 24-17. 59 seconds to go in the quarter. Pedersen. Tried to give it back. Hit Hardwick in the back. That 3 is no good. Stewart back to Womack, near side for Bowser. Bowser pushes a pass to Chapman. And she'll dribble out. 38 seconds on the clock. Pedersen to Bowser. Everything on the perimeter for Louisiana to Chapman. Chapman to Womack. Down to 22 seconds. Bowser to Pedersen. Ball fake. Floats one through the lane. No, but a foul going to be called on Barber, I believe.
That'll be her first.
Still only 5 fouls the entire game for Elsberry.
Kenzie Koch has 3 of them. Maya Plaster has 1, and now Ella Barber with 1.
16 seconds on the clock. Pedersen to the line for the first time. And the first one does find a home.
Rolled around a couple of times.
Yeah, it did. Window shopping. Back in the ball game is Jillian Reller. Grace White checks out. And the second shot, no good. Rebound picked up by Barber, ahead to Reller. Pushes it ahead for Hardwick. Down to 7 seconds. Here's Plaster. Now at 5, and she's fouled. And there's going to be free throws. 3.3 seconds to go.
That is the third on Bowser, so a couple of players and some foul trouble for Louisiana. Jordan Pedersen has 3, Reagan Bowser with 3, and Emily Powell has 4.
And the shot's good. 25-18. Yeah, Winfield's dressed and ready for the championship game against Clopton. She had them both. It's an 8-point lead for the Lady Indians.
Maya has 9 points.
Jalea Reese's buzzer beater attempt goes high off the glass and no good. We're heading to the fourth with Elsberry up on Louisiana by 8, 26-18 through 3 quarters from the Bowling Green Invitational on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Bowling Green tournament coverage brought to you by Bolin Chevrolet. Get Spot a Shot in Louisiana and DG Firearms.
Don't have time to stop by the bank? That's not a problem if you're a customer of People's Bank and Trust. With our mobile and online banking service, you can now bank from anywhere. Deposit checks, pay bills, transfer funds between accounts, check the latest activity on your account, and view images of your checks, all from the convenience of your desktop and smartphone. So start banking on your schedule and download the People's Bank and Trust app today. People's Bank and Trust, hometown banking the way it should be. Member FDIC.
Area High School Sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Rod Prentice and Brenda Crawford, State Farm Agents, Pepsi, and Ackles Farm Market.
Hear all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth. Sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
Heading to the fourth, 26-18. Elsberry leading. 15 points for Grace White, 9 for Maya Plaster. The other 2 from Kelsey Chigola, who we have not seen since early in the second quarter. And for Louisiana, 8 points for Reagan Bowser. Those all came in the first quarter. She was dominant in the first quarter.
She was.
And an unforced error, and Coach Derek Brandstetter slams the ball down. He might be the most frustrated person in the building.
His face is very red.
Yep. And wholesale change kind of happened here.
They were outscored 16-5 in that third quarter. They've got to have a wake-up call, and that may mean Coach Brandstetter angrily slamming down the basketball.
Well, you know.
Got to do what it takes.
Yeah.
Something.
The message, I guess, wasn't sent in the semifinal. Here's Plaster. Works past Bowser, works past Campbell all the way to the baseline. Nothing there, so she works it back to Reller. Now to Hardwick. Back to Jillian Reller. 7:37 to play. Elsberry will take this all day. Near side, Reller. Back up top for Koch. Over to the far side for Hunter. Kirsten Hunter into the corner now for Maya Plaster, and the ball goes to the floor, and a timeout taken by Elsberry. 26-18, no one scored in the first 43 seconds of the fourth quarter. Back with more from the Bowling Green Tournament on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Bowling Green tournament coverage brought to you by Mick Mailer & Sons Backhoe and Excavating, Advanced Eye Care, and Woods Smoked Meats.
State Farm in Pittsfield understands that life can be tough. The State Farm staff is there to help you make smart decisions when it comes to all your insurance and financial service needs. Call, email, text, or stop by the office Monday through Friday between 9 to 5 to talk to an agent. State Farm in Pittsfield, a family-oriented office, is located at 311 Half West Washington Street in Pittsfield, serving Pike County, Illinois, and the surrounding areas.
The best coverage of high school sports on KJFM, brought to you by Community State Bank of Missouri, County Market in Louisiana, and Bowling Green Pharmacy.
7:15 to go, 26-18. Elsberry leading Louisiana here in the fourth quarter. Plaster down to the baseline. That shot won't stick for Kirsten Hunter, and on the rebound, we've got a foul.
Going to call that on Ty Campbell.
That's her third. Everybody's got 3. Well, except for Powell. She's got 4 and Reese has 2. But everyone else has 3. And the first shot is short for Maya, looking for point number 10. .59 seconds gone, and she missed them both. Powell the rebound. Lady Dogs need to make a move. Trail
by 8.
they're staying outside the perimeter. Staying outside the perimeter without the chance of shooting a three-pointer. Skip pass. Back up top, over to the far side. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Elsberry just playing great zone defense.
They make it look effortless, but they've done it all season long, and they've been really able to bring down those scoring numbers of their opponents because they guard the perimeter so well.
That one misses from beyond the arc. Pedersen, the putback, no. Got her own rebound again, and yes, with a foul. She can double her point total right here.
The third quarter, she had a layup and she was fouled, so she completed that three-point play, looking to do the same thing here.
If you're just joining us, North Callaway defeated Silex in overtime by 7. Can't complete the three-point play, so Pedersen has 5. And it's a 6-point game. Louisiana has missed 5 free throws in this contest, so it could be a 1-point game if they make their free throws. That shot no good. Womack with the rebound. Reese across the line to Ty Campbell. 5:35 to play. Still, it's just a 2-possession game.
It must be Jersey night for the Clopton Hawks student section.
Well, I saw some of those last night in the other gym. Some of them.
Are you telling me that's just their streetwear?
I think it is. They had the Fresh Prince Bel Air Academy jersey last night.
Tropic Thunder.
Yep. And a travel called against Bowser. And Jalea Reese coming back in. Jillian Reller checks out on the Louisiana side. Ty Campbell for Louisiana and Reller for Elsberry. Were there any other changes?
I don't think so.
All right, here's Grace White. So White, Plaster, Hunter, Barber. That shot no good.
And Koch.
Womack, Powell, Pedersen, Bowser, and Reese for Louisiana. 4:38 to play. It's Elsberry by 6. Bowser, pass too hard, went through Pedersen, stolen by White. Here comes Grace to the hoop and in. She's having herself a night. 17 of the 28 points.
She's been quiet in the fourth quarter, but that was just one of the many points she's put up in the second half.
Koch was on the ground. Bowser didn't go up with it. They kick it back. It's an 8-point game. You got to start going to the net. That shot no good. Going to the net, not flinging it from 8 to 10 foot at the net.
You always want to get as close as you can to the basket, but if we're just throwing it up and trying to draw that foul, well, we haven't been doing our job from the free throw line, for one, and for two, you're just giving up opportunities for somebody else. Look ahead to get that assist and get it to somebody else who's maybe a little bit in a better position to score.
And a steal by Ty Campbell. Spins, shoots, no. Got her own rebound, puts it back up, yes. Ty Campbell has 4 points all in the second half. 6-point game. Down to 3:35. White to the near side. Hardwick back up top for Plaster. She'll just back up. White now to Koch. Koch kicks it to the corner for White. Here's a 3, top, the long. Tip out rebound. Bowser wants it? No, taken away by Plaster, and we're going to have a foul on the floor, and it's going to be against Bowser.
So that'll be her fourth.
Yeah. Capricia Chapman coming back in for Reagan Bowser. She's frustrated.
Yeah. I mean, there's really not much you can do in that situation, and that's just a couple of fouls where I'm just like, okay, come on. There's no one can stop at either side.
Yeah.
But
here's Plaster, and now we finally, that is gambling there.
Yeah.
With 4 fouls, Powell takes a charge.
Wow. So that is Maya Plaster being charged for her second foul. Under 3 minutes to play, and the Lady Bulldogs trail by 6.
Campbell to Chapman, now to Powell. Powell goes to the hoop and scores. Emily Powell on a timeout on the floor. Tightening up a little, 28-24. Elsberry leads Louisiana. 2:44 to go in regulation from the Bowling Green Invitational on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Green Tournament coverage brought to you by People's Bank and Trust, Mike Henry Excavating, and Sun Window Company.
Geared Up, just off the square in Pittsfield, is your first stop for screen printing and embroidery. The folks at Geared Up take pride in making their communities and schools look great while offering the best prices around. If you're looking to expand your wardrobe, or maybe a gift is on the list, stop by their store and check out numerous items in stock. When you're looking for custom apparel and awards for your business, organization, or team, stop by Geared Up, 211 South Madison in Pittsfield.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by People's Bank and Trust, State Farm Insurance, Cindy Blaylock agent, and Bowling Green Pharmacy.
28-24, Elsberry leads. 2:44 to go in the fourth. Lady Indians with the ball, looking for a trophy. Blaster ahead to White. White's been great, 17 points. She's been the offense in this one.
Yeah. For a while there, she was tied with the Louisiana Lady Bulldogs as a team for how many points that they had.
Thrown away.
I think both coaches are very frustrated.
Yeah, I think so. I think Carrie Koch-Dowell is in a pretty good place. This is the game plan she needed for this ball game. Slow it down, get a 1 or 2 possession lead, and smother. Oh, Powell able to force one up and draw the foul.
It was Barber who was there to knock it around, and then somehow Powell was able to recover, put up a shot. She's fouled on her way to the hoop, so if she could make these 2 count, we've got a 2-point game.
But misses the first. Foul is on Grace White, her first. Team's third here in the fourth quarter. We're down to 2:12. Hits the second one. And it's a 3-point game.
She has 5 points today.
White with it in the backcourt. Elsberry probably needs a bucket here. Here's Cope to Barber. That one's good. Ella Barber's first points. 30-25.
That was a good look from Koch, but I think that if she would have had a good handle on it, she would have been able to put that ball up for a shot, as there's really nobody defending her whenever that pass made it her way.
Bounce pass, Ty Campbell. Campbell off the glass. It's good. She's got 6. 30-27. Minute and a half to go. Almost a steal by Jalea Reese, and a timeout taken by Elsberry with 1:27 on the clock. It's the Lady Indians 30, Louisiana 27 from the Bowling Green Invitational on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Bowling Green Tournament coverage brought to you by Bouquet Florist and Gift Shop, Pike Lincoln Technical Center, and Pogue Ford.
Your car, your stuff, your savings. Combine your auto and renter's insurance with a call to State Farm Insurance agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana, and let Cindy show you how to put life back in your life insurance. Auto, home, and life. Make your wallet happy. Here to help life go right, State Farm Insurance agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana.
Follow area high school sports throughout the season on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Veolia Landscape Supply, Royal Banks, and A Taste of Philly.
It's going to be Clopton and Winfield for the tournament championship coming up next. Maddie Ingham and Chris Grody on the call for that championship game. Boys championship night or day or afternoon starts at 1 o'clock, 12:45 pregame tomorrow here from the 99th Bowling Green Invitational.
And just a reminder, we'll also have the all-tournament team tonight, all-tournament team tomorrow as well. So many of our area teams have kids sticking around for that, as we will announce that after the championship game.
North Callaway against Elsberry for Consolation, Bowling Green Winfield for third, and then Van Far against Clopton for the tournament championship tomorrow. Here, we're in the fourth, down to 1:20. Bucket may seal it. Here's Grace White trying to kill some clock against Reagan Bowser. Bowser with 4 fouls. It's an near side. And cut off, and that is a jump ball. Jalea Reese gets the ball back for Louisiana, down 3. 1:07 on the clock. That was a big turnover. Be a big momentum boost if Louisiana can get a shot here. Jalea back up top. Look at the defense ratchet up for Elsberry. Jalea coming out of the corner with it on the baseline. She's too deep. Gets it to Powell. Powell to the basket. Yes, it's a 1-point game and a timeout taken. Boy, I heard a slap on the way to scoring that basket.
Yeah.
There could have very easily been a foul. It's 30-29 with 45.8 seconds to go in the third place game on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Green Turn coverage brought to you by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Kearns Construction, and All Parts.
Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats is your first stop when stocking your freezer. Brown's has frozen chicken, steaks, brats, and burgers ready to go. For wholesale and custom butchering, Brown's is your first call. It's where quality meets service. Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats. For your meat processing, smokehouse meats, and homemade sausage. Just off Highway 61 in Silex.
The area's best coverage of high school sports on Eagle 102, brought to you by Pike County Health Department, People's Savings Bank, and All Parts.
30-29. Elsberry leading Louisiana here in the fourth quarter. Powell with a bucket to make it a 1-point game before the timeout. Really, Jalea Reese started that with the tie-up on the other end of the floor.
Yeah, it was a great push there from Louisiana, and so they brought themselves within 1 point. I mean, Louisiana had the lead for a majority of that first half, and being able to come back here in the second half in this low-scoring game, it's going to be who can work that clock.
Elsberry ball underneath the basket. Long pass ahead to Grace White. 2-on-0 to the hoop and in. She continues her big night. Here comes Pedersen back the other way. Kick it back. Reese Womack to the near side. Deprecia Chapman down to 30 seconds. Ty Campbell, corner. Jalea Reese back to Ty. They're looking for a 3 to tie. Here's Jalea to Ty Campbell. Down to 18 seconds now. Over to the far side and a timeout taken by Coach Derek Brandstetter and Louisiana. We'll keep it here with 16.7 seconds to go. 32-29. You got to draw up a 3 at this point or a drive, but I don't think Elsberry's going to contest a 2 at this point.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you have some girls that are great down low for Louisiana. They're going to be able to drive to the hoop. I think you get that, you draw a foul, you could have the potential of tying this game up. But, you know, they have some great three-point shooters, so I think your best bet is going for the 3. But it's going to be tough, and getting it back down the floor, you know, if you get it ahead to Grace White, she's just been 3 steps ahead of everybody.
Yeah.
So she can put it up for another 2 to seal the victory for Elsberry. It's going to come down to the wire here.
Added wrinkle, that was the final timeout for Louisiana. So if you only get 2, you can't stop the clock on them.
Right.
Can't set up a play to steal. 32-29, our score here in the fourth. I saw Chris making his way back up top for the championship game. Clopton ready. They're in the tunnel. Winfield ready behind the Elsberry bench. That's a lot of red over there.
It is. We have a packed house here. A lot of these folks will probably stay around for the championship game, and then there's probably still some that will trickle in for that one, as well as the 99th annual Bowling Green tournament. The girls' side comes to a close soon.
Down to 14 seconds. Pedersen with the ball. Down to 10 now. Here's Ty Campbell. Back up top. Reese Womack. To Ty. She got the look. Here's the three. It's offline. Down to 3 seconds. Out the far side. Yes, out of bounds. It'll be Louisiana ball. 0.5 seconds. Let's see if they put any time on the clock. I don't think they're going to. Kenzie Koch back in. So you have to get a touch three at this point.
Yes. Immediately, as soon as that ball is in somebody's hands, it has to go up.
So where do you go? Bowser. Bounce pass. Here's the three. No. And Elsberry wins third place here at the Bowling Green Invitational. 32-29, the final over Louisiana. We'll be back with the postgame after this on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Bowling Green tournament coverage brought to you by La Crosse Lumber, Silex Banking Company, and Calumet of Missouri.
The Eagle 102 postgame show is coming up.
Since 1939, Meyer Implement Company has been serving the local agricultural and business communities with quality sales and service. Meyer Implement is also taking great pride in supporting those communities and would like to wish the area sports teams the best of luck throughout their seasons. Be sure to stop by and visit the people who truly appreciate your business. Meyer Implement Company in Bowling Green.
At Pike County Memorial Hospital, we know how important athletics are for your kids, but with an active lifestyle of sports comes health risks and safety hazards. As a certified athletic trainer at PCMH, I work closely with our primary care physicians, orthopedic doctors, and physical therapists. We can make a difference between safe play and dangerous injuries for your athletes. Working with Bowling Green, Clopton, and Louisiana schools, our goal is to provide the best possible outcome for your athlete. I'm Eric Schaefer, certified athletic trainer at Pike County Memorial Hospital. I'm at work while your athletes are at play.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102, brought to you by Rick Rodhouse, Country Financial Agent, Noah Builders, and Central State Bank of Illinois.
Bringing you all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth, sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana. Time now for the Eagle 102 postgame show on KJFM.
Final in this one, 32-29. Congratulations to Coach Carrie Koch-Dowell and the Elsberry Lady Indians on getting the third place trophy. They were banged up. They were outmanned, I would say.
Yeah.
But they had a game plan. They stuck to it, and they just sucked the life out of Louisiana in this third place title game.
I think that Elsberry does a fantastic job. They've done it all season of making other people play their game, play to their advantage. And so it was a slow start for Elsberry, but once they got Louisiana to do what they wanted them to do, Elsberry just took it and ran. And Grace White was the difference maker in this game. And so she just cut through Louisiana's defense like it was nothing. And she was very powerful, leading the Indians with 19 points.
19 for her, 9 for Maya Plaster, 2 for Kelsey Chigola, who we didn't see after that first quarter, and Ella Barber had the other 2 for Elsberry. For Louisiana in the loss, no one in double figures, no one with more than 8 points. Reagan Bowser had 8 all in the first quarter, was shut out after that. Emily Powell fought for 7 points, 6 points for Ty Campbell, 5 for Jordan Pedersen, 2 for Brylan Stewart, and 1 point for Deprecia Chapman. Free throw shooting wasn't the best, and it really wasn't a factor in the second half. What did they attempt? 5.
Yes.
In the second half. 5 free throws in the second half and just 9 for the game.
Yeah, it was just one of those games where, you wanted to see more out of each side, but I think shots weren't falling. I don't think it was either team's game, but it was Elsberry who was able to put it together and come out on the side of the win.
It'll be Winfield and Clopton for the tournament championship coming up. It's the 99th Bowling Green Invitational. More from Bowling Green High School after this on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Bowling Green tournament coverage brought to you by Barnes Roots and Herbs, Bowling Green Veterinary Clinic, and Tom Bolin Ford.
Family Drug, your community health mart pharmacy in Louisiana, reminds you that this is a good time to review your medicine cabinet. Another cold and flu season means taking stock of outdated or no longer used medication. The folks at Family Drug also remind you that changes in your prescriptions may pose drug interaction problems. When you're choosing a pharmacy for your family's prescription, talk to your dedicated staff at Family Drug, Louisiana. Health Mart, taking the time to listen and care.
Get the best deals of the year during New Holland's Value Bonanza, going on now at Bowling Green Tractor. Put 0% financing for 72 months in your pocket, or choose a freeloader on Workmaster subcompact and compact tractors and Boomer compact tractors. Reliable, powerful, and easy to run. They help you tackle chores without breaking the bank. Work smarter with year-end Value Bonanza savings at Bowling Green Tractor. Stop in today. Offers end December 31st. For commercial use only. Customer participation subject to credit qualifications and CNH Industrial Capital America LLC approval. Standard terms, conditions, and other restrictions apply. Down payment may be required.
Noah Builders in Silex is a proud supporter of all area athletes. They're a small, locally owned contractor with over 25 years of experience in custom and new home construction. Noah Builders wants to take your forever home plan and make it a reality. Call or visit Noah Builders at noahbuildersinc.com.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Cellular and Satellite Center, Pike County Memorial Hospital, and Community State Bank of Missouri.
Hear all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth. Sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
It's time now for the Eagle 102 pregame show, sponsored by Bowling Green Pharmacy.
Maddie Ingram, Chris Grody in with you as we get ready for this championship game. This is going to be a good one. The top-seeded Lady Hawks, Clopton Lady Hawks, they came in as the top seed in this tournament. We have the 6th seed Winfield Lady Warriors in this one. And so they fought their way to get here. They had a big upset in the opening round of the tournament, 68-67 win over a North Callaway team, which North Callaway has been really, really good all year. And so Winfield was able to get that upset earlier in the week. And then we also saw them get the win in the championship semifinals to make it to this game, and that was over Elsberry. So we'll continue to break this one down and come back with our keys to the game next on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Bowling Green tournament coverage brought to you by Custom Works Salon and Tanning, Hayden's Motorsports Center, and Lynn's Heritage House.
It's a great time to buy or sell a home. I'm Vicki Cadwalder, and I take pride in offering skills that make the process go smoothly from beginning to end. Even after closing, I enjoy staying in touch and being there to help you if you have any other needs or questions. During the process, I'll work closely with your lender and other professionals to make it as effortless as possible. I'm here with you every step of the way, so when you're ready to buy or sell, call me and we'll create a personalized plan just for you. Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate, loving our small town life.
State Farm in Pittsfield understands that life can be tough. The State Farm staff is there to help you make smart decisions when it comes to all your insurance and financial service needs. Call, email, text, or stop by the office Monday through Friday between 9 to 5 to talk to an agent. State Farm in Pittsfield, a family-oriented office, is located at 311 Half West Washington Street in Pittsfield, serving Pike County, Illinois, and the surrounding areas.
Follow area high school sports on KJFM Radio. Brought to you by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Young Enterprises, and Family Drug.
Time now for the Eagle 102 Keys to the Game on KJFM, sponsored by Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate in Louisiana.
Another congratulations going out to the Elsberry Lady Indians, who were able to bring home the 3rd place trophy over Louisiana. A low-scoring game, but it was Elsberry who was able to hold on, so congratulations to the Lady Indians. The Consolation trophy went to the North Callaway Lady Thunderbirds, and that was a good game. It went into overtime as Silex was battling their way in that one, hoping to bring home the trophy, but unfortunately that just didn't happen for them. But it was the North Callaway Lady Thunderbirds coming away with that consolation trophy, and this one, it is the Winfield Lady Warriors, the 6th seed, coming into this game, looking to upset the top-seeded Clopton Lady Hawks. But Clopton has had a really great tournament. In addition, we were talking about how great Winfield has been in this tournament, but Clopton has had a great tournament as well, and they've put up some points, Chris.
Yeah, Clopton is a really good team, and that, Charlie, really kind of led by the freshman Charlie Spoonster. Bria Smith, of course, is one of their fantastic basketball players too, but you just watch Charlie Spoonster play, and she's impressive. Basketball player for freshmen, and Winfield will have to really focus on her. And if they do stop her, of course, they'll have to worry about her sister and Bria Smith both.
Yeah, so that's the thing about Clopton is they have so many people and their bench is so deep that you really can't just say, well, you know, it's a second string of girls in there. No, there's people coming off the bench that's going to drop a 3 on you, and you know that they're picking up their defense the same as that starting 5 would, and so everybody is moving in unison, and I think that Clopton is one of those teams that is really tough to beat, and so Winfield's going to have to, you know, really keep it together in this game because Clopton's going to put it to you, and that full court press has been a problem for many of our teams this week.
Yeah, and I mean, I only named, like you said, they have such depth on the bench. I only named a couple of the girls. Skylar Parker has played really good ball in the games that we've watched and all year long, not to mention Campbell Lindsay. So there's a lot with Clopton. Winfield's running on a high, though, so, Davidson girls, they've been playing really good ball, so this is going to be a good basketball. I don't know. Every time I think it's going to be a blowout, it turns out to be a really good basketball game. And then when I think it's a good basketball, it's going to blow out. So I don't really know what's going to happen.
We have a good one ahead of us. We'll come back in just a few moments, and we'll have some starting lineups to get to you as well. We'll be back with the championship game on KJFM WBBA Sports. As we are about 3 minutes from game time, we'll have starting lineups, national anthem. They're going to do it up big for the championship. But as we mentioned, it is the 6th-seeded Winfield Lady Warriors in this one getting ready to take on the top seed Clopton Lady Hawks. Still running down and tracking down some starting lineups as things are a little bit behind this evening following the delay from the overtime game, and then everything's just kind of been jumbled in this high school gym. But we're getting ready to bring that third basketball game your way here shortly on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Bowling Green tournament coverage brought to you by Bolin Chevrolet. Get Spot a Shot in Louisiana and DG Firearms.
CMC Distributing in Louisiana is the place to turn for steel, culverts, industrial supplies, and central welding supplies. In addition, CMC Distributing offers trailer parts, truck accessories, truck beds, and trailer repairs. At CMC Distributing, they always go the extra mile while working hard to make sure you're satisfied. They do it that way for a simple reason. They appreciate your business. CMC Distributing, Highway 54, west of Louisiana.
The Eagles Nest Inn Bed and Breakfast in downtown Louisiana is under new ownership. It's been updated and offers its own unique charm. Our historic venue is perfect for weddings, celebrations, and gatherings. Make your special moments unforgettable. Call or book online at theeaglesnestinbb.com.
With 14 stores across Missouri and Illinois, La Crosse Lumber Company provides lumber, quality products, and service to homeowners, builders, DIYers, and more. With some of the top brand names in the business available, Lacrosse Lumber has what you need for your next project. Stop into any location for a free estimate before you start your next build. Lacrosse Lumber Company, the oldest, most reliable lumber and hardware company in the Midwest since 1873.
The most complete coverage of high school sports is on Eagle 102, and it's brought to you by Mid-America Auto and Towing, Perkins Electrical Services, and Pike County Mutual Insurance.
And we have the national anthem getting ready to play here, and then we'll do some starting lineups as we have those, and the teams will be introduced. So we will turn it to the national anthem, which is starting now. That was the national anthem as we are ready for the starting lineups here in the high school gym for this championship game. The girls tournament bracket is getting ready to wrap up today. We'll have boys basketball tomorrow. So let's go ahead and take a look at the Winfield Lady Warriors. They're starting 5. It's Olivia Van Cleve, Chloe Turnbull, Rinsley Davidson, Claire Shoemake, and Cecilia Campbell. So once again, it's Van Cleve, Turnbull, Davidson, Shoemake, Campbell for the Lady Warriors. And then for your home team, the Clopton Lady Hawks, as they were the top seed in this tournament, Brea Smith will get the start, Skylar Parker, Charlie Spoonster, Campbell Lindsay, and Tinley Spoonster. So it's Smith, Parker, Spoonster, Lindsay, and Spoonster. So they're doing some on-the-floor introductions, and we'll come back and have a short break and come back with the tip-off next on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Bowling Green tournament coverage brought to you by Mick Mailer & Sons, Backhoe and Excavating, Advanced Eye Care, and Woods Smoked Meats.
It's time to visit Hayden's Motorsports Center in Frankfort. Time to ride with Honda and Polaris ATVs, side-by-sides, and motorcycles. Time to work with Steel and Husqvarna chainsaws, weed eaters, leaf blowers, and more. Hayden's Motorsports Center, just off Highway 61 North in Frankfort.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Rod Prentice and Brenda Crawford, State Farm Agents, Pepsi, and Ackles Farm Market.
Getting ready to put the time on the clock. It is Clopton hanging out near half court, center circle. They're going to rally there as the Winfield Warriors and their coach Austin Godfrey hanging out near their bench. And it is in the boys' games tomorrow. It will be the Clopton Hawks boys team. They've also made it to the championship, so congratulations to them. They will take on Van Far. In the third place game, it will be Bowling Green and Winfield. So that should be a great game as well. And then for the consolation, it is Elsberry and North Callaway. So that's how things will stack up tomorrow, as it'll be Brea Smith and Cecilia Campbell jumping as we are ready for tip-off. Campbell knocks it into the hands of her teammate Van Cleve. Van Cleve's going to take it all the way to the hoop.
Wow.
That's quick scoring for Winfield. They put 2 on the board, and it's Clopton who gets the ball down the court pretty quickly and get it to Skylar Parker, who's a little too far underneath the hoop. Some pressure from the Lady Warriors. They get it back out. Charlie Spoonster, she's pushed from behind from Rinsley Davidson. And we do have a foul.
Skylar Parker, they call the foul for reach.
So she kind of got tied up in the back. Van Cleve gets it to Turnbull. Kicked around from Lindsay and Skylar Parker. Got a jump ball.
Ball stays here with Winfield.
Clopton moving from right to left on your radio dial. Winfield will move from left to right.
I was wrong. Clopton got the ball.
Clopton's basketball. Skylar Parker all by herself. She throws up a jumper from the far corner, and it's no good. Getting the rebound, it is Winfield pushing it up the court. Rinsley Davidson, it rolls around a couple of times. Getting the rebound now, it's Skylar Parker. And man, this is a change from that third place game. This place is packed. Benches are loud. The stands are loud. This game is already turned up in intensity. You know Winfield wants to come in here, get the upset, but Clopton wants that win as they lost their own tournament earlier in the season. It was against Monroe City. They want this win at least.
Yeah, Clopton is a very competitive team, and they're not going to give anything up.
Brea Smith looks for the shot. She gets it back out to Campbell Lindsay. Her jumper from about 17 foot out falls. Clopton on the board, tying it up at 2. Good weave from Van Cleve as she gets it ahead to Turnbull. Turnbull now to Rinsley Davidson. Rinsley will run point and slow things down a little bit as they have been back and forth already.
Man, this is the Bowling Green tournament, and the Clopton student section is blowing this place up.
They've completely filled the bleachers all the way to the back. Cecilia Campbell in the wing, and they get it down, trying to force it to the blocks.
Good.
Fought back out and taken by Lindsay, and then it's going to get ahead to Charlie Spoonster. Charlie with a bounce pass to Skylar Parker. Parker with a nice pass over to Brea Smith, who is located near the student section for Clopton. She's going to drive the lane. She puts up a shot. She's fouled. Her shot does not fall, but she is headed to the free throw line.
Give that foul to Rinsley Davidson underneath the basket. Brea Smith will shoot 2. I was thinking while we were going, I was like, what is so loud?
It's them.
These kids are blowing it up.
I think it's Jersey night. We were talking about that earlier.
I think that's right.
Brea Smith gets her name in the scorebook with her first free throw. So they're decked out in their jerseys. I think everyone that attends Clopton High School may be here.
Yeah, it might be true, at least high school.
And the next shot is off the back of the iron. It's a long rebound, and it's Turnbull who goes up, reaching in there to get it. They come across the timeline. Rinsley Davidson's going to drive it to the baseline, then back out, trying to get it away, and it's Brea Smith who gets a hand on it. She's going to take it to the other end of the court for the Lady Hawks. She pulls up and makes some room for herself. She puts it up for 2.
Yeah, Winfield's not going to be able to make these mistakes with turnovers against a team like Clopton.
Turnbull was injured on the shot attempt from Smith, so both coaches and the athletic trainer is down there. We will take a quick break and be back with more basketball on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Bowling Green tournament coverage brought to you by People's Bank and Trust, Mike Henry Excavating, and Sun Window Company.
Gambino's Eatery, Saturday brunch from 10 a.m. to 1. Enjoy regular breakfast favorites, the country frittata or body bag burrito with Saturday specials, including French toast, waffles, or breakfast combo with a biscuit, eggs, and your choice of ham, sausage, or bacon. And brunch mimosas. Join Gambino's for Saturday brunch, starting at 10 a.m.
If it's not on the menu, we don't talk about it.
The best coverage of high school sports on KJFM, brought to you by Community State Bank of Missouri, County Market, Louisiana, and Bowling Green Pharmacy.
So Turnbull is off the court, but she didn't do it on her own. She was really favoring that right ankle. Both coaches helped her to the bench. Into the game, it's Fallon Davidson, and we've seen her have a really big tournament. She forces a pass ahead. Cecilia Campbell got tied up, and that pass goes long and finds the Clopton Lady Hawks bench.
Yeah, and that's what we talked a little bit just a second ago. You know, you're not going to be able to make those mistakes and dig back out of the hole, I don't think, against Clopton.
5:33 to play in the first quarter. As hanging around near the perimeter, a nice pass from Charlie Spoonster down low to Brea Smith. They kick it back out to Campbell Lindsay. She throws up a shot on the attempt of a rebound. It looks like we have a foul on Smith. So it'll be Elsberry's ball to go out of bounds. That will be the first on Brea. So it's Rinsley Davidson dribbling up the court, coming across the timeline. It's Van Cleve. She gets it down to Cecilia Campbell. Her hook shot is no good. She gets her own rebound, almost gets it again, but it's Rinsley Davidson who gets it this time. Her jumper is off the back of the iron. Charlie Spoonster gets it ahead to Skylar Parker, and the pass just escaped Parker's fingers as she was right underneath the hoop.
Yes, Cecilia Campbell had a couple chances there. She got her own rebound, tried to put it back up.
Stolen away by Campbell Lindsay, but it's Van Cleve who's able to recover it for Winfield. She gets it ahead to Rinsley Davidson. She pulls up. Tinley Spoonster with the block on the shot, and then she gets the rebound. Gets it ahead to Skylar Parker, who's all by herself underneath the hoop, up off the glass for 2.
Yeah, certainly made up for that last miss where she couldn't hold on to that pass. This time she got a hand on it and just calmly put it in.
Van Cleve sees no trouble with the full court press. She gets a pass ahead to Cecilia Campbell, but Cecilia can't get her hands on it. It goes out of bounds near the G and the Bowling Green near the baseline. We have a timeout on the floor as Coach Devin Street and the Winfield Lady Warriors on the other side, they want to talk about it. We'll be back after the break on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Bowling Green tournament coverage brought to you by Bouquet Florist and Gift Shop, Pike Lincoln Technical Center, and Pogue Ford.
This is Tara Grody, and People's Savings Bank is excited to announce the Bobcat debit card. People's Savings Bank believes in giving back to the communities we serve, and that begins with the school district. Every time you use your Bobcat debit card as a credit, People's Savings Bank will give the school district 5 cents. That may not sound like a lot of money, but since starting this program 6 years ago, PSB has been able to give back over $120,000. Open an account online at ourpsb.com or stop by our branch. We are the one with a bright blue roof. Start earning the Bowling Green School District money today just by using your debit card. Member FDIC.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by People's Bank and Trust, State Farm Insurance, Cindy Blaylock agent, and Bowling Green Pharmacy.
Tinley Spoonster throws up a 3-point shot. She is fouled. The ball is tipped and blocked by Claire Shoemake. It'll stay with the Lady Hawks. So good block from Shoemake. Tinley to Charlie. Tinley wants the 3 again. Oh, it rattles around, but Campbell is able to come away with the rebound for the Warriors. It's Brea Smith and Parker who try to put Rinsley Davidson in a trap. Down on her knees, Tinley Spoonster bounced off of Rinsley Davidson. Cecilia Campbell, she's going to drive the lane. She puts her shot up off the glass on the left side with the left hand. She is fouled on her way to the hoop. Count the bucket and the foul. It's a 3-point game.
I'm going to call that foul on Tinley Spoonster.
Coming into the game for Skylar Parker, it's Ashlyn Noah. And it looks like Tinley is going to talk to Coach Devin Street. She'll stay in this game because nobody else has risen from the bench. Shot from Campbell off the back of the iron and getting the rebound. It's Shoemake. She's going to get it back out to her teammate Van Cleve, and there's a foul from behind, and I think that's going to be on Spoonster as well.
It is. I think she'll probably take a seat now with 2.
So Tinley with 2, and into the game for Tinley, it is Hammett. With pass in from the Clopton Lady Hawks bench, it's Rinsley Davidson, but coming in to steal the pass, it's Brea Smith. She takes it all the way down and up off the glass for another 2. Nice right-handed layup. Winfield gets it down quickly, and it's Campbell who was located right underneath the basket. She puts up a hop, hits it on the right outside corner of the square, and then it falls. 9-6. Driving the lane, it's Charlie. Charlie's jumper is no good. And we do have a foul.
Call that on Campbell Lindsay this time.
So Clopton already in some foul trouble. They're going to have to watch it here. It looks like Walcott's coming in.
They have 5 already.
Oh, so we're shooting free throws. So Campbell will head to the free throw line. Walcott waiting to come into the game for the Lady Warriors. Couple of dribbles. Shot off the back of the iron. And Walcott will step in for Shoemake. Next one is off the back of the iron, but it rolls and falls back in. It's 9-7. So a 2-point game, a 1-possession game. Clopton looking to get ahead here, and a pass intended for Ashlyn Noah. It instead finds Campbell. She gets it ahead to Fallon Davidson. Fallon's gonna go from east to west, and man, she put it up off the glass a little too hard. Gonna get it ahead. It's Hammett. She finds Brea Smith. Brea Smith is all by herself, and she puts up a shot from the free throw line. It's no good. Campbell Lindsay gets the rebound, and she is fouled on her way to the hoop.
Fallon Davidson is going to be the recipient of that foul.
Lindsay toes the free throw line. Couple of dribbles, and the first one finds the bottom of the net. 2:50 to play here in the first quarter. It's a 3-point lead for the Clopton Lady Hawks. They're the 1 seed in this tournament. Campbell makes the second one count as well. It's 11-7. So we're under that 3-minute mark in the first quarter of play. Campbell Lindsay and Charlie Spoonster, a trap of Fallon Davidson. She gets it ahead to find Sister Fallon.
Ball's loose.
And Hammett knocks it around, and we're gonna, they let them play that out. It's Brea Smith who's able to recover the ball for the Lady Hawks, gets it ahead to Charlie. Behind the back dribble, she pulls up. She's gonna take it herself. Her shot is off the front of the iron. Gets it over to Van Cleve. Van Cleve is gonna have to get away from Campbell Lindsay, who's putting on the pressure defensively. Van Cleve does find Fallon Davidson, and Fallon finds Rensley. Back to Fallon. Walcott drives from the block, puts it up, and finds the bottom of the net.
Charlie Spoonster is fun to watch.
Her points may not always resemble her performance.
Agreed.
But if you look at her assist, crazy. A long 2 from the left wing. It's Jasmine Hammett to extend the lead for Clopton, now 13-9. Fallon dribbles behind the back to switch hands. Comes across the timeline, and a trap from Hammett and Lindsay. They grab the ball from Van Cleve. They're going to say jump ball. Possession arrow does favor Winfield.
This Clopton team is taught to be aggressive, because when the ball is grabbable, they get a hold of it quickly.
They try to take advantage of every opportunity, which is exactly why they're in this championship game.
Right.
Shoemake against Noah. Drive towards the baseline. They're going to kick it back out to the top of the key. Driving to the free throw line, but then a nice pass out from the corner. It was Fallon Davidson putting up a 3. Charlie gets the long rebound. She gets a nice pass ahead to Ashlyn Noah. It rolls around and falls. She's always thinking about 3 steps ahead of everyone else. Fallon looks for the pass down to Walcott. Walcott establishes her ground and puts it up for another 2. She's been really great from the right side of the basket. Pass from Parker. Try to get it out quickly to Brea Smith. She can't get her hands on it. It does go out of bounds, last touched by the Lady Hawks.
You know what I notice about Clopton, Maddie, is when they make mistakes, there's not a lot of talk about it. They just move down and try to pick up the ball and make the next play, and that's kind of impressive in any basketball team. There's not a lot of pointing fingers. It's just, whoops, let's get back and get the ball.
Fallon is being trapped by Parker and Lindsay. They are a tough duo to get through, but Rensley Davidson, she drives the baseline, throws up a shot. It's kind of like a prayer, and then it's going to be thrown around. A couple of good boards there from Winfield, and they throw it up a couple of times, but Charlie is able to get the rebound, takes it down to the other end, and going to be last touched by the Lady Warriors. Like, I think Campbell Lindsay was wanting to foul. There was some contact, but
I didn't know if it was a foul or out of bounds. I didn't know what route they were going.
I heard the whistle, and there was no hand gesture, and I was like, oh, okay, well, we'll see how they call this. So it'll be out of bounds, last touched by the Warriors. So it'll stay with Clopton. Riley Kuntz finds Charlie Spoonster, who's going to take it back to the top of the key. Just inside the arc, it was Jasmine Hammett who threw up a 2-point shot. Now it's Fallon Davidson on that rebound. She gets to the other end of the court and puts it up for another 2. Down by 2 points, Winfield. Long shot from Charlie. Oh, just missing as the first quarter of action comes to a close. And jam-packed with action, I guess is what we should say. 15-13 our score. It's Clopton who leads as we go to a break, and we'll be back with the second quarter next on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Bowling Green tournament coverage brought to you by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Kearns Construction, and All Parts.
Greatness doesn't happen overnight. It takes time, focus, and dedication. At Shelter Insurance, we understand that because we put in the hard work and dedication for decades. And that commitment is paid off with award-winning customer service for your auto, home, and life insurance.
Ask me, Ashley Jenkins, about Shelter's auto, home, and life options.
Follow area high school sports throughout the season on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Veolia Landscape Supply, Royal Banks, and a taste of Philly.
Bringing you all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth. Sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
Chris, we're on a 1,000-point watch. We're not going to talk too much about it because it's kind of like, you know,
talk about it and it goes away.
And then it goes away. But we're on a 1,000-point watch. All I'll say is it's Clopton. So we've got some scorers on Clopton that are looking at possibly hitting 1,000. Could be a really good night for the Lady Hawks. You hit 1,000 points and come away with a Bowling Green tournament win.
Yeah.
No, that would be fantastic.
That would be cool.
Brea Smith down to Ashley Noah. Ashley Noah gets a shot off quickly right underneath the hoop. She is fouled. She's headed to the free throw line as we start the second quarter.
I'll give that foul to 10, I thought he said. Yep, 10.
So that's Shoemake.
Claire Shoemake. Missed their first.
So Noah will try again. Shot is nothing but net. Gives Clopton the 3-point advantage. Van Cleve is trying to slow things down just a little bit. Gets it to Turnbull, who's back in the game. Looks like she may have gotten her ankle taped up. Brinsley Davidson. Nice look down low to Shoemake. Oh, and it's right back out to Turnbull, who wants the 3-ball, and it's long. Campbell Lindsay with the rebound for the Lady Hawks. Tries to force a pass ahead. Brea Smith was there, but it was Turnbull who cut her off.
Brea's second foul of the night.
Pass in from Van Cleve. And they get it over to Turnbull at the top of the key. Back to Van Cleve to Campbell. She does a spin move, works to the right, bounces off of Ashley Noah, puts it up for 2. 1-point game. Winfield is coming this game with a fight. Smith drives the baseline, kicks it out to Noah, who was hanging around on the right side of the glass. She puts it up with her right hand for another 2. Clopton keeps responding, but that's the thing, Winfield does too. Pass up to the top of the key, now down to the blocks where Cecilia Campbell loses a handle on it. Turnbull gets the rebound, and then she's fouled trying to take it to the hoop.
Foul goes on Charlie Spoonster.
That'll be her first. So now an opportunity to bring it back to a 1-point game. First from Turnbull is good. Lindsay will have a seat for the Lady Hawks. It's Kuntz, Spoonster, Noah, and Parker for Clopton. 6:35 to play in this first half. It's the championship game from the 99th Annual Bowling Green Tournament. Getting the defensive rebound, it was Ashlyn Noah. And they hand it off to Charlie Spoonster, who brings it across the timeline. Charlie with a pass over to Tinley. They give it to Skylar Parker, who's in the left wing. She takes a step in before passing it back out to Charlie at the top of the key. She drops back. Her jumper, no. Off the back of the iron, a long 3-ball there.
I think she got away with a little push, too.
Rinsley Davidson cuts through the defense and throws it to the hoop. We have a rebound, and last touched by the Winfield Lady Warriors as it goes out of bounds. It'll be the Lady Hawks ball. Charlie to Noah, and Noah will now head to the other end to get established as the Lady Hawks set up their offense. She's trying to get Kuntz as she was cutting to the hoop. Her pass was tipped. That was Noah to Kuntz.
Yeah, Shoemake did a good job on defense to get her hand on that ball and knock it out of bounds.
Tinley to Noah. Man, that's a quick no look, and then throwing it back up. She got her own rebound, and she's headed to the free throw line. Another foul, so they're kind of mounting here for both sides.
Yeah, that was on Shoemake. That's their
second.
That's their 5th. Oh, we're in the second quarter here.
First shot from Noah. Rattles around and then back out. 18-16 our score, 5:45 to play here in the first half. Ashlyn Noah at the free throw line for the Lady Hawks. Her next shot is no good. Campbell is the one to come and pull the rebound down for Winfield. Van Cleve brings it across the timeline. Hanging out around near half court, it is Fallon Davidson. She's going to navigate and tell people where to go. Gives it to Turnbull. Turnbull has her pocket picked. Parker is the one who's able to recover it. Gets it ahead to Ashlyn Noah. Man, how did she get her hands on that? And then she established her footing, getting underneath the hoop, throws it up with her right hand. 20-16, a 4-point lead now for Clopton.
Well, Parker gave her that ball way under the basket, and Noah did a good job to make it.
Fallon Davidson made that look easy. A little jumper from the free throw line brings it back to a one-possession game. Parker met by Fallon Davidson's defensive pressure. Oh, what a cut to the hoop from Tinley Spoonster. She was running along the baseline, one bounce and puts it up for another 2.
Yeah, she was sitting up in the top corner there, the 3 line, and like you said, just runs down and wide open under the basket.
Good look from Clopton. Van Cleve is being followed around by Skylar Parker. She gets it down low. It's Campbell who does not finish her shot. It was a right hook. Did not fall. Man, they get it ahead to Skylar Parker. They're working quick here. They want to mount that score up if they can. It's 24-18 as we head to a timeout. It was Parker underneath the hoop for the Lady Hawks. We'll be back with the rest of the first half on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Bowling Green tournament coverage brought to you by Lacrosse Lumber, Silex Banking Company, and Calumet of Missouri.
Lynn's Heritage House isn't your average senior living facility. At Lynn's, residents have an abundance of social and recreational activities, including trips to the Twin Pike Family YMCA, numerous craft projects, and even the occasional day trip around Pike County. As a resident, you can enjoy the same independent lifestyle you've always enjoyed, but with the peace of mind knowing that help is available when needed. For more information, visit Lynn's Heritage House, 800 Kelly Lane in Louisiana, or online at lynsheritage.com.
The area's best coverage of high school sports on Eagle 102, brought to you by Pike County Health Department, People's Savings Bank, and All Parts.
24-18 as we move through the second quarter, and we'll have halftime show headed your way. And just a reminder that we will have boys basketball starting at 12:45 tomorrow, so that'll be the consolation game followed by the third place game and then the championship game. We will name the all-tournament team tonight, and we will also name an all-tournament team tomorrow, so make sure you hang around as that will be announced after the conclusion of this game and the trophies being presented on the floor. Right now it's Clopton with the lead and 4 minutes to play in the first half. Fallon Davidson picks up her dribble, gets it to Rinsley, and are we going to have a reaching foul?
Yep.
And Skylar Parker. Is that her second?
Yep.
Rinsley was retreating back and was hanging near half court, kind of around where that G is on the floor. and Skylar just reached in, was trying to, I think, get her to have a back court violation more than anything, and instead Parker was charged with the foul. Ball goes out of bounds, so it's a turnover, and it'll be Clopton's basketball. Hammett to Charlie. Charlie drives to the right and then hands it off to Tinley. As we mentioned, Clopton is moving from right to left on your radio dial. A long three off the backboard and in. Charlie Spoonster, 27-18.
High off the backboard.
She made that look effortless.
She did.
Good defense from Hammett, forcing a pass over to Rensley Davidson. Rensley pulls up from about 20 foot out and throws it up. It's just no good. Rebound turns into a jump ball as there were a couple of Lady Hawks scrapping for that one with Walcott.
Yeah, you almost can't lose it down there. Once you get a hold of it, you got to maintain possession because everybody's swinging at the ball down underneath the basket.
Van Cleve at the baseline gets it to Fallon. Fallon at the top of the key. She's going to drive to the right. Then back to the top for her sister Rensley. Cecilia Campbell tries to make room, but a good job establishing her ground. That was Tinley Spoonster. There was nothing for Campbell to do. She's going to work to the left this time, and she travels.
I don't think she had much of a choice, though. The ball was high in her hand. She couldn't get it down to dribble because she had two Clopton Indian Hawks on her.
Charlie with the basketball for the Lady Hawks in the far court. Over to Brea Smith, who was going to drive to the hoop. Her shot was blocked. Gets it to Charlie. She throws it up. It's off the back of the iron. It goes out of bounds, and last touch by the Lady Hawks. 2:36 now to play in the first half. Clopton leading Winfield 27-18. Hammett picks up Van Cleve around half court to Shoemake. And Campbell, I think, took a pass that was actually intended for Fallon Davidson.
I think so, too.
Back out to Van Cleve. She wanted a long three. It rolled around, and then Charlie Spoonster couldn't keep her hands on it. They were battling for it. They're going to say last touch by Elsberry, so it will be, they say last touch by Winfield. We just had red jerseys out there earlier.
Right.
That's where my head went. So it'll be Clopton's basketball. Nice pass down to Smith. Her shot rolls around. Rebound, she's on the floor with it. So is Tinley Spoonster. It'll be Clopton's basketball. Tinley looks for a long pass out to Hammett. Hammett's going to drive. Pulls up at the free throw line. Her shot was a little wide. Oh, and trying to save the pass, Fallon Davidson. She got it into Tinley Spoonster. Tinley put it up, but the rebound is now taken by Winfield. Winfield, it's Rensley in the corner. She looked for the shot, gets it over to Cecilia Campbell, who had a height advantage and time, but she decides she's going to throw it to Rensley Davidson for three.
Her first points for the game.
27-21. Rensley and Fallon have been great from three-point line all night, or all week.
All week, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. They've been deadly on around the perimeter. It's Fallon now getting it to Rensley. Van Cleve looks to Campbell. Great defense from Brea Smith as she was keeping her feet on the ground, had her hands straight up. Campbell's shot was blocked. It goes out. Smith will have a seat on the bench for a little bit of a break. She's been running all over.
I think there's a little bit of holding her breath there, too, because she kind of cupped her hands.
Yep.
They called it out on her.
Ball goes out, last touch by Clopton, so it'll stay with Winfield. Back into the game, it's Walcott. Having a seat, it is Shoemake.
Walcott and Tinley Spoonster, the number 33s under the basket.
Shot from Van Cleve is wide. Fallon Davidson toes the line. She does a great job to save that ball for her team. Less than a minute to play. Winfield trails by 6. It's Rinsley driving to the left side of the hoop.
What?
How did that one fall in? It hit off the left corner of the glass and then rolls around, falls. Charlie throws it up. And Walcott getting the rebound. She's got to make some room. Van Cleve's going to press it ahead to Rinsley. Rinsley looks to Fallon, who was cutting to the hoop, and it nearly goes out of bounds. Fallon saves it. Fallon down to Walcott, who dribbles a couple of times around Ashlyn Noah off the back of the iron. Rebound, it's taken by Jasmine Hammett. They're going to have to get it off. It's Charlie Spoonster who's being pestered for the basketball now. There's 3 seconds to go. She wants a long 3. Oh, it's wide. It goes out of bounds as the buzzer sounds. 27-23. We have a great championship game. We'll be back with the halftime show next on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Bowling Green tournament coverage brought to you by Barnes Roots and Herbs, Bowling Green Veterinary Clinic, and Tom Bolin Ford.
The Eagle 102 halftime report is coming up, brought to you by Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green.
Cellular and Satellite Center is the only stop you need to make when it comes to satellite providers, offering DirecTV and Dish Network along with antenna installs. Wait, there's more. They also offer several options for internet service with Viasat, HughesNet, and AT&T. Hold on, there's still more. They can also do security system installations, have TVs in stocks, mounts, and cables. Now, a special message from Matthew Niemeyer himself.
If you call an 800 number and they say we will be the local installer, they are wrong.
Contact Matthew at Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, your local authorized dealer.
Ackles Farm Market has locally produced beef, pork, and honey. Stop in for your farm fresh cut ribeye, New York strip, sirloin steaks, fillets, stew meat, ribs, ground beef, snack sticks, and all beef hot dogs. While there, stock up on homegrown fruits and vegetables as well. Open every day, 9 to 7. Ackles Farm Market, just off Highway 54 between Louisiana and Pittsfield.
You simply can't buy a better replacement window than one from Sun Window Company. Energy-efficient windows and doors with a lifetime warranty on both the window and installation. Sun Window Company, family-owned and operated since 1989, offers low factory direct prices on high-quality vinyl windows, custom designed to fit perfectly and built to last. See how much you can save. Call Sun Windows, 573-549-2080 for details and a free estimate. Sun Window Company, Highway 161 in Middletown.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102, brought to you by Rick Rodhouse, Country Financial Agent, Noah Builders, and Central State Bank of Illinois.
Hear all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth, sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
It's now time for the Eagle 102 halftime report on KJFM, sponsored by Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green.
We promised you a good game.
Yeah.
And I think that we have lived up to our promise.
Yeah, I think so.
27-23, Clopton is leading Winfield. This has been a fight. Both of these teams came out full of energy. They came out ready to play. We've had lots of jump balls. There's been just an aggressive form of play. There's been shots that have been thrown up, great rebounds. Both of these teams are doing everything right. It'll be interesting to see who comes out with the win.
Well, yeah, there at the end of that half, you probably heard us laughing, or at least me laughing. Campbell Lindsay steals the ball down here, or rebounds the ball down here. She loses control of the ball, kind of falls in between her legs. Wilcott from Winfield reaches in to get it. She just snatches the ball back away from her, gets it to Charlie Spoonster. Charlie's in all kinds of trouble against 3 different Winfield defenders and somehow weaves in and out and gets that last 3 shot off. It wasn't any good, but it's been constant pressure on both teams, and it's neat to see, that there's no pull away here. They're just it's a keep up game, and eventually somebody's going to start capitalizing on some of these turnovers. And honestly, Maddie, who's going to last longer? What team is going to wear out and just start? And like you talked about depth at the beginning of the game for Clopton, I don't think it's going to be them because they've got so much depth to bring new good players in. I don't know Winfield. They're subbing girls in, and they're doing well. This is a good basketball game. Just follow, chase the rabbit around the ring type deal.
That's exactly right. We've seen girls who are very speedy on both sides, which is always really fun to watch because typically you see a lot of steals and then people getting it ahead, and that's always fun to watch. But this is truly your championship atmosphere. This is what you look forward to coming into a tournament. And this gym is packed. The student sections are loud. The cheer squads are loud. Both of the benches are just full of energy. This is the game that you wait all week for. And so if you have a 6 seed in this position, that's Winfield. They've fought all week to get here. They're not going to give up when they come out in the second half. So
they certainly aren't just going to go away.
No.
And we talked about this at the Clopton tournament. You know, Clopton is a team that constantly pressures you. I mean, you rebound the ball down here, and they're trying to trap you right away. They don't just let you rebound the ball and then run back down the court. Winfield is doing a fantastic job to be down 4 points at this point in this basketball game.
I think that they work through the full court pressure just flawlessly.
Yeah, I think so too.
I think that Clopton is doing their job, and they are creating that pressure, and they've had a couple of steals with it, but it doesn't seem to phase Winfield.
No, it doesn't at all.
It just is something that they're just, it's like, I don't know, when you're living with a problem, right? That's exactly what they're doing. They're like, well, we're going to make the best of it. I've woke up with it every day for my whole entire life.
That's
Why
right.
not do it anymore?
It's like when the doctor asks you what your pain is, right? What's your pain on a daily average? Well, I don't know, normal, a 4. No, normal is 0, right? Yeah, it's not a 4. You're exactly right. This tournament, they are certainly living with waking up with a pain level of 5, and they're just working through it.
Yeah, like I've got to make it through the end of the week. Like Friday's payday, and there's lots of really good stuff going on. Like that's their approach, and so we'll see how this one turns out. We have just a little over 5 minutes until we have the second half of action headed your way. As we mentioned, it's 27-23 Clopton. Can they hang on for the tournament championship on KJFM WBBA Sports?
Bowling Green Tournament coverage brought to you by Custom Works Salon and Tanning, Hayden's Motorsports Center, and Lynn's Heritage House.
Cellular Satellite Center is the only stop you need to make when it comes to satellite providers, offering DirecTV and Dish Network along with antenna installs. Wait, there's more. They also offer several options for internet service with Viasat, HughesNet, and AT&T. Hold on, there's still more. They can also do security system installations, have TVs in stocks, mounts, and cables. Now, a special message from Matthew Niemeyer himself.
If you call an 800 number and they say we will be the local installer, they are wrong.
Contact Matthew at Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, your local authorized dealer.
Castile Color Wheel has been proudly serving Pittsfield and the surrounding community since 1950 and is an expanded retail area. They began as a paint retailer handling Benjamin Moore and Pittsburgh paints, developing into a full-service decorating center, including wall coverings and Hunter Douglas custom window treatments. Castile over the years has expanded with home decor, high-quality gift items, bridal and baby registry, an upscale ladies and children's boutique, open Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. until 5 p.m. and Saturday, 8 until noon. Let Castiles be your one-stop shop, located just off the northwest corner of the square in Pittsfield.
Bowling Green Veterinary Clinic knows that getting the best care for your pet is a top priority. They strive to provide the greatest quality medical and surgical care for our furry companions. Their newly expanded and remodeled facility with accommodations for comprehensive inpatient hospital care and complete outpatient care allows the friendly and knowledgeable staff at Bowling Green Veterinary Clinic to keep your pet healthy and safe so the whole family can cheer on our area teams.
State Farm in Pittsfield understands that life can be tough. The State Farm staff is there to help you make smart decisions when it comes to all your insurance and financial service needs. Call, email, text, or stop by the office Monday through Friday between 9 to 5 to talk to an agent. State Farm in Pittsfield, a family-oriented office, is located at 311 Half West Washington Street in Pittsfield, serving Pike County, Illinois, and the surrounding areas.
Area High School Sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Cellular and Satellite Center, Pike County Memorial Hospital, and Community State Bank of Missouri.
As we mentioned, we are on a 1,000-point watch. We're not going to talk too much about it.
You've said it twice.
I know, but we just need to remind everybody because I'm excited for it.
Okay.
I'm excited for it. So 1,000-point watch.
Listen,
all I'll tell you is it's on Clopton.
Just remember that Mark, in the game that I was with him on, jinxed it by talking about, normal time, regulation time, and then it went to overtime. It's a good game to watch, so just let it go.
I'm going to let it go.
Okay. Be excited.
I'm gonna let it go.
I'm excited with you?
Yes. But just so everyone knows.
Yeah, right.
If I start yelling and screaming like, oh my gosh, that is why.
Yeah.
So we are excited about it, and we have a good game here. Let's go ahead and run down some of that scoring from the first half.
Sure. So for the guests, the Winfield Warriors guests in the tournament, they are led in points by Cecilia Campbell with 7, followed by Rensley Davidson with 5. Then Phelan Davidson and Kaylee Walcott are at 4 apiece. Olivia Van Cleef is 2, and Chloe Turnbull is at 1 for the home team, the number 1 seed Clopton Indian Hawks. They are led by Ashlyn Noah with 7, followed by Brea Smith with 5. Skylar Parker and Campbell Lindsay have 4. Charlie Spoonster 3. Jasmine Hammett 2. And Tinley Spoonster 2.
So that is the scoring from the first half, 27-23, as the timer runs down from halftime.
Using my Maddie cards here for scoring.
Maddie cards for scoring. Yes, we are still working on a stamp so that no one can steal it from me.
We're going to have to copyright these.
Yes, we're going to have to
make a little money.
Yeah, the Maddie system.
The Maddie system, yeah.
Not to be confused with the Dennis system. For my It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
That's right, yeah.
It'll be Winfield's ball out of halftime, and they're going to work quick, get it down to Cecilia Campbell. They're moving from right to left on your radio dial if you're listening in with us. And it's Tinley Spoonster getting a hand on it, gets it to Ashlyn Noah. Brea Smith
got away with a carry big time.
She's decided to hand it off quickly to Charlie. Oh, Skylar Parker wanted a 3 from the right corner, and it bounced around, looked like it was going to fall. Didn't happen. It goes out of bounds. Last touch.
Yeah, that was the slowest miss I've seen today.
It was almost like I really want to go, but I don't know if I should.
Right.
Winfield, they steal it away from Ashlyn Noah. Rinsley gonna drive the lane. She made that look easy, but her shot is hard off the glass.
She's a ball player. She's impressive as well.
She has really great body control and just kind of floats through
She's
defenders.
just smooth.
Charlie to Brea Smith. Smith from the free throw line. She takes a few steps in and gets it off the back of the iron. The rebound is taken by Cecilia Campbell. And Noah was in her face immediately as you were talking in the halftime. Okay, great, you did something right, but I'm gonna put all the pressure on you to do something wrong now. Van Cleve, she takes a shot, and it's a layup, and she flipped it with her right hand over her back. It was a nice shot there. She puts another 2 on the board for Winfield. Driving along that baseline. Over to Tinley in the left corner.
Wow.
Nothing but net. A big 3 from Spoonster.
And Charlie kind of fake drove that in and chucked it out to Tinley in the corner. Nothing but net from the corner.
Van Cleve hands it off to Turnbull. Turnbull had an injury in that first quarter, but she got right back in there, and ball is rolling around. We do have a foul on the floor.
They're going to call that on Shoemake.
Shoemake, it'll be her 3rd then.
It will be her 3rd. It is her 3rd.
She's been big defensively in this game and has given Clopton some headaches. Nice pass, Ashlyn Noah, and no man's land, cuts to the hoop, puts it off the glass from the right side for 2.
Yeah, Charlie just dribbles up to the 3-point line and then just baseball slings the ball to Ashlyn Noah under the basket.
While looking at someone else.
Yeah.
To make it all worse for everyone. Rinsley Davidson loses it, but she's able to recover. And she loses it again this time. Charlie takes it, and I think Rinsley is going to be charged with the foul there.
It'll be her 2nd.
Bit of a bump. If you're just joining us, we are in the 3rd quarter of play. It's a championship game, 5:42 to play, 32-25. As Clopton moving from left to right on your radio dial heads to the hoop, and it's another no-look sling pass to Ashlyn Noah right underneath the basket. She's up for another 2.
Yeah, you don't know the impact that Charlie Spoonster has other than scoring. It is unbelievable.
She has a nice smooth shot, but man, her assists are crazy. long 3-ball from Turnbull. It looks like it's going to roll around and fall in, but instead it's a rebound in the hands of Parker. She gets it ahead to Charlie. Charlie drives the lane, opens things up, and everybody is down low for Skylar Parker, who throws up a shot from the elbow. Brea Smith on the rebound. She gets it tossed down low to Tinley. Block from Van Cleve, and she almost runs out of room. Good defense from Brea Smith, and then Van Cleve pushes off of Charlie Spoonster.
Yeah.
Ball is thrown up for a shot, and then we do have a foul on the floor.
It's going to be on Shoemaker again. That'll be her fourth.
Okay. So it looked like she just kind of got tied up underneath the hoop.
It looked like Charlie was getting away, and
yeah.
Shoemaker fell down, and then her fall caused Charlie to trip.
Yep. Those are the fouls where I'm like, no one meant to do anything.
Could probably let those go, yeah.
But it'll be Clopton's basketball coming across the timeline. Charlie Spoonster, and then she pulls up and the long 3-ball, but it's off the front of the iron. It'll be Clopton's ball. And from the corner, it is Tinley Spoonster. She throws up a shot. Jasmine Hammett looks to the hoop, gets it to Campbell Lindsay. Charlie drives to the hoop. No, it's blocked by Walcott and Campbell. They both had a hand in making sure that that ball did not fall.
I'm not sure how he called that Winfield's ball, though.
I'm not either, because it was off of both of them. Their hands both went up.
I mean, Charlie was passing it down low, and the Winfield defenders stopped it.
Yeah, I don't know how that happened, but it's Winfield's basketball. Fallon Davidson hanging out near the Winfield bench as she moves it back to the top of the key, and Van Cleve comes up. Back over to Fallon, who once again hangs towards the bench. She tries to get it to the middle where Cecilia Campbell is. Campbell gets it back out to Walcott. She runs out of real estate as her foot steps in the green of Bowling Green on the baseline. So it'll be Clopton's ball. We have a timeout on the floor. 34-25, Clopton leads with 3:48 to play in the third quarter on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Bowling Green tournament coverage brought to you by Center Locker Service, Community State Bank of Missouri, and Meyer Implement Company.
Don't have time to stop by the bank? That's not a problem if you're a customer of People's Bank and Trust. With our mobile and online banking service, you can now bank from anywhere. Deposit checks, pay bills, transfer funds between accounts, check the latest activity on your account, and view images of your checks, all from the convenience of your desktop and smartphone. So start banking on your schedule and download the People's Bank and Trust app today. People's Bank and Trust, hometown banking the way it should be. Member FDIC.
Follow area high school sports on KJFM Radio. Brought to you by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Young Enterprises, and Family Drug.
34-25 as we get ready to come out of the timeout. It'll be Clopton's basketball as Winfield is going to head down to the far court as they get ready to play some defense against a tough Clopton offense. They've posted 34 points over the 3 quarters of play so far. Charlie brings the ball up the court for the Lady Hawks, gets it to Tinley. Tinley back out. She wants 3, nothing but net. Big 3 splash from Tinley Spoonster. That's her second of the day.
She's so selfless. You know, Brea Smith got that ball, could have shot that down there easy. Dumped it out to Tinley for the 3. She was wide open.
Fallon Davidson has a pass that is swiped by the Lady Hawks. Charlie getting it up the floor quickly, but it's Rinsley who is able to block that. And then it's Campbell who gets it right back. She throws up, and her shot is no good. And then do we have a foul? Or
No,
they just okay.
out of bounds.
I heard the whistle.
Yeah,
So
the girls on the bench all yelled no, I
Yeah.
think, at the same time.
yeah, Campbell was the smallest one down there. Ooh, and Charlie Spoonster almost steals it away as Rinsley finds Van Cleve, but Van Cleve is able to recover. Rinsley will let her offense get set up. She's going to kill some clock here as they've been back and forth. Van Cleve wants a 3, rolls around and does not fall, and then we do have a foul. I think that's going to be Walcott. Push from behind.
Yep. Her first.
Charlie Spoonster was headed to the hoop to get the rebound and was crashing boards, and Walcott ran right into her.
I thought it was something on Brea Smith or closer to her because she was sitting on her butt clapping her hands, so I thought somebody knocked her down.
Either way, there was going to be a foul.
Yeah.
I think Brea knew. 2:43 to play in the third quarter. And Clopton is continuing to get that lead. How about another three from the right corner from Tinley Spoonster? She is on fire, 40-25, as we head to another quick timeout on the floor on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Bowling Green tournament coverage brought to you by Bolin Chevrolet. Get Spot a Shot in Louisiana and DG Firearms.
Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats is your first stop when stocking your freezer. Brown's has frozen chicken, steaks, brats, and burgers ready to go. For wholesale and custom butchering, Brown's is your first call. It's where quality meets service. Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats. For your meat processing, smokehouse meats, and homemade sausage. Just off Highway 61 in Silex.
High school sports on your area sports leader, Eagle 102. Brought to you by Bowling Green Tractor, Vicki Cadwalder, Real Estate, and Ingram Plumbing.
This is a fantastic game. Another big three from Tinley Spoonster. Get him confused sometimes as talking about him so frequently, but it was Tinley Spoonster. She's had, is it three three-point shots?
Yep,
yeah, they've all fell. She's been fantastic.
They've all fell, and they've all been nothing but net. I mean, just ka-chook. Remember that commercial? Ka-chook, ka-chook.
It seems like she's just left all by herself, and she's like, okay, you probably shouldn't do that. How about I throw up a three-point shot?
Well, and we talked about the depth of this basketball team for Clopton, right? You cover Charlie, you cover Brea, right? You cover Campbell Lindsay, and then Ashlyn Noah, and then all of a sudden, Tinley's beating you up.
Who have you left open?
Yeah, Tinley's beating you up.
Rensley gets the ball quickly, and she wants three. Big three from Rensley Davidson. 40-28. She made that look effortless. She knew she had to be quick, and she got her shot off quickly. Pass across the middle. It was an intended skip pass, I think, to Rensley over in the corner. We're going to have a jump ball.
I think it was, too. I think she intended to get that ball up here to the top of the key, but Brea Smith jumped and got it, and then that she couldn't quite hang on to it because it was so high. But Brea wouldn't have known that she had a player behind her open.
So Clopton's basketball. Charlie to Tinley. Being guarded now by Van Cleve and Davidson. Brea from the free throw line. She has another two.
Her first points of the second half. She has 7.
1:40 to play as we move through this third quarter of action. A 42-28 lead for Clopton in this championship game. Winfield, the 6th seed in this tournament. Clopton, the top seed. Rensley drives to the hoop, throws up a jumper. It is wide. Rebound taken by her teammates, and then it's stripped on a pass intended for Fallon Davidson. Parker gets her feet set up, but realizes there's nothing there. Ball goes out of bounds. I think it rolled off of her foot. Good defense from Fallon Davidson.
She did a real good job driving down and stopping. She just forgot to stop the ball with her.
Something that Clopton can live with if, 9 times out of 10 she's completing that play, and she's so good in scoring in transition, and she's so fast. As long as you get down there and do your job most of the time, you can't be mad about something like that. Turnbull, and she travels. That pressure from Spoonster and Parker. They were forcing her to the score table, and she didn't like that. She had to pick up her dribble, and she picked up her feet in the process. Walked with that basketball.
Clopton boys are down here in the student section helping out with that lost ball.
Laswell found the face of Parker, but it's Clopton who's able to recover. They get it to Ashlyn Noah. Her hook shot from the corner is good. 44-28, less than a minute.
She has 6 points this half already, too.
Campbell to Turnbull. Turnbull to Laswell. Her three-point shot is an air ball. It becomes a pass to Rensley Davidson. They get it ahead to Brea Smith. Brea to Tinley. Tinley looks at the three shot. She gives it to Charlie. Charlie wants three, and it's nothing but net.
She was even happy about it.
Watch out for the Spoonsters.
Yeah, that's 11 points between the two of them.
That was a big fist bump from Charlie. Get it over to Walcott underneath the hoop. Her shot is high off the glass and high off the glass again. Campbell tries to get the rebound. She's down, and everybody's going to have to help pick her back up. Foul is going to be charged to Brea Smith.
Yeah, I didn't
even see Brea come flying in down there.
Yeah, I thought that was going to be on Ashlyn Noah. I didn't see Brea down there either. But that's why we're up here.
Yeah,
right?
That's her third. Tinley back into the game as Brea comes out. I think there was a little bit of confusion there. 10 seconds in the third quarter. It's Winfield's basketball. Just to the right of the hoop. And they get it in to Campbell. Her shot is wide. She bounced off a couple of Clopton defenders. Charlie's going to have to be quick. She's being guarded by Rensley Davidson. 1 second, three ball from Tinley, and it does not fall. 47-28 as we head to the final quarter of play. It's Clopton over Winfield in the girls' championship on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Bowling Green tournament coverage brought to you by Mick Mailer & Sons, Backhoe and Excavating, Advanced Eye Care, and Woods Smoked Meats.
Geared Up, just off the square in Pittsfield, is your first stop for screen printing and embroidery. The folks at Geared Up take pride in making their communities and schools look great while offering the best prices around. If you're looking to expand your wardrobe or maybe a gift is on the list, stop by their store and check out numerous items in stock. When you're looking for custom apparel and awards for your business, organization, or team, stop by Geared Up, 211 South Madison in Pittsfield.
The most complete coverage of high school sports is on Eagle 102, and it's brought to you by Mid-America Auto and Towing, Perkins Electrical Services, and Pike County Mutual Insurance.
Bringing you all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth, sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
Final quarter of action headed your way, 47-28. Clopton leads Winfield with the final 8 minutes set on the clock as we get ready to come out of the timeout. Lots of high fives on the floor for the Lady Hawks.
Well, there should be. We just talked off air a little, Maddie. You know, that they're on a 20-5 point run here. Clopton scored 20 points in the third quarter, and Winfield only scored 5. We talked about the little things getting away, right? You got to chase the rabbit, and the third quarter really went in Clopton's favor.
Big third quarter for the Lady Hawks is, let's see if they can hold on here as it's Winfield's basketball. Rensley Davidson at the top of the key, and she swings it to Van Cleve.
Oh,
Shot
and the fall.
rolls around and falls. Cecilia Campbell took it to the hoop, and we have a foul, so she's going to look to complete the three-point play.
The foul was on Riley Kuntz, her first.
$17-point lead for the Lady Hawks. Cecilia Campbell trying to chip away at that. And no good. Her shot off the back of the iron. Rebound taken by Riley Kuntz, and a sloppy pass there, but it was recovered. She made it look easier than it was. Charlie Spoonster able to get a hold of that for Clopton. Campbell Lindsay with a skip pass up to the top of the key. Her runner, it's Charlie Spoonster. It's no good. Getting the rebound, though, it's Cecilia Campbell, and an errant pass was almost taken by Campbell Lindsay. Van Cleve is going to slow down as she crosses the time lag. Gets it over to Rensley Davidson, who's all by herself. Oh, her three just misses. Brea Smith with the rebound. She passes it ahead to Campbell Lindsay, who got a hand on it, but it went out of bounds.
See, just like that, a mistake made on the Clopton's part. But Campbell Lindsay and Brea Smith just turn around and run right back down to the defensive side of the court, right? Get to the next play. There's no...
And they were moving so fast,
no,
you know?
No negative look, no negative comment, no nothing.
Great job by Brea Smith there as she's able to block Campbell's shot, and ball goes out of bounds. Last touched by the Lady Hawks, but Brea already has 3 fouls, you know, she was able to keep her feet steady. She doesn't get the foul there.
I think we are practically back to the starters for Clopton.
Smith, hook shot, no. Charlie brings it up the court for the Lady Hawks. Tinley down low to Ashlyn Noah, bounce pass over to Brea Smith. Brea Smith, she spins around and throws it up. Her shot is no good, and we have a foul on the floor.
On Ashlyn Noah, her first. Cecilia Campbell got that rebound, and Noah and her were fighting for it, and they called a foul on Noah.
Turnbull tries to get it across the timeline. They're going to have to be a little quicker there. Van Cleve to Rinsley Davidson. Davidson wants three, no. Bounce pass out to Turnbull. She loses a handle on it, and Skylar Parker attacks immediately. Jump ball, possession arrow favors Clopton.
Sharks in the water, man, when the ball's on the wood. Tinley, Spoonster throwing into Charlie. Charlie taking her time.
Charlie pass down to Ashlyn Noah. Ashlyn's shot is wide. She gets her own rebound, throws it up again, and this time it is Shoemake who comes away with it. Rinsley Davidson brings it up the court for Winfield, navigates the traffic, and the ball is stripped as she tries to toss it up. Getting it ahead to Tinley. Tinley does everything she can to keep it in, and what a block from behind. That's Van Cleve flying in out of nowhere to knock it out of the hands of Noah. We're back to the other end again. I wonder if they're tired.
Yeah, I would need oxygen and air, or oxygen and water at this point.
Like, can someone just call a timeout?
Oxygen.
What do we got to do?
Water.
Yeah.
Cool water for my feet.
Alan Davidson into the game for Winfield. They get it down to Walcott. Oh, her shot's just a little high, and it does not fall. It rolls around a few times, but it's the Lady Hawks who get the rebound. Skylar Parker wants three off the iron and into the hands of Brea Smith. Good rebound there, and she just finds Rinsley Davidson trying to get a pass out to her teammates. And shot from Van Cleve does not fall either. It rolled around and thought about it a couple of times.
The Warriors just can't get a ball to fall down here underneath the basket for some reason.
No, I think their last 3 or 4 possessions, they've just been inches away from cutting back at this lead.
Well, and they've gotten the rebound and put it back up and couldn't get it to fall a couple times.
17-point lead is we're under 5 minutes to play in this championship game. Clopton leads Winfield on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Bowling Green tournament coverage brought to you by People's Bank and Trust, Mike Henry Excavating, and Sun Window Company.
Your car, your stuff, your savings. Combine your auto and renter's insurance with a call to State Farm Insurance agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana, and let Cindy show you how to put life back in your life insurance. Auto, home, and life. Make your wallet happy. Here to help life go right, State Farm Insurance agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana.
Area High School Sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Rod Prentice and Brenda Crawford, State Farm agents, Pepsi, and Ackles Farm Market.
As we move through this fourth quarter of action, it's 47-30. Clopton is leading Winfield in the championship of the girls' side of the bracket in the 99th annual Bowling Green tournament. Been a successful season so far for the Clopton Lady Hawks. Winfield had a little bit of a slow start this year, but they've been competitive in this tournament, and they're at the 6th seed playing for the championship, getting it in quickly to Shoemake. She makes it count for 2. 47-32.
They may have started off slow this year, but they're certainly playing good today, or in this tournament.
Charlie will hang around near center circle, and then she's going to drive. Van Cleve is going to be charged with the foul as she was reaching in. And she knew Charlie was just trying to kill some clock. Charlie comes across the timeline for the Lady Hawks. Gets it to Tinley. Lindsay with a bounce pass back up to Charlie. Skip pass down low. Oh, and falling. We have a jump ball.
Good sportsmanship. These girls pick each other up off the ground if one of them's down. Phelan Davidson with the ball for the Warriors. Dribbling across the timeline. She's at the top of the key. Pretty deep. Ball down to Van Cleef. Back to Davidson. Davidson dribbles and loses the ball, but picks it back up.
Rensley Davidson wants a three. Oh, it's just off the mark. Long rebound, and it's taken. It's a defensive rebound for the Lady Hawks.
And
count the bucket and the foul. Charlie Spoonster navigated the traffic and puts it up for another two.
Yeah, I didn't see who they called that foul on, number 12. Phelan Davidson, her second. But yeah, she had 3 Warriors running down the court with her. She just kind of side hops and lays the ball in and takes the foul. Shoemake out with Cecilia Campbell back in.
Shot up from Charlie is no good. She tried to but steals it away as she gets the rebound and puts it up for 2. She's like, okay, I didn't need 1, I needed 2.
Yeah.
51-32, 3:30 to play here in this final quarter of the championship game. Pass is forced ahead. It goes out of bounds. It'll be Clopton's basketball.
Yeah, we talk about them running into that trap. They ran into the trap there at the score table, and Van Cleef just threw it away, and there was nobody there.
Pass ahead to Skylar Parker. Noah's underneath the hoop. Her shot is high off the glass. She can't get her own rebound. Ball goes out of bounds, last touch by Clopton, so it'll be Winfield's basketball. Still time to field a comeback, but the lead continues to grow for the Lady Hawks.
That was almost how you defeat full court pressure to perfection, almost. Couple passes, shot on the basket.
They do it super well.
They do good.
Fallon gets it to Rensley. Rensley loses a handle on it. She's able to recover, gets it to Fallon. Fallon brings it across the timeline and a bounce pass that's just out of reach. Goes into the student section area, so it'll be Clopton's basketball. Tinley to Charlie. Pass over to Campbell Lindsay. Tinley pulls up, looks at Charlie at the top of the key. She decides she's going to move in toward the free throw line. She throws up another 2. Nothing but net. That shot looked flawless.
9 points for her in the second half.
Rensley looks to Cecilia Campbell. It's just out of reach. Ashlyn Noah got a hand on it, and Clopton's coming away with the basketball. Charlie, she's already looking down the court, looking ahead. She's going to pull up from the free throw line near the elbow. Oh, and it's just off the mark. Rebound, long rebound was taken by Brea Smith. So Charlie will hang back and kill some clock as we're 2:30 till the final buzzer sounds.
They're going to make the Warriors put some pressure on Clopton is what they're doing now.
And we have a timeout on the floor. We'll take a quick break as well. 53-32 in the fourth quarter as we move through this championship game. Clopton leads Winfield on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Green turn coverage brought to you by Bouquet Florist and Gift Shop, Pike Lincoln Technical Center, and Pogue Ford.
CMC Distributing in Louisiana is the place to turn for steel, culverts, industrial supplies, and central welding supplies. In addition, CMC Distributing offers trailer parts, truck accessories, truck beds, and trailer repairs. At CMC Distributing, they always go the extra mile while working hard to make sure you're satisfied. They do it that way for a simple reason. They appreciate your business. CMC Distributing, Highway 54, west of Louisiana.
The best coverage of high school sports on KJFM, brought to you by Community State Bank of Missouri, County Market in Louisiana, and Bowling Green Pharmacy.
53-32, Clopton's basketball out of the timeout. Charlie has the ball taken away from her by Fallon. Fallon ahead to Laswell. Oh, Laswell's shot is just a little hard off the glass. It's Clopton that comes away with the defensive rebound. Campbell Lindsay is facing some pressure from Fallon Davidson. Getting it ahead now to Charlie Spoonster. Spoonster to Smith, and Smith puts it up for another two. 55-32. Clopton just pouring it on here in the fourth quarter. They had a successful third, and they've carried it over to the fourth. Long three ball from Fallon Davidson off the back of the iron. Smith gets it ahead to Lindsay. Lindsay's going to drive the lane up to the hoop. She is fouled on her way. That's going to be on Fallon Davidson, and Lindsay's going to shoot two.
Fallon Davidson's third foul of the game.
Couple of dribbles and throws up the shot. Lindsay's first free throw is nothing but net. 56-32.
5 points for Campbell Lindsay in this game so far.
And they're going to make a full substitution here as the Lady Hawks have a seat. It'll be Riley Kuntz, Stacia Talbert, Campbell Lindsay, Skylar Parker, and Jasmine Hammett. Making the second one, it was Lindsay. 57-32. Fallon brings it across the timeline for Winfield. Gets it down low. Looking to make some room. Nothing there. Got to get it back out. Laswell is the one who comes away with it. She gets it to Fallon Davidson, and that's a nothing but net three from the bench.
For Fallon Davidson.
Skylar Parker with the basketball for the Lady Hawks. Gets it to Jasmine Hammett. And they're going to swing it around. Campbell to Hammett in the left corner. It's taken by Fallon Davidson. She's going to head to the other end. Puts it up off the glass. No, it's stripped away from her. It goes out of bounds. Last touched by Winfield, so it'll be Clopton's basketball with less than a minute to play. It looks like Warren Blackwell will be coming into the basketball game. Pass over to Riley Kuntz. Kuntz to Hammett, to Blackwell. Kuntz is going to hold on to it. And into the corner. Now it's Hammett who's all by herself. A long two. She wants it, and she gets it. 59-35. Another shot goes up from Winfield. They're going to continue to fight in this one.
Kaylee Creech with that basket.
Long pass ahead as we have 1 second left on the clock, 59-37, as Clopton is already raised to their feet and ready to go. And they're going to celebrate on the court.
Yes, they are.
Your tournament champions, the 99th annual Bowling Green Tournament champions this year, the Clopton Lady Hawks with the victory 59-37 over Winfield. We'll come back with the postgame show next on KJFM WBBA Sports. 59-37 is our final score today as the Clopton Lady Hawks picked up the win over Winfield. And so it is a big win for Clopton. They had a very impressive tournament. It was a fun tournament to watch. The 6th seed Winfield fought their way to get here. It was a upset that they had earlier in the week over North Callaway. That was a 68-67 win. They were able to get past Elsberry. That was fantastic, a win for Winfield, and then they came back in this game, and it was just the depth, I think, that Clopton had on their bench that gave them the win here.
I mean, everybody on the team, scored. I mean, there's only 2 people that scored under 6 points, so their entire team is very talented and very good and tough for anybody to play and beat. And if you stop, like we talked earlier, Maddie, if you stop one, right, there's 4 more basketball players you have to stop. It's not like you got to handle 2 and you can let 1 go because,
right.
Tenley, Spoonster was all over the place. And Charlie Spoonster, to me, she may not score a ton of points. Of course, tonight she's got 12. So in this game, she's got 12. So that's good. But
she's so unselfish.
Oh, her leadership and her, she'll drive down, look into the far right corner, knowing she's going to throw the ball under the basket, and she never gives that way until it gives it away until it's too late. And she's again, I'm glad that I get to help because she'll be really fun to watch here in the next couple of years as she gets better and better and better.
Yeah, I thought that. I mean, just thinking of all the assists this week, I mean, you look at the number of points that Clopton put up, I would tell you that more than half of them are generated because of the heads-up basketball from Charlie Spoonster. She is always looking ahead for the pass.
Yeah.
Who's open? Where can I get this basketball? So we are actually getting ready to announce the all-tournament team on the floor. So the first one is Maya Plaster from the Elsberry Lady Indians. So congratulations to Maya.
Played fantastic all week.
Also, a member of the all-tournament team from Elsberry, it's Grace White, and she had a big game against Louisiana, and she seriously was that difference maker in the third place game. From Winfield, Rensley Davidson, who had a fantastic tournament, as well as her sister Fallon Davidson. It's hard to choose between the 2 of them of who. It's one of those people that who's going to score.
Right.
And so they were tough there. Brea Smith from the Clopton Lady Hawks makes the all-tournament team. And this year's all-tournament MVP for the girls' side, Charlie Spoonster, was awarded that medal. So congratulations to Charlie, congratulations to Brea Smith, and congratulations to Rensley Davidson, Grace White, and Maya Plaster, all members of the all-tournament team. We're going to take a quick break. We'll come back with the final scoring on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Bowling Green tournament coverage brought to you by Silex Company, Calumet, Missouri.
At Pike County Memorial Hospital, we know how important athletics are for your kids, but with an active lifestyle of sports come health risks and safety hazards. As a certified athletic trainer at Pike County Memorial Hospital, I work closely with our primary care physicians, orthopedic doctors, and physical therapists. We can make a difference between safe play and dangerous injuries for your athletes. Working with Bowling Green, Clopton, and Louisiana schools, our goal is to provide the best possible outcome for your athlete. I'm Casey Sutton, certified athletic trainer with Pike County Memorial Hospital. I'm at work while your athletes are at play.
Follow area high school sports throughout the season on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Veolia Landscape Supply, Royal Banks, and a taste of Philly.
59-37, our final score as we wrap this one up. It's the Clopton Lady Hawks who were victorious over Winfield, so they bring home the tournament championship. The final one of double digits here from Bowling Green is next year it'll be 100, so congratulations to Clopton on their victory. Want to go down some of those final scoring numbers for us?
Sure, I'll start with the guest, the Winfield Warriors. Leading the Warriors with 9 points was Cecilia Campbell. Followed by Rensley Davidson, then Fallon Davidson. We had a couple of 4-point achievers, Van Cleef and Walcott. And then with 2 points was Kaylee Creech, and with 1 point was Chloe Turnbull. For the champs for this year, the Clopton Indian Hawks, They were led by Ashlyn Noah, you know, who was fed so many of those by Charlie Spoonster. And I'm not taking anything away from Ashlyn, but again, Charlie was just so impressive. Led by Ashlyn Noah with 13 points, followed by Charlie Spoonster with 12. Then we go to Tinley Spoonster with 11, Brea Smith with 9, Campbell Lindsay with 6, and Jasmine Hammett and Skylar Parker both with 4.
And we were talking in the pregame show, we talked through halftime, but just the depth that you have in your bench with Clopton. You know, a lot of times you hear coaches and they're like, oh, who's the shooter? Who's the shooter? Guard the shooter. You can't just say that with Clopton, with as many kids as you have that can come in and drop a three, as many kids that can just drive to the hoop and make it look like it's nothing. Yeah. They're all shooters.
Well, Devon Street has done a fantastic job with her basketball team, and she's always done a really good job. But there's more to it than basketball because they're such good people. I've talked to several of the kids on the basketball team who are great, but you know, Devin and Dean are friends of ours too, and Dean worked with my son, and they made a trip over to Springfield just to watch him play baseball. So they're, you know, I say that because you know, Devin obviously dedicates her time to these girls, to basketball, and to making them good people, and they're doing a great job.
Yeah, it's always a good story whenever, you know, you see these teams that are successful. You've got good kids, good coaches.
Yeah.
They're very sportsmanlike, you know, good sportsmanship. That's all important, and so it makes those victories just a little bit better. So congratulations to Clopton. They are your Bowling Green tournament champions. Your third place game went to the Elsberry Lady Indians. They defeated Louisiana, so congratulations to Elsberry for that win. And then the consolation game, it went to North Callaway, the Lady Thunderbirds. They took down Silex, so congratulations to North Callaway and to all for a fantastic tournament. We'll wrap this one up tomorrow at it'll be an all-day affair, truly, as we start with our pregame show at 12:45, and then it'll start with the consolation game. After that, it'll be the third place game and the championship game. In the consolation game, it is Elsberry and North Callaway, so that'll start things off. The third place game, it's Bowling Green and Winfield, and Winfield is a very tough team that Clopton was able to get past. And then your championship game, it's Clopton and Van Far, which will also be a fantastic game. So make sure you tune in with us tomorrow, as we'll be bringing you all of the action on 102.1 and 97.5 FM. You can check it out online on our YouTube page, KJFM, WBBA.com, through the app, or you can always just ask Alexa to play those games for you. So, Chris, do you have any final thoughts from tonight's games?
I really don't. I just think I want to go home and go to sleep.
Go to bed?
Yes. What time is it?
It's late.
It's only 9.
It's late 30. Is it really?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was late 30. So, anyways, want to give a congratulations once again to our all-tournament team. Maya Plaster from Elsberry, Grace White from Elsberry, Rinsley Davidson of Winfield, Clopton's Brea Smith, and your tournament MVP from Clopton, Charlie Spoonster. So congratulations to everyone who made this year's team.
Good job, ladies.
From Maddie, from Chris, from April, Tanis, Mark. We had a lot of people here tonight, so thank you for tuning in, and thank you for all the help that we had. And good night, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow for more basketball on KJFM WBBA Sports.
You've been listening to Area High School Sports on Eagle 102. Join us each week as we bring you the best of area high school sports on air at 102.1, online at KJFMradio.com, and on the KJFM radio app. You can find a full recap of scores online and daily during Eagle 102 Sports, all from your area sports leader, KJFM Radio.
Serving the Twin Pike counties of Missouri and Illinois, Eagle 102, KJFM, Louisiana Bowling Green, and Eagle 97.5, WBBA Pittsfield.